If the lion is the king of the jungle, how can he be the king of the jungle? If he's not the biggest, the elephant is probably one of the biggest. He can't be the fastest because that's a cheetah. He can't be the smartest. So he's not the biggest, the fastest, or the smartest. So how does a lion become the king of the jungle? His mentality. That's the only difference of a lion and an elephant. When a lion walks up and sees an elephant, he thinks lunch. The elephant thinks run. It's his whole mentality. Because when a male lion walks up, he may be outnumbered by a pack of hyenas, but I'm king of my jungle because of my mentality. What happens when you're a gazelle and you're not being pushed, you're not being prodded, you're not giving it a reward, nobody's encouraging you? What happens when you're a gazelle and the lion's not chasing anymore? You stop running. What happens when you're a lion? When you're a lion, it does not make a difference. You realize that if your family is going to eat, that if that pack of lions is to survive, then you gotta go hunt. A part of being a beast just ain't eating a gazelle. A part of being a beast is the hunt. It's the hunt that they're excited about. They like to see the gazelles run. Then boom, they take off. Because real lions like to hunt. They love the process just as much as they love the prize. And some of y'all just want to score. You don't like the process. You're not in love with the process. A true hunter's goal is not the prize. A true hunter's goal is to hunt. That's what they live for. They live to hunt. They don't just live to catch it. It's the whole process. When you are a true hunter, you don't go by time. You go by the gazelle. When you are a true hunter, you hunt until you get a gazelle, and you don't stop until you get one. And then you get another, and then you get another, and you get another. If you're going to do what you say you're going to do, be what you say you're going to be, you're going to have to line me out. You're a gazelle, you won't come up short. You're a gazelle, you won't have an average experience. You're a student, I need you in lion mode. You're an entrepreneur, I need you in lion mode. You trying to lose weight, lion mode. You can't do nothing significant in gazelle mode, nothing. Nothing impressive happens in gazelle mode. Nothing happens in run mode, give up mode, quit mode, scared mode, fearful mode. Nothing happens. Everything happens in lion mode like I'm coming to get you.
Man, we got something to celebrate. Man, we got ourselves a damn coach around here. Y'all can't tell me. We got us a fucking lion, y'all. That's gonna lead a damn pack. Y'all can't tell your boy nothing. It's your boy back in town with another one here at the Next Level Sports Clown. Y'all know how we do it over here. Y'all know how we do it. We talk about our boys. We sit here, we relax, and we talk about the real shit when it comes down to the Cowboys. Y'all, we got us a fucking line that's gonna lead a pack. Can't tell me shit. I don't give a damn what nobody got to say. I don't give a damn what an Eagle fan got to say. I don't give a damn what a Commanders fan got to say. I don't give a damn what a Giants fan got to say. We got ourselves a fucking line over here. You do hear me? Hey, let me introduce this fellow, y'all. Let me introduce this fellow. Because it's going down, y'all. We got a lot to talk about. We got our boy Dan the Man on the fucking panel, y'all.
What's up, everybody? How are we doing tonight?
We all right, Dan. We got our boy Oscar on the panel, y'all. What's going on, Oscar?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I figured it out how to get on.
I appreciate it. Hey, y'all welcome Oscar up in here.
I know, I'm on the phone, but I didn't set up the computer yet like I promised. I apologize. I got a lot of stuff going on, you know.
That's all right.
Once I set it up, I'll be good, you know.
And it's cool. That's cool, Oscar. And we got our boy that's behind the scenes doing everything. Blue Virus here on this panel, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Hey, let's welcome in Evil Jesse. He's loading up, y'all. He's loading up. Oh. And let's welcome out. I got B Dunk. What's going on, B Dunk?
Be dunk.
He on mute right now.
What's up,
Is he?
fellas? How you
There you
doing?
go.
What's up,
There
What
B
you
up,
dunk?
B? What up, B Dunk?
Greetings. And
My
salutations
man.
to Cowboys Nation.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we got a lot to talk about here today, y'all. Y'all, you know I couldn't miss today. How's everybody mentals, first of all? How's everybody mentals today? You got the always X. How's everybody feeling?
Yes.
Everybody
Yes.
mentals? So Oscar, how's your mentals today, my guy?
Pretty good today. Better now. I'm around family and friends. Always looking forward to being around people that you're comfortable around. That's most important.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
you grow up in life. You always got to worry about everything. It's nice to come to a chat or a platform where you can be comfortable and speak about whatever you want, not just sports.
yeah.
It helps. It helps everybody. Believe me, it does.
Always.
Very grateful.
Dan the man, how's the mentals over there? Dan the man.
Mentals over here have been really, really good so far. I just
Good.
wanted to give a shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Also, with the prayers up for Mama, she's going very well. Recovery's going well, but she's going to fight the good fight. I'm telling you right now, she's got
Good.
this.
Prayers for everybody. Yeah.
Blue, how's those mentals over there, Blue? Oh, Blue, can't hear you, Blue. Can't hear you, Blue.
Can't hear him.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me now? What's up,
Yeah,
everybody?
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Great, man. Just working on the channel, working on this, man. Just watching some film, watching some breakdowns. But yeah, just talking to some great friends, everyone's keeping my mindset clear.
Yeah,
family wise,
y'all.
all
Shout
good.
Shout out to Blue, y'all. Blue been working
Yes.
night and day on this damn channel, man. That's my guy, man. That's my
Nice talk
guy.
last night too, Blue.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was nice talking
That was
to you.
a nice, great talk after me, you, and that's nice. It's nice to get away and just talk like that. That's why Lloyd's channel is very, it's different than everybody else. We can talk about anything and it's comfortable. You don't have to be phony on the channel, like you'd have to sometimes on other channels.
That's how it always should be. B Dunk, how's those mentals over there, B Dunk?
Feeling very, very, very optimistic.
Can't hear you right now, B Dunk. You sound like you far away from the phone.
How's that, bro?
That's better.
That's a lot better.
I'm sorry about that. I said I'm feeling very optimistic. Wink, wink. Very optimistic.
Okay. Before you get into it, because I already know you talk. Look, we gonna sit here and play this. We gonna play this this press conference that our boy Christian Parker had. We got a lot of things to cover on tonight, y'all. Hey, but before I do that, let's go to the chat. Comic Flick, what's going on, Comic Flick? I'm just finna go down the line and shout out to everybody who's here. Hey, you right, Comic Flick. He is a line. CZ, what up, my guy? What up, CZ? They don't want to hear that though, Comic Flick. They don't want to hear that. CZ said, what up, Oscar? Jimbo, what up, Jimbo? D'Angelo said, what's up, Lord and family? What up, D'Angelo? Hey, we appreciate you being here last week, man. We greatly appreciate you being here last week, man. We had some good debate. It was a good show. It was a real good show, But Junior Ramirez, what's up, Lord, and everyone?
What up, Junior?
What's up? Hope you guys are doing well out there.
D'Angelo said, thanks for having us. Coming Flick said, what's up, Lord? They don't want to hear it, but brother, I'll ride with you to the end on Lions as a Cowboys fan. I'm trying to tell you, they don't want to hear that, man. They don't want to hear that. Hey, we got us a lion, bro. We got us a lion at defensive coordinator. Hey, a teacher, a motivator. And he brought in his own coaching staff that's able to do those same things. We're gonna go over this press conference, man. We're gonna go over this press conference. Hey, look, my wife said it looks good. Great job, Blue. I told him, man, he over there working night and day on this job. Blue been working, man. What up, Logan? What up, Logan? What up,
Logan?
Evil Uncle Jesse. Evil Uncle Jesse. Boys? What's going on, man? What's going on? How's those Jesse. Mentals over there, Jesse?
I was about to throw this damn phone against the wall. Wasn't responding here.
Oh, those mentals ain't good, dude.
I'm here though. I'm here.
Appreciate you, Jesse. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Oscar trying to get back in, but he ain't connected yet.
See, you was at the same time. I can't do it.
About 6 times trying to get in here.
No, not to get in.
No, all right.
My problem. I'll figure it out. It's my first time, so.
What's up, people in the chat? Hope you're having a nice day. Blessed day.
Yes. So far.
Oscar, you say you on your phone or your laptop?
I'm on my phone, so right now I can see your screen. I can see, but every time I type something in, I have to go to a different screen. I can't do it all on one right now.
Yeah, because where you typing?
Damn.
Where you was typing it when you was speaking to everybody?
Well, right now I'm speaking to you correctly, and you're answering me. But for me to type or to see the people's chats, I have to press something else, and then I can't see you guys. I can't do both at the same time.
That's how it is. So when you
okay.
When you come in, even on the Zoom, like you have to like open up another screen for it, because you said what's up everyone, but you put it in the private chat. They didn't see that.
Yeah.
The people
I see. I got you. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, guys. What I usually do is I connect it to put my TV on, put it on YouTube, and turn the volume down, and I can see the comments.
That's what I might. Yeah, that's what I'm going to figure out. Do I'll put it on the computer, and this way I can type. Watch on the other. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just bear with me, guys. It's my first time, so I apologize.
No, take your time.
Hey, you're not the only one, brother. You're not the only one.
Hey, the only computer literate person on this panel right now might be Blue and Dan, because
that's a scary thing.
What do you mean a scary thing?
Wait a minute, Logan. What you mean, my girlfriend? My wife said, "Hey, Logan." He like, "Hey, Lord, girlfriend." My wife, Logan. But she could be my girlfriend sometimes. But yeah, that's another thing. Oh, look at that. Hey,
that's on a Saturday night.
Hey.
So CZ said, yeah, he used his tablet for chat and his phone to type.
Closest thing to computer is the damn Xbox. Xbox One.
My wife said, Logan, I am only Laura's girlfriend on Saturday night.
Hey now. I already said that. Hey, what's up, sis?
Oh my gosh. So y'all, I'm trying to get everybody time to come in. Mostly I'm trying to make sure the Cowboy fans come in, because we got a lot to talk about. We're gonna play CP's press conference on in this live stream on tonight, y'all. We've been itching for a press conference from CP, and y'all, he showed his ass. He came in there just so confident. Hey, did you see the glasses he had on?
They were clean. Actually, Dad brought that up yesterday. He's all, dude, those are some nice glasses.
Bro, I when we were watching this,
Detroit Cardi's on.
We were watching this. I said blue. Look at the glasses that CP is wearing. Those glasses look fire.
Hey, on point. D'Angelo said Oscar on their Obama phone. My wife said, "Hey, brother." Jay said, "Hey, Dad. Hey, everyone."
You, sis.
Hey, baby, you have to realize on the other two, when it comes to B Dunk and Oscar, B Dunk is the one that created the first pictures for me. The background and stuff. He's the first one that I was telling you about. So he started coming in the panel on a regular basis now. We appreciate B Dunk. Oscar,
yeah, B Dunk is one of the boys now. What's up?
Yeah, B Dunk and part of the family. And B-Dog always been part of the family, but Oscar always been part of the family. Oscar just was always in the chat, and now Oscar been coming into the live stream. So my wife know the regular, the usuals that's on here. B-Dog, she know about you. I talked to her about you, Oscar, so she know about you, but she never really just seen you on the panel because she usually watch every live stream that I do. But you know, she's been, you know, she's pregnant and she's had a lot going on, so she done missed the last two. She done missed the last two live streams. She been slipping, y'all. She been slipping, but she's back on tonight. You know,
That's good.
yeah.
That's good.
So to my wife, we got Oscar on the panel, and we got B Dunks, two people that you're not used to seeing, but I'm quite sure they're gonna be here regularly. So, cause I mean, this a family. This is even though Jesse in here, he a Giants fan. This is a Cowboys family. You know, we all family. We all family. We all family.
That's
but
right.
Jesse is family, and he's the evil uncle because he's a Giants fan. But he's still family. We love him to death.
Uncle Jesse.
And I appreciate Jesse for supporting my wife on her live stream on her channel, on her live.
I ain't do nothing.
That she do. My wife sell purses and a lot of hats and like name brand stuff. She sell a lot of stuff, and Jesse comes in and he shows up, and hey, the same way he is in here, he's the same way over there too, y'all. I promise y'all. Jesse in the chat going in, y'all. He's going in. We love him. He had my wife tripping the whole time, but yeah. But y'all,
you're welcome, guys.
Y'all, I'm excited about this CP. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Can't no Eagles fan destroy how I'm feeling. Can't nobody change how I feel about this lion that we got that's leading this pack, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. He talked about all types of different things, multiple fronts. Like, man, I ain't heard nobody speak about a 4-2-5, y'all.
025. Multiple.
Wait a minute. I got somebody calling me. I don't know if it's my job or what, but I need to see.
All right.
Put yourself on mute.
Got it. All right, you guys. How do you guys feel about this interview or this press conference? Any
Not
thoughts?
much, not often.
Nah, we don't want to hear from a New York Giant fan. We want to hear from the Dallas Cowboys. Come on. B-Dunk, how do you feel about this? You guys already watched it or what?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it live. So here's the thing, right? You don't win games by giving great press conferences, right? So
there you go, B-Dunk.
We have to temper our expectations. But I will say...
Hold on. So I muted you, Mark. I didn't know.
Go ahead, B-Dunk.
I will say that his presence did live up to the reputation. Sometimes, you hear about guys and when you finally see him, you're like, But his presence actually lived up to his reputation. I'm excited. He's young. He's very confident. He has supreme confidence. He can't fake confidence, man.
He's on a sitting big stage, man. He was sitting there with confidence. Yeah.
I agree 33 years old. Yeah, and that's 34, a big stage. 34, yeah. That's a big stage, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of pressure. You're being asked to be a hero and save this, future defense. So,
and he was prepared for the questions.
Yes. And it wasn't like word salad. He just wasn't up there just, some people could talk, but you don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah, but let's not give too much away because we're gonna watch it. So we're gonna watch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm excited, but I'm not gonna.
Let's not give everything away.
As I said before, and I say it again, it goes for my crew, my guy coach, and everybody else in the division. Actions speak louder than words. Show me.
Right, Jay.
What up, Randy? Randy, can you hear us?
All right.
Randy, can you hear us?
Yo, you see now, good.
Randy,
can you hear us?
Randy can't hear us.
The senility caught him again.
Yeah.
Randy, can you hear me, Randy?
No.
Can you hear Lloyd?
Randy, can you hear me, Randy?
No, I better go back and come back out. Come back in.
Yeah.
Let me go back. Yeah, all right.
Hey, Jesse,
Yep.
how far is that place, the saloon, from you? That restaurant in Philly, the saloon.
The saloon. That's I gotta look it up. I'm in the center city. It's a ways down.
Oh, okay.
I'll look it up.
Well, that's where my. Remember I told you the story.
Oh, I can't hear you. I didn't hear you.
I said that's where my friend met Jerry Jones.
Oh wow!
Okay.
They said they're
I've
supposed
heard of
to
it.
be the best veal cutlet and chicken cutlet on. They make it it's on the bone.
Yeah. That I've heard. It's really noted. It's really noted over there in Philly.
Yeah, I might have to make it.
There.
Yeah, I got to make a trip there. Maybe next
Is that an
week.
old city, Jess?
Huh?
Is that an old city?
No, so I think it's old. Yeah, it might be Old City. It might be Old City.
It might be. I don't know. It's right by. It can't be too far from the stadium because I think Jerry Jones went there after a game, and that's when my friend was there. And I told you he gave him his. He sent him over a couple of bottles of champagne, and Jerry came over and gave him his business card because he told me he was in the construction business. And my friend says, he's full of shit. He called him 2 days later. He answered the phone.
Wow.
He did. He answered the phone.
Wow.
He says, "You come to Texas, anything you need my help, anything, I'll help you." And he did. He offered his help.
Wow.
That's
He
pretty
never
good.
took it because you don't need it. But I'm just saying that was nice of him. He didn't know him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You know. You know.
Better return that favor quick if it goes to the upper room.
Yeah, he was there after a Philly game.
What's up, Benny?
What up, Vinny?
What up, Vinny?
Hey, B Dunk.
What up, brother?
Vinny,
Yo,
can you hear
What's
us?
up?
Remember the first movie Creed?
Creed. Yes. Michael,
Of course I am.
Remember the scene when he met his future wife and they went on a date to Max's?
Yeah.
Am I moving too fast?
Very famous place right up the street from where I live.
No, you good.
I'm broad. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they really
Got
did
some
that.
good cheesesteaks. They got some good cheesesteaks there, man. You got at nighttime, 2 o'clock in the morning, you got to dodge the bullets, but they got good cheesesteaks.
All right, but
I feel
let's
you, bro.
talk
I miss
about
Philly,
the.
man.
So we finna get ready. I'm gonna wait for Vinny to come back. Everybody.
Okay, that's why I was giving some small talk here. Just keep it going here.
Everybody's. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah,
Randy.
Oscar,
Randy, can you hear? Can you hear Randy?
Yeah, I can see
hear
everybody.
you. Yeah.
Oscar, you can hear Oscar.
I can hear everybody. Yeah.
All right. B Dunk, I know you can hear.
Yes, sir.
Jesse, you can hear.
Yes, sir.
Dan, I know you can hear because you're.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm trying to wait for Vinny to come back, and we gonna start. We gonna get a little. We gonna get this press conference going on. You know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, when you let me know when you start, I'll just go ahead and mute myself, shut my TV off, and go upstairs and take a dope.
Okay.
Good idea. Good for you. Let us know. Good dumbass.
And for those,
I
and
got an echo.
somebody TV's playing. in the
Feedback.
back. That's Oscar.
Yeah, I got it.
So for those, we planning a tailgate. For those who want to get involved, we'll give you more information on when we talking about doing it and where we're gonna or what game we're gonna do it for. But it's gonna be early in the season because nobody want to do it when it's cold. So that's the plans, y'all. So we'll give you more information when we see the schedule on what game is gonna be. But it will be during the early. For those who want to be involved and who want to come, that's the thing that we got planned. So we gonna go from there, and we'll let y'all know. We'll give you more information on it.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as we got it. Oh, we got Rock up in here too.
I get 10 pounds of Italian sausage.
What up, Rob?
Oof. You're like, why did you drop it? You're supposed to
what up? Wait
What
a
up, man?
minute.
You
I did.
Wait a
You muted
minute.
yourself. I didn't have to mute you.
Rock.
Oh, it must be. Ding, 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 ding.
What up, Vinny? You all right?
Somebody get slapped.
Vinny, can you hear Vinny?
Vinny.
Vinny can't hear Vinny on his phone.
What up, guys? My bad.
He put devil dogs in his ear.
Gotcha. Don't worry.
What's cracking, Bruce? What up, Bruce?
Bruce.
Camera recording.
Vinny froze.
That's a good
frozen.
So we're gonna kick that Vinny from, and then we're gonna add this Vinny.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear Vinny?
We can hear you now.
Vinny, can you hear
me?
Vinny? Yeah, we can hear you. Can you
I
hear
don't know
me?
what the hell I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm on my phone. I don't know how to get on my computer, so
Vinny, can you hear me, Vinny?
I have no clue.
Vinny's on his phone. He said he can't. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
You can't hear me.
I can hear Vinny.
Told
Yeah,
Vinny.
I can hear us.
I can hear Vinny.
What up, Vinny?
He can't hear me.
How are you?
There you
I don't know if everybody can
go.
hear me.
He doesn't know how to get on the so a lot of people can hear you.
On his
Yeah,
laptop.
I'm sure.
He can't log onto his laptop.
Camera recording.
I don't know how to do the laptop thing. My son did it, and he kind of didn't show me. He just did it, so I don't know how to find the.
You know how to get
email
to your
on this.
email. You don't know how to get to
No.
your email? Oh,
No, I
okay.
don't even know where the hell it is. So hopefully he can.
You're good. You're good.
I know no
You're good.
shit. I have no clue.
That's all right. All right.
Well,
So we
get
got
the-
everybody in here then.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Do whatever you do. I'll just mute myself and I'll listen. That's all. It's good. By
Good
the way,
idea.
everybody looks really good. Did you guys do something to like your screens or something? Because
Hey,
you
that's
look
all
really
blue.
like clear.
Tell Vinny
Look
that's
really
all
good.
blue.
It's all blue,
yeah.
he said.
That's
I
kind of
look really
wish
damn
Blue
good.
that you. Yeah, I kind of wish Blue that you hadn't fixed it because now I can see Vinny clear.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I screwed up on that.
I think Vinny fell. So
Yeah, Vinny.
oh wow.
He say you think Vinny failed.
Anybody got smelling salts?
Who just dropped off?
I saw it, and I can't get up.
yeah,
No, I think we're still all here.
No, Oscar not.
Yeah,
Oscar's
here.
not here.
Right.
There he is.
He trying to join now.
I make a comment, try to go back and knocks me out.
As soon as you get
All
in
right.
there, hit the conference link.
So we finna start this press conference, y'all. So everybody here mute and we gonna break it down. We gonna stop it in between certain parts and we gonna talk about it. Let's go.
Okay. Good.
Went through a very thorough process and came away with a bunch of guys that I really hadn't worked with, had been known about them for a while, but I think this was really just something where we were excited to say, hey, take a deep breath. Let's get it right. I think we did over 40 total interviews, 9 of which were coordinators. He was the last one, by the way. He was the last Zoom that we did. And every impression we had with CP was just left us wanting more. The conviction that he has, but curious, his calm demeanor. You guys will get to know him. Just the way he carries himself is awesome. But really, the process was thorough. It was long. Jerry and Steven, I think they hung with me, which is great. We did so many layers of this thing, man. I mean, we got into concepts and techniques at every level. To hear Jerry talk about playing 4-eye was really cool for me. You know, he's going back to Arkansas now. So, I mean, I don't think they called them 4-eyes back then, but when we got into the weeds, man, and just every time we spent time with CP, it became very clear that he was the guy for the job.
This is for Christian. Obviously, everyone wants to know, what kind of defense do you want to bring?
Yeah, well, the first thing is we're going to be multiple. I think that whenever you form a defensive structure, it's about the players that you have. So core principles, I mean, will be a 3-4 by nature, but 4-3 spacing will be appropriate. 4-2-5 and nickel, different front structures, coverages behind it. But I would say being multiple is probably.
Wait. Did y'all just hear what this man just said? Starting off with this. He mentioned so many different fronts just off that question alone. 3-4 base, 4-2-5. Fucking nickel. Like he's the scheme that he's gonna run, it's gonna be so disguised that you don't know where it's coming from. You just ain't gonna know where it's coming from. B Dunk, I know B Dunk. I know B Dunk. But let me ask you this, B Dunk.
Okay.
When have you ever seen a defensive coordinator come in as a Cowboys defensive coordinator? Come in this confident. Tell me one that has come in this confident. This man got some shit up his sleeve.
Please don't get me wrong. I love it. I've never watched a freaking defensive coordinator press conference in my life. I watched this about 3 times. This was impressive.
10 times.
Impressive.
I watched it about 10 times.
I'm not gonna lie, Brody. But here we have to relax.
I understand.
It's February. Let's just relax. We're not gonna know what the deal is until week 3, week 4. Let's not put too much pressure on this guy, man. This is a broken product. We are horrible.
He actually, I'm gonna say this. He actually putting the pressure on himself. He came in confident, like and I'm gonna say this. We're gonna start it back because I don't want to get you riled up after I say this because it's gonna get you riled up. So as soon as I say this, Blue, I need you to start this back up because I know B Dunk gonna get riled up. The same way you feel about what you just said, you should feel about George Pickens.
The most important thing about it.
Clarence Hill, DLLS Cowboys. First, Shotty, talk about the trust that Jerry and those guys showed in you to lead the process.
Well, again, I think, Jerry and Steve and I, grew very close over the years. Just we had real conversations, as you know, Clarence, and spent a lot of time together. But we did this together, and it was awesome, and the process was awesome. And I'm not being funny when I say, like, to get, Jerry to be willing to sit in on 40-something interviews, was extremely. I was stoked, and I was so excited that he wanted to dive deep into the weeds with us and go into the fundamentals and the techniques and all those things we talked about. And we stayed in constant communication, and that's how you feel great about it. And like I said, like we told all the cans when they came in, for us, we felt like last year we were able to build a program on offense, and we wanted to build a program on defense where you're self-sustaining. You've got great coaches, and when we win, which we're going to win, and we're going to compete for Super Bowls, people come after your staffs. You look at what Seattle and some of those teams are dealing with right now, and you want to have the infrastructure and the people underneath to where, you promote from within more times than not. And so it was a great process, and they were in it along the way, along with a few other guys. And I believe in
it. I don't know if anybody else heard, and I'm finna give everybody a chance to speak on this. He said something key in what he just said. He spoke about building a staff to where if he goes on to where we're confident enough to where we can hire under his tree or Christian Parker's tree. Y'all didn't catch that? Let's see if we can rewind it back a little bit. Let's see if we can, because you weren't trying to get nobody on the Eberflus tree. What tree have we built under? What tree has the Cowboys ever built under? even with Jimmy Jones, when Jimmy Johnson left, we didn't build a tree under Jimmy Johnson. Think about what he's saying and how the Joneses have moved in the past. They allow, and he's going to get into it. You're going to hear it more. They allowed Brian Schottenheimer to hire his staff for one. Clayton, everybody that he hired was on his list, including Christian Parker. He's going to talk about that more. So he spoke about that with Clayton Adams. If Clayton Adams decide to leave, if he go get a head coaching job, guess who's going to take his place? Connor.
It was a great process, and they were in it along the way, along with a few other guys. And I believe in the process. I'm a process guy, and I think we hit a home run with this guy.
Yeah, it seemed like you were barking up the right tree. All the guys that got second interviews got jobs, and everybody loved them in their respective cities. But what stood out about CP that put him at the top of the list?
Again, the way he carries himself, he's wise beyond his years. I mean this, he's convicted. I did tell him that I was a coordinator at 32 years old. He's 34, so he's been slacking. I'm a little disappointed that, I had to beat him by 2 years. But I say that in jest because he's been preparing for this for the last 4 or 5 years. When you're designing defense, you're the pass game coordinator on defense, you're basically involved in calling third downs and giving those things. And, I say it because it's real. He was the last Zoom that we did. And as he started talking, it wasn't just him talking about his watches and his shoe game. He got a serious shoe game. Yeah, he got a shoe room. You guys can write about that. He's got a shoe room. But man, every time we talk, we just would get off a call or get off the Zoom and get off the interview, just be like, damn, I want more of that. And I think his ability to develop players is very obvious. You look at what he did in Denver, involved with Surtain, and you look at what they did in Philadelphia, obviously with Cooper DeJean and Mitchell and guys like that. He's done it. And, ton of respect for Vic Fangio. He's cut his, teeth under Vic, but he's not Vic. He's got his own convictions and beliefs, and that's what I love about the guy.
Real quick, congratulations.
Thank you.
What stood about the Cowboys for you, and why did you want this job?
I think when, we initially started the process, you could tell there was an aligned vision for what they wanted in the position, where we wanted to go forward. Obviously, a great deal of respect for not only the organization, but the players involved on the team, having been in division for the past 2 years and having different times going against them. Significant offensive firepower, stayed up a lot of, late nights trying to prepare for. So it always helps when you have a franchise quarterback and offensive skill players on that side of the ball that can control the game for you. But I think the biggest thing was just the alignment. You could feel from everybody in the building during those interactions that there was a shared vision involved and people wanted to move forward in the right direction.
Christian, Todd Archer with ESPN. How ready are you for this?
I'm ready.
Where does the confidence come from that you're ready to handle?
I think confidence comes from preparation. And I think that I've been able to learn from the right people. So I think that when you've been involved with, different people along my journey that I've learned under as head coaches and defensive coordinators, number one, and then the diversity of scheme that I've been involved with. And then you kind of become accustomed to what you're comfortable with in your own ideas. You like certain things, you don't like certain things, what will work, what won't work. I think as you kind of get involved with different people, you kind of form your own identity. So when you have that opportunity, you know what you want to do. And I've kind of gone through that process internally for a great deal of my career. So I prepared as much as I possibly can at this moment.
And obviously it was
on that. I'm gonna allow everybody else to speak on that. On what he said so far. Randy, what you got to say about it? Oh. Randy, what you got to say
Can you hear me?
Yep.
God damn it. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
Hell.
Vinny, what you got to say about it, Vinny? Vinny, what you got to say about it, Vinny? Oh. Dan, what you got to say about it, Dan?
Well, there's a lot of things that I like about Christian Parker, and one of them is just when he talks about bringing an identity to this defense, he's talking about creating a culture into it as well. He's young, he's got the brain for it. It looks like that he knows what he's talking about. He knows how to go out there and play the game the right way. And like he said in earlier, he's going to bring multiple fronts, a bunch of new looks. And I just think that this is going to be a breath of fresh air for us that we haven't had in the last decade, if you really look at it.
B Dunk, what you got to say, B Dunk?
Sorry about that. I love it. He's impressive. I think that's the only word you can really describe him as, impressive. He's not cocky. I didn't get that from him, but like I said earlier, supreme confidence. Yeah. And I like what he said, when a guy said, where do you get your confidence from? He said, just being overly prepared. And he sounds like that's going to be his style, over preparation. And I tell you, Lloyd, the biggest takeaway I came from this is there may be more players on a roster that are salvageable, if that makes sense, than I previously thought. So in other words, I feel like we had some cats from last year that with proper coaching from CP, we probably can keep them around. Maybe not as starters, but as some decent pieces.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I came across that thinking about me listening to him on today, and me being at work during the time, just thinking about it. Because a lot of the players didn't get a chance that they needed. A lot of players. I'm speaking about Maris Leofow. I'm speaking about Shamar James. I'm speaking about a lot of people. I'm telling you, Reddish Stewart, hey, he fits the crime perfectly. Not as a starter, but he can come in as a backup because he played safety and he played the nickel, and he's willing to tackle. This is the thing about Reddish Stewart. Logan Wilson, I don't know if they're gonna keep Logan Wilson, but he didn't get it for a chance. Malik Hooker, that's the Malik Hooker is the difference. Before I even go further, Randy, what you got to say, Randy? What you feel
Can
about
you hear me?
so far? Yeah, so far what Christian Parker has said, what we've played, and what you could hear.
Okay.
What are your feelings about it?
Well, I'm 65 years old, and when a man can command a man that's 65 and keep his attention the whole time, there's people that are born to lead, and there's people that are followers. It's obvious he's a born leader. I like the way he talks. I like the way he carries himself. I'm not going to say that it's going to make us great right away, but I trust that in the next year or two, he's going to have this defense in the top 10. Let me just put it that way.
I agree. Blue, what you got to say, Blue?
I think he's going to turn his defense around in a year or two. I think his influence, I think his leadership, I think he's going to demand that room. I think him and Shadi are already on the same page. I think that's why Shadi liked him. Shadi brought up something in the interview before. He already had him on his list for 2 years. 2 years ago, you already had him kind of pointed, like you kind of liked him already. So that kind of like already demanded us, kind of telling us like, hey, this is Shadi's room. This is Shadi's team. He's demanding his team, picking his team, and now he's allowing his team to pick his team. So like you guys brought up, the leadership, and I think the team, right? Even the teams are not the team, the
coaches,
not the coaches, the players. The players are going to buy into what he's saying too, and the young staff that he's bringing in, like the linebacker coaches, and they're all pretty young too, so they're going to relate to the coaches or the players also. So I think it's good. I think it's good.
Jesse, I know you somebody on the outside looking in. Give us what your honest opinion on how you feel about it. What you've heard so far.
Honest opinion, I'm gonna tell you right now, he sounds like, to me, in my
After
opinion, a
Blue,
future head coach.
after Jesse finished talking, then start it back up.
All right.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Well, like I said, he sounds like a future head coach. He's got the attitude. He's got the scheme. He's got his brain moving. And all he knows to do is put it on the gridiron. And for the way he's talking, the way he's acting, reacting, he's gonna be a pain in our fucking ass. He's really gonna be a pain in our ass. So we got a division now. So I like him. Damn it, he's gonna be a fucking head coach. God damn.
In a good year for the Cowboys defensively last year and what they did, but your thoughts on what is in-house here and how you can improve the guys that are already here as opposed to waiting for what happens in the draft?
Yeah, I mean, the game is definitely won and lost up front. And we have significant players in the front seven. And so I think that when you start with that defensive line room and what you're able to do in controlling the pocket, stopping the run, you control what an offense is able to do, and you're able to dictate to them on their terms. So you're not playing the whole playbook when you win first and second down. So I think it starts there. That's where the excitement starts. And there's several other pieces that have been proven playmakers. And we look forward to kind of bringing it all together in the next couple months.
John Machota with The Athletic. Obviously, a big part of your job is teaching. What do you think makes a good teacher?
I think you have to know the student first and foremost. You know, you have to know who you're talking to. What might hit one player's brain is going to hit different than another.
Wait. Did y'all hear that? Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Hey, press conference, he killed it. He killed press conference. He killed it. Know your student first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
And he spoke about, I don't know how many of y'all on this panel or even in the chat has read The Art of War. When he speaks about that, hey, that's a strong book for those who don't know about The Art of War.
I'm looking at it right now myself. I'm looking at it right now myself.
He dropped a couple of gems.
Yeah. He did drop. He dropped a few gems. You're right, B-Duck. You're right. Hey, for those who haven't, what'd you say, B-Duck?
You mentioned stoicism.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he mentioned he studies war. He's impressive, man. That's all I can say.
And he's a debater also.
Motherfucker, man.
And for those who haven't read The Art of War, are you missing out? Go read it.
Mm-hmm.
Go read it. It might take a lot of your time, but it's some serious. It's some serious. But go ahead. Why is everybody being removed? You start it back up, Blue.
Sometimes players got to touch the stove. You just want to do it in a controlled environment. But just how to do that, the diversity of teaching, whether it's on the field, in the meeting room, Kahoot quizzes, physical quizzes, showing them video examples, having them teach it in front of a room. There's so many different ways that you can kind of get in the weeds of teaching, scheme, technique, situational awareness. And really, you just want to expose players to as many different examples because it's going to hit everybody differently in terms of how they're able to learn that.
And I don't know if it might be for both of you, but as you were filling out the defensive staff, how important was that when you were interviewing candidates, the teaching aspect of it?
Well, I'll take it first. I think, I was impressed with Christian, obviously, through the whole process, but impressed me even more was when I saw him interacting through this process of going through the interviews for the position jobs, right? Like there was an alignment he and I had talked about before we offered them the job about, okay, well, let's talk about some things because obviously there's a very competitive field when you're trying to build a staff and there's good coaches out there. There's good coaches in different realms, but seeing him through the interview process, John, got me really excited about him as a leader. Him being, very comfortable having the hard conversations. That's what I am. I'm a person who loves to have hard conversations. And again, the reason we wanted to talk before we decided to do this partnership was to make sure we could have those hard conversations. And so I think that's something from the very beginning that I felt great about. Anything with staff? Just
No, I think that extensive search, very thorough, trying to just balance it. I think, compatibility is very important. And obviously the teaching element is significant, right? But you want to have the right collection of people by position, whether it's, what schemes they've been in previously, what they've done, their area of focus and expertise when it comes to game planning and all that kind of stuff with player development. And we definitely feel like we have the right mix.
Is the interview process the first time you guys have ever met?
No, we met when we had joint practice when I was in Denver in 2022. There was like a little coaches mixer at Ocean Prime out there in the Denver tech area.
Good
we
met
real quick.
See how smart he is? I wouldn't remember that.
Yeah, we met real quick. But that was a, just quick handshake introduction. There was a bunch of other people around during that time, but actually having, conversation and talking football and everything else, this process was the first time.
And you guys know this with me, like this is a name that I've had in my notebook for the last couple of years. People just kept talking about this guy from Denver and Green Bay originally, but Denver and then in Philadelphia, and so he was a name that I'd been, hearing a lot about for a long time, no different than Clayton Adams, in terms of, hey, if you ever get a shot, these would be names that you would be intelligent and smart to talk to.
Yeah. Hey, Christian, Nick Harris, Forward Star Telegram, congratulations. Obviously, your experience is pretty deep. Brian had mentioned Vic Fangio, but also Vance Joseph, even Mike Elko. How do you see those guys playing into you building this scheme and call sheet for the first time in your career? And then where do you see your little nuances coming into play as well?
Yeah, a lot of them have a lot of similarities but differences. I think foundationally, Vic, Vance, Mike Pettin, Coach Elko, Gerald Evero all came out of a 3-4 structure. I think that once you get past that, from the fronts you build and the coverages you do and the personality on third down, red zone, you definitely have a mentality as a play caller, but I think that it's still going to be designed around the players that you have. So there's different nuances that I've taken from each one of them. And even people outside of that, as I've had extensive studies and you build relationships outside of the circle you've been in that you want to incorporate with what you want to do.
And then are you more of a guy that falls into the line of thinking of building a scheme around the players or acquiring?
Pause. So, who has a response to what he said so far? Dan, I'm gonna give you the floor first, Dan.
Well, I will say this. There is, when he said that he was going to become a teacher, that's the key word I'm looking for, because when you hear that word teacher, that means that he's going to lead these players not only how to play the game of football itself, but where to go in the scheme's design of Christian Parker.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I want you to finish. I'm gonna ask this question, then you finish. Did Eberflus teach about? Did Eberflus say anything about teaching?
No.
Oh. Did Mike Zimmer say anything about teaching?
No.
Dan Quinn was probably close, maybe, but he didn't say anything about being a teacher. He said he just wanted people who was fast and physical, and the physical part didn't come through. But I mean, Eberflus was stubborn. He was stubborn. Eberflus wanted to implement what he wanted to implement and just go ahead with it. He wasn't trying to teach anybody. I believe Eberflus came to work to run his defense, and then would go home after a game, go home, not trying to do anything to make his defense better. Because that's what he showed us. He didn't make no type of adjustments. Dan, go on, finish, Dan. Go on, finish, Dan.
Well, what I was going to prove my point is that if you look at the ideas of what Christian Parker is going to be bringing into this defense, he's going to come into a new, where he's going to bring a new system with him. The players are probably not going to know what the system is going to be, and that's where the players are going to have to realize they're going to have to learn really quick on the fly, and that's where the film study comes in. And being in there and watching how to lead by example. Because the other thing about this is that he is 34 years old, but it sounds like that he's a 10-year veteran coach. Just by the way that he's talking, he sounds like he's a 10-year vet with the way he's talking.
Hey, Rock, what you gotta say, Rock?
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
It's just based off what you've been hearing from Christian Parker so far.
Smart man. The dude knows what he's doing. He really wants to build not only our team but his legacy. So you can tell he's there for a purpose that we made the right choice, and I'm allowing him to do what he needs to do. I mean, it's gonna be a huge. It's gonna be a huge difference. Like you know, us getting better and just growing as a team.
And to expound on what Rock just said, like he didn't like he had other offers. He didn't have to come in and take the worst defense in the league and say, "Look, I'm finna be the defensive. This is the only job I had, and I'm gonna take this defensive coordinator job to prove." No, he's trying to prove a point. Christian Parker is coming in trying to prove a fucking point because he could have got a job anywhere else as a defensive coordinator. Why take the team who was the worst defense in the league to where everybody said had no talent on defense? It's so many holes to fill on this defense, but yet Christian Parker took this job, and he was highly touted to be any defensive coordinator for any team. And this is what he chose to do. He's accepting the challenge.
You know why he wanted it? Yeah, exactly. That's what they'll say. He wants the challenge. He's like an artist. He wants to make something like a Picasso or like a Mona Lisa type. You know what I mean?
This is him building his, like you said.
I mean, you could also say
this is him building his legacy. Like he's building his tree. He went and hired coaches from college. He's building his tree. Brian Schottenheimer he's building his tree.
Yep.
We see that with Sean McVay's offense. We see this with Kyle Shanahan's offense. We've seen it under Bill Belichick. These two are built, and Brian Schottenheimer brought somebody who's just as devoted as he is.
Right.
He brought in somebody who wants to make a statement
He reminds me
just as much as he does.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, he reminds me of there, Lloyd. Reminds me of fucking Bill Parcells. He reminds me of Parcells. That same way, same attitude. That scares me.
And Lloyd, that's the beauty of this hire because CP doesn't have. I mean, he has a resume, but he doesn't have like skins on the wall, so to speak, to where he's coming in like, I did it this way here and it worked, so this is what I'm doing. Eberflus, in my opinion, not only was hard-headed, but I don't think he, and I don't know, because he was kind of, he never really talked, but I don't think he respected Shotty. I think he kind of looked at Shotty as like.
He reminds me of the head coach of.
No, like
he reminds me of the head.
You're right, you don't. He was a head coach, and he looked at Shotty as this first-time head coaching person.
Right.
Like he can't tell me what I need to do.
Right.
But Shotty sitting his ass upstairs though.
Right. But you can always
you can also
dynamic. The big brother.
You can
Shotty,
also
big brother CP. No, you good.
You can also add in there. He's not the one that wanted Eberflus last year, so I think that Eberflus thought he had a direct line to Jerry Jones.
And not just that, Randy. If you listen to more of the press conference, Shotty gonna say this same exact thing, but not in those words. But you have to pay attention to it.
Yes.
Have to pay attention to it. You got to pay attention to it. He gonna say that same thing that you said, Randy. He's gonna say it. He's just not gonna say it in those words.
Mm-hmm. What I
Lloyd, another
caught what he
thing
just
people
said
overlook.
was they're not necessarily. Pardon me.
Finish, Randy. Go on, finish,
No, what I
Randy.
was
And
saying
Randy,
is,
be done. After
I
Randy finish, then you can come back in.
what I think is when he said he's not necessarily going to go for the free agents that are out there. He's going to go for the free agents that's going to fit his systems.
Yep.
So if you don't fit his systems, you're not going to be even thought about what he's saying. And I
And
did see I did see something today where he really likes Maris Leofau. So Maris must fit his system.
be done. And be done. I'm gonna let you talk after I say this. Don't be surprised if they don't trade up to try to get Caleb down because he fit his system perfectly. He spoke about a safety that can play nickel to where he can play 3 safeties at one time. Look, like you have to listen to what this man is saying. You have to listen to what this man is saying. He did the same thing with Cooper DeJean. He did the same. Cooper DeJean played safety and nickel corner, and he was aggressive with it. Like you have to listen. I'm done. I'm gonna be done. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're right, man. He pretty much was describing Caleb when he was talking about that hybrid safety. Yeah. But a point that I was impressed with 40 interviews, bro. I think people hear that and just kind of gloss over that. 40 interviews is sick.
And he was the last one.
40.
Last one.
Like these are like 2-hour Zooms.
Shotty said
Cowboys,
he was tired.
40?
Yeah, he
Like,
said he was
not
tired.
Like Joe normally will, have a steak with a guy and say, "Oh, I like him, hire him." Like they took this serious, man. This is like not
Be done. No. Shotty took it serious. Shotty took it serious.
40.
Like Mike McCarthy didn't take advantage of the power that he had. He was a yes man. Shotty was a yes man.
Happy to be there.
I mean, not Shotty, I'm sorry. Mike McCarthy was a yes man. He didn't take advantage of the power that he actually had.
He hired his buddies.
He don't want to rock the boat.
Yeah, Jason Garrett was a clap man.
Yeah.
But another thing,
Mike didn't want to rock the boat.
hold on. Another thing is, you know how like
But McCarthy,
he's trying to prove basically to the Eagles, I guess, because like you said, he had a different choice where to go, and he could have gone to so many other teams. We don't know if maybe they promised him something and they're not doing it. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna prove them. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go versus the Eagles. Like, shut them down. You think I'm not good enough? Let's see then.
So I don't think it's that rock because Fangio is talking about retiring. He was talking about retiring this year, but he was then he gonna retire.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they promised him something and they didn't follow it.
He could have took let's look at our defense and Baltimore defense. He could have took Baltimore. He could have went to Buffalo. He could have went. It's so many other teams to where I feel has better talent than the Cowboys on defense to where he could have took their job. He was like, nope. I want this challenge right here. He could have went to Washington. He's like, nope. I want the challenge right here. Y'all the 32nd ranked defense. I'm gonna show y'all what I can do.
He's rolling his sleeves up. What's he gonna do? He's rolling his sleeves up.
I'm convinced that he was the best hire over Jim Leonard, and I ain't seen shit yet. This is just based off the press conference. Look, when they said we hired Christian Parker, I didn't know Christian Parker. I didn't know who the fuck he was. But it's players that he's coached that has spoke about him. Justin Simmons is sitting at home on the couch eating the same things I eat every night, hot wings and all this shit, because ain't nobody that brought him in. So he's at home sitting on his fucking couch eating the same shit that I eat when I get off work, hot wings and Chipotle and fucking fried chicken. He's at home doing those same things, and he spoke highly of. No one has said anything negative about Christian Park. From Quinion Mitchell, who he had a lot of say in drafting, Cooper DeJean, who he had a lot of say in drafting. A lot of people talk about Patrick Surtain, who he had a lot of say in drafting and developing, but nobody say anything. Jair Alexander was only all pro under Christian Parker.
Oh, that's
fucked up.
Nobody said anything about Green Bay and Christian Parker and Jair Alexander. Alexander only made all pro under Christian Parker. Cooper DeJean. Look, I'm not racist, y'all. My wife is half white, half black. Let me tell y'all this. What other white man who's playing football at corner or safety has been an all pro other than Seahorn?
Took it back.
Cooper DeJean is
white chocolate, baby.
I tell y'all, this boy is a teacher. He's a lion amongst lions. Hey, he ain't Scar. He's fucking Mufasa.
Damn.
He's fucking Mufasa.
Man. And then we're about to pick up Simba from the draft. Because they're talking about him that, Caleb Downs, that he's, you know what I mean?
They talking about trading up for Caleb Downs.
And that's with the Browns, right? Now we get the 39 pick.
Yep, they talking about trading up to the Browns.
Yeah.
Browns to get Caleb Downs.
Because they know the Giants are going for offensive line. The problem is Washington.
Don't be surprised when we grab Caleb Downs. Don't be surprised,
bro.
The best player available.
Nah, come on. Be like realistic, Jesse. You need offensive line.
Realistic is if we sign Elmore gets signed. Our offensive guard.
But when it comes to the Giants, they need a receiver because Malik Neighbors ain't been healthy. But let me respond to Momo. See, Momo. You never said anything. You spoke so highly about what's the boy you got from Minnesota Vikings? What's his name? Dan?
No.
The coach.
The coach from
Brian Flores.
No. The Durante.
Durante Jones.
Durante Jones. See, this is the thing about you, Momo. This is the thing about you, Momo, that gets me. When you heard Durante Jones, you were so happy about that. And now you want to try to rain on our parade because we got Christian Parker, who is in the same boat as the guy that you were so happy that y'all got. Like, come on now.
Momo, stay in your lane.
If that ain't contradiction, then I'll pay you. I'll pay you. See, that's why right now, I'm not allowing. This ain't the time for me to even allow everybody else in because we're not gonna allow you to rain on our parade. You was happy. You was so happy when y'all got through. I'm so happy. I've heard you say this, and now that we're speaking about who we got, it's a problem, or I'm delusional, or y'all crazy. Like you contradicting yourself, Momo. You contradicting yourself, Momo. But right now, we're discussing what we're discussing, and we listen to when we breaking it down. What you say, B-Dub?
Yeah, I mean, I think we have every right to be excited, man. You know, defense was our weakness last year, so obviously we were looking for something. We didn't know who this guy was. We were all apprehensive, like, okay, we heard he's good, we heard he's smart. So to see it match up for the first time, like we've never heard this guy talk. So this is the first time we actually saw him in front of a microphone. So I think we have a right to be excited. We have a right to be optimistic. And I'm even more excited because the direction of the organization seems to be we trust Shotty. And so I hope that translates into free agency and into the draft.
It has.
Once we see that, we know it's on.
Wait a minute, Momo. I'll let you in. I'm gonna let you in, Momo. And we have to finish what we got going right now, because if I let you in, you're gonna take the conversation
way left.
So far off left.
Yeah.
But we got more to listen to on what we're trying to discuss. So let us listen to what we're listening to, and let us discuss what we're discussing. And then, Momo, you can come in. Go ahead, Blue.
Players to fit the scheme?
I think you build it around the players. You know, of course, you want to have your core principles and foundational beliefs. You know, as you kind of move forward in the process, what do your guys do well? How can you put good players in highlighted positions? How can you create one-on-ones for certain guys? How you can protect certain guys? You know, if we can win on blitzes on a running back, then we're going to blitz a lot. You know, if we got good man-to-man corners, we're going to play man. You know, if we have guys that are better with zone vision, we're going to play more zone. So, you know, you want to build a package that has diversity and scheme, and then you want to, you know, tailor it to the players that you have. And of course, there are schematic fits, you know, but I think the really good players are the ones that you can't peg them in a certain scheme, and that's the only way they can play football. You want to have guys that no matter what scheme they're in, they can be significant contributors, and then you want to just highlight it around their strengths.
Those core beliefs, philosophies, what are those for you? One or two?
Yeah, I think
cut. He said a whole lot.
He did. Yeah.
How many times did we see when one thing was working and Eberflus changed the shit up?
Yep.
He said, if we're blitzing and we're beating the running back on the block, we're going to keep doing blitzing. It.
That's right.
We're going to fucking keep until they adjust.
Right.
They got to adjust to us. It's basically what he's fucking saying. Like, get the fuck out of here. Hey, I'm not even sitting here saying that we finna be the number one defense. I ain't saying we finna be the top 5 defense. I ain't saying we finna be the top 10 defense. But what he's saying so far, look, and action does speak louder than words. But
thank you very much.
Everything that he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Make the offense adjust to your defense. You don't adjust to the offense. You make them adjust to you. Eberflus was so fucking stubborn that he didn't want to do those things.
Right.
He played the same players who wasn't doing shit. I watched 1,001 times. I watched 1,001 times where Kenneth Murray should have hit the gap. And this motherfucker was so lost that he went around the gap. And there's no one there. I've watched the highlights on it. I've watched clips on it. Like, it doesn't make sense. And he kept playing him. How the hell you forget to play somebody that you traded for?
Stubborn.
Because you being stubborn. You traded for Logan Wilson to be better than what you already had. And then you want to say that you forgot to play him?
Contradicting himself. Yep.
He did say that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. How you forget to play a player that you traded for?
Zone.
Can you imagine? I forgot.
Yeah, bro, you need to be
at
one
home. Job.
He need to be at home eating fried chicken like I am, and fried okra, and fucking French fries and ketchup. He need to be sitting right next to me doing the same.
Yeah, Ted, just made me hungry, man, Lloyd.
Hey, that sounds good, bro.
I'm just saying.
Damn, made me hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
We need to be doing the same things I'm doing. because you're not fit to be not just a head coach. You're not fit to be a defensive coordinator. You don't make Eberflus made no type of adjustments. None. And one thing, and we sitting here listening to Christian Parker, and this is if he realized this, why didn't Eberflus realize it? Siobhan Revel, he's good in press coverage, not off man coverage. And Christian Parker said this. He said he's good in. He said he studied Siobhan Revel. He called about Siobhan Revel. He said he's good in press coverage.
Marcus,
so why
Chris.
would I put him in off coverage? This is
Marcus
what
and Chris had in the house, and Chris.
This man said this. So with him saying this mean in spite of him looking for his staff that he was trying to hire, he's been watching fucking film. Mm-hmm. He's been studying. He said this. So tell me why in the hell Eberflus didn't figure this out as a defensive coordinator first, and he was a head coach, but he was a defensive coordinator first because he was fucking being stubborn. His way or the highway. Guess what? Your way, you hit the highway, and you eating fried chicken with me. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And Christian Parker gonna say it. We sit here listening to what he's saying, and he's gonna say this shit. He's gonna tell you that he done called about Siobhan Revel. He's watched shit about Siobhan Revel, and he's great in press coverage. And he's gonna say, why would I play a man off when he's great in press coverage? Like, god damn it! If my 21-year-old, if they hire my 21-year-old to be their fucking head coach, and he said that, I'd be like, god damn it, they got a fucking winner. At least he realized that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I saw Eberflus having the corners playing 10 yards off in this fucking 3rd and 2.
Talk to him.
3rd and fucking 2, and they playing 10 yards off.
Yeah.
That don't even make sense. Look, I play a lot of Madden, y'all. I'm a Madden guru. Anybody want to challenge me? Holler at me. I'm a Madden guru. It's no way possible.
Challenge.
It's Rock, you don't want to. It's no way possible.
Bro, I'm ranked number 1.
I'm not. He number 1 at his house.
I know.
So it's no way possible that I'm
hit them likes, people. Hit them likes.
10 yards off on 3rd and 2. But this is what we seen constantly with Eberflus. Even when he hear us saying this in the media or on social media or in the chats or whatever it may be, he never wanted to change it up. This is
Junior.
Crazy as hell to me. Junior Ramirez said, "Hey Lord and everyone, good night, y'all. About to eat fajitas and wake up for work tomorrow. Talk to y'all later." All right, Junior Ramirez.
Later,
Junior.
We got Chris in the house. We got Marcus in the house.
Yeah.
What up, Marcus? What up, Marcus?
Jay Smooth, Rocket.
Jay Smooth, what's going on, Jay Smooth?
What up, Jay Smooth?
What up, man?
What up, man?
I met Jay Smooth over there on Mark's channel, y'all. What up, Jay Smooth? What up?
Welcome, Jay Smooth.
Look at Mama. Go rant, Lord. Hey, man, look, man, come on, Blue. Bring it back, Blue. Not me. Christian Parker.
Things you can do. You affect the quarterback by stopping the run. Sometimes affecting the quarterback comes through pressure. Sometimes it comes through disguise. Sometimes it comes through just the talent that you're able to have and the ability to play, the play style. But I think those two things are where it starts. Because if you can stop the run, you can get teams in predictable downs on second, get back on track, and then 3rd and longs, then you have more schematic versatility. If we're playing a whole bunch of 3rd and 2s and 3rd and 3s, usually those aren't the defenses that are successful. But if you can win first down and you're strong in the fundamentals, we're getting off blocks, we're tackling, we're attacking the football, we're situationally aware, those are the ones that are successful.
Tom.
Tommy Yards, DallasCowboys.com. Hey, Christian. Just overall in your past.
Fucking sold. I'm sold. You ain't have to cut it up. You ain't have to cut it out, Blue. But fucking, I'm sold. Like the shit that he's saying, I'm fucking. Look, let me tell you something. What he just said is what Christian Parker just said is what I've been saying. Eberflus never adjusted. He kept thinking that, if I could rush these front four, I'm good. This is what he said. This is what he showed.
Zone.
I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna fucking keep doing it. We're gonna eventually get there. Like, motherfucker, you gotta make some type of halftime adjustments. He never made any halftime. Look, he ain't finna keep telling me that Marvin Harrison Jr. can keep eating us up on slants. And you saw this before the second half. And you don't change it? Like, you're not making sense. You fucking stupid. You're not making fucking sense. Like, I'm finna fry this chicken, and your ass finna sit here with me, because ain't nobody finna hire you as a head coach. Ain't nobody finna hire you as a fucking defensive coordinator. Look, I'm not trying to stop you from getting money, but you showed your cards. You did. Point blank, period. Jerry Jones showed his cards because Jerry Jones is the one who hired him. I don't give a damn what nobody say about Jerry Jones being on vacation. That's why he didn't show up in his press conference. The fact that Shotty was here with fucking Christian Parker shows me that, look, this is all Schottenheimer's hire. Jerry Jones can be in Alaska, fucking Australia. I don't give a damn.
He's on his yacht. He's on vacation.
The fact that Schottenheimer was sitting right here next to, they say that it was the same way with Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer was sitting by himself. He wasn't sitting with Brian Schottenheimer. With Mike McCarthy. And even when Mike McCarthy, if you go back and look at it, even when he was sitting with Mike McCarthy, they asked Mike Zimmer these questions, and Mike McCarthy's like, no, don't ask me no more questions. Just keep going to Mike Zimmer. Like, what the fuck? Like, you sound stupid. Like, look.
Like, if it messes up, it's all on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Boo.
With corners and developing them. What do you make of some of the guys that you've got now here in Dallas, like a Savon Rebel or Deron Bland? And what do you see their next steps being under your vision?
They have different strengths. Definitely evaluated Rebel last year in the draft process. Had one of his teammates at Denver, Jaquan McMillan from ECU, so kind of had a little bit of intel there. But his ability to erase receivers in press coverage, he's very aggressive in run support, and he has the long speed and athletic traits that you want at the position. Obviously, coming off the injury, getting him healthy is a significant part of that, and him having the confidence to do so. And then Bland, just he's instinctive and he takes the ball away at a high rate. You saw that from Sac State to Fresno to now here. So very excited to work with those guys.
Now that you're the coordinator, not as much time to spend with the defensive backs, how do you plan to manage your time so that you can still, keep developing defensive backs like you have in the past, and also manage all the units on your defense?
Yeah, well, I think it starts with the coaches that we hired. Have a lot of confidence in Derek Ansley, Ryan Smith, and Rob Muschamp in the secondary to drive the bus when it comes to that and the development. Obviously, my eyes are naturally going to start there when it comes to it, and I'm going to have to fight the magnetic force during individual periods that's going to draw me to the DBs and go somewhere else. But have a lot of confidence in those guys to teach and develop those players, and we're excited about that.
Jane
Slater, NFL Network. Coach, do you think last year your team had a defensive identity? And if it didn't, what did you want it to be at the end of the season?
Yeah, again, I think, talking to the players, I think they did feel that way a little bit. And I think, there was a change that was made, and the change was made when we got Quinnen. And all of a sudden the 5 down becomes real. And so you start making those adjustments. The biggest thing I would say, Jane, though, was it was more about the identity moving forward. And that's why the process was so long. That's why it was so many Zooms and so many interviews. And you get the coordinator, you're not done. Because again, Christian's a great coach, but again, you got to have the position rooms, managed the same way. What's been awesome for me, Jane, has been the excitement of our players. Our players are around a little bit, whether they're just hanging around, but they're coming to see him and be around. You see the excitement for Christian and the other staff and the connection that's already started. And so for me, that gets me excited because, again, that's what you want. You want these guys to be excited about not only what Christian, but Marcus Dixon, Scott Simons are all going to bring to this defense. And there will be an identity and there will be a philosophy. And I think that we've done the first part, but there's still a lot of work left.
My next one's for Christian. One thing we got to know with Shotty last year was his why. What was your why when you got into coaching?
I think that I had a lot of coaches over the course of my life that really helped develop me outside of my parents. The discipline, the confidence factor, the team element of it. I think, I'm the oldest of three boys. So, being a big brother, there's an element of that in the coaching side too, in terms of the relationships that you build and how you try to help them learn from their own mistakes, but also like not letting them fall under the same things that you might have encountered. And, I think just passion for the game. I love football. I love everything it brings, game day practice, the late nights watching film, all that stuff. And then you kind of find this happy medium and it never feels like work.
Pause.
Christian, welcome. Cooper Jean.
You guys hear how he talks? Like that dude is so confident, so ready. Like he's been doing this for so long.
A fucking teacher. He's a fucking teacher.
Like for real. You see that, right, Lloyd?
God damn.
Like he's gonna definitely be a coach one day, bro.
Yes, he is. I'm calling it.
For me, when I hear him speak, he's actually answering the questions the way that you're supposed to. That is what you're there for.
Check the background.
All the questions that these reporters are telling him, and he's being put into the fire, and he's doing it correctly.
Yeah,
he's doing it correctly.
Momo,
he sounds like you guys were looking for. You were looking for a teacher. You got him.
Momo, all you do is just check your email. It's been in your email.
I had stepped out.
Look, before we play anymore, I'm gonna let Momo say what he got to say.
No, I mean, because I just want to say, I just want to have a civil conversation. I'm not sitting here bashing Cowboys, the hired.
Momo, don't take me the wrong way on what I was saying. And that's not what.
Okay, it's cool. All I am saying is that, and I said this on my channel, and I'm saying this. I'll continue to say this. Coaches come, coaches go. Coaches say the greatest things. They sound well and all this. I'm never going to get cited. All my life, I have been a Washington homer. Washington Wizards, Washington Capitals, Washington Nationals, and Washington Commanders, Redskins, or whatever, Washington football team. And every coach, I don't wish press conference and introductory press conference, they all sound the same. I get it. Y'all excited about y'all trying to go and say he's going to say this or he sounds good. This is nothing but an introductory. Until he has practice, I don't care if they come inside the stadium saying how they can't wait to see him. That's a cliche that every coach in the press conference all say.
I agree with you, Momo.
So I don't. That's why I don't get it.
But the thing about it, Momo, the things that he was saying and how he commanded the room, I ain't seen it from none of my defense coordinators.
So guess what?
You remind me of Parcells speaking, buddy. I hate to say it.
We are only speaking of what we see different. That's all.
Because it's different. That doesn't mean it changes anything.
Ain't nobody said. We haven't seen anything. You're right.
I've been hearing some crazy things from. I'm not here to shit on nobody. To this man, I'm not trying to shit on no Cowboy fan. All I'm saying is that you got to wait and see, because guess what?
What's good,
Revel.
no face?
Here's the problem with Revel. Until Revel get confidence in his head that he can't wear that brace, he'll never be what he needs to be
What?
as a corner. He
Revel
will
is
never
not.
press coverage.
He not.
He
He
will never
not.
do press coverage.
He not wearing that brace next season. I
Well,
guarantee you, he's not wearing that
I'm
brace
just
next
saying.
season.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. If he don't get rid of that
Momo,
brace
they
and
got the
become
right guy.
well,
No,
just
no,
because you have a deep voice and you say it doesn't make it
Momo, they
true.
got the right
So I
teacher.
don't. I came up here to have an intelligent conversation, not to
I'm
rant,
not saying.
not to
You
go
know what I
off.
mean? Okay.
We respect that, Momo. We respect that.
Well,
I'm
good
not
luck with
doing that.
that.
I'm just using common sense. I'm just using common sense. And when I see common sense, I have seen so many coaches throughout the years on multiple teams. They think they got the right guy. They find out they got a dud. So I'm just saying, to me, for y'all guys, I wish y'all well.
All
But
right,
y'all
Rhonda.
have to, y'all can't be excited over something y'all don't even know what's going to happen. So y'all have to wait and see.
Oh, Mama, why can't we be excited? We can't get any worse.
Because y'all was sided with Everflus. Y'all was sided with Dan Quinn.
we
Y'all
weren't.
was
No, we
sided
was
for
not.
like every year.
Nope.
Y'all sided about something with the Cowboys. So
You
what?
can't.
I'm saying just a wait and
You
see.
can't speak about everybody. Who was
Okay,
excited
fine.
about
I can. You're
Eberflus?
right.
Who was excited about Eberflus? Eberflus didn't show. He didn't show none of us anything that he done that was
Hey,
successful.
have you ever heard this? Heard this when a man, when a car salesman sells you a car, everything sounds good, right?
Until you find out it's a lemon.
Thank you. So it's supposed to be a wait and see, right?
I didn't know. That's with any coach that you hire. That's with any player that you draft, and that's with any
Yes, I
player
agree.
that you go into free agency and get.
That's what I
Like
said.
that's all.
Yeah,
That's all
be
the above. That's all the above.
I grant you. I
But
grant you.
at the same time, that don't stop us. Aren't you excited about your defense? You talk bad about.
Now, I
Yeah,
like to
no, about
defend
his
No,
side.
myself.
let me ask
I
you this.
like to
No, let
defend
me finish.
myself on that.
Let me finish. You talk bad about Dan Quinn. But you are excited about even though you haven't seen nothing from your defensive coordinator, you
Right.
are excited about your defensive
Okay,
coordinator because you feel that he can bring more better than what Dan Quinn did.
okay.
Right or
Okay.
wrong?
I like to respond to that because you said that early. What I said, I'm happy with the hire. I was not excited what he can do because I don't know what he can do because he hasn't had a practice. He hasn't has anything. He was like that. So I'm
But
not
we are happy with
excited.
the hire. We are happy with the hire. We are happy
I
with
know y'all overly. No offense,
no,
Lloyd. You
Momo.
breaking down film and what he's saying. You too overjoyed over this hire,
Momo,
like he's
No,
gonna
Momo,
Momo,
let
change.
me ask
because
you.
we ain't heard this from no other coach.
Exactly,
We
Lloyd.
ain't heard these things.
Okay. Because you
Let
never
me
heard
hold
another
on. Let me get
coach.
in.
Hey,
Momo, out of all the years that we've seen Cowboys, this is ain't this different? It's completely different. Like the way he's talking, we haven't heard our
I
other
agree.
guys talking like that. It's we're
talk
going
like
through
this.
another way, like differently. It's completely different. Finally, our coach has the reins. Jerry stepping back and allowing our coaches to do what they're supposed to be doing for years. Like I get what you're saying, Momo. Your hire is good, but we don't know about ours. You don't know about yours. But the way he's talking, the way he's shown in the ego side, this guy, no, mark my words, he's gonna be good for years to come, bro.
And he
Can I say this? Can I say this? Can I really say this? That's fine if you excited over a hit. I was shocked. So you never seen coach come in, talk very well, talk about what this, that, and the third.
not
You
with the
never heard
Cowboys.
this before
Not with the
from a
Cowboys.
cowboy coach,
No,
for a cowboy coordinator.
Eberflus didn't speak on none of this shit that
Now, I said
we heard.
coach. I said the history of Dallas Cowboy
We
coaching.
only talking about this is our defensive coordinator.
Okay, you never heard your defensive coordinator talk this way in the history of defensive coordinator for Dallas
You can't
Cowboys?
even name me one. You can't even name me one.
Okay, fine. I mean, I feel bad for you.
Can you name me one?
Cowboy fan.
Can you name me one? Can you name? Can
I
you
don't know
name me
your
one?
team like that.
Can you name me one who speaks
I'm not a
about being a
Cowboy fan.
teacher? No, let me ask you a question. Can you name me one? Because you know a lot about the Cowboys.
No, I don't. I'm not a Cowboy fan. I don't know shit about the Cowboys.
But you talk a lot. Why are you here?
Why
you
here?
here?
Because you got all my friends.
I'm saying.
I'm here.
But at the same time,
y'all my friends. So I can.
Momo, at the same time, you're knowledgeable. You know about the Cowboys.
Good save. Good save.
When have you heard a coach talking about, hey, if this player has to learn about touching the stove?
I heard this before from a Cowboys coordinator before.
Who?
Momo.
Tell me the coordinator, Momo.
I don't know. I just want you. It's not my job to let you know.
Heard it from the
Heard it
coordinator
before. And B Dunk, are you smiling too much over there? I'm smiling too much over there.
I started a lie by telling Lloyd we need to relax, right?
Here he comes.
But at the same time, I am excited. I mean,
okay, you can be excited.
You mean to tell me if you got the guy you wanted in the draft, you can't be excited? You got to wait till the season?
Okay, that's your question.
That makes no sense.
I'm not sure. Okay, here's another question. Now, I heard y'all talking about Downs. So y'all believe Downs gonna be there for y'all when y'all get picked?
No, we don't.
hoping.
Just hope that.
We hope
that.
We hope
He
that
should be
he
there.
well, but I think
what fan base doesn't hope for the player they want?
We hope that.
I don't get it.
When we draft.
No, I didn't say I'm not. I agree with you, B Dunk, and everybody. Whatever y'all said, y'all right. Lloyd is questioning me, like, "Hey, why am I here? I didn't bring myself up."
I didn't mean it like that, Momo. I didn't.
Momo, you was trying to say to come in, but real quick, just give me 2 seconds, guys. Look at the new edition of the family. Hold on. I don't know how to flip it around.
Boy, he sure is ugly.
Damn.
Look at that.
Damn, he looks
It's
just
the
like his
Sharpay.
owner.
That's a
Shut up.
He looks like his
Yeah.
owner.
I just got him today.
No, that's
That looks like Vinny.
We
That
named
looks like
him
Vinny.
Whiskey.
Hey, Rock, you got the black tongue?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, his name is Whiskey.
Whiskey, okay. Let's get another dog. Look like
Poor thing deflated.
Get sour and whiskey.
No, my wife was like, she said, "Oh, what about whiskey? What about Jaeger?" And like liquor stuff. And I go, might as well call him Hennessy, or how about Jack Daniels, JD? So I actually like that. My
Yeah, you
next
put some
dog I'm
air in
gonna
him.
get,
He's got it
it's
like
gonna
flat
be a
there.
King Corso. That's the one I'm looking for now. Is the King Corso.
Yeah, name him sour. Sour and whiskey could play together.
No, I think I'm gonna name him either JD, Jack Daniels, or I don't know, something max it, because I want a gray one, a gray rock King Corso.
Yeah, I just can't. Yeah, okay.
And Momo,
I'm happy for your addition to your family. But Lloyd, getting back to you, Lloyd.
I don't want you to think that I'm questioning why you're here, because I'm not. You're a great friend. My wife laughs at your ass every fucking day, and she talks about your ass a lot. So I'm not questioning why you're here. I'm speaking in general, because this is a.
Oh, you're talking about his ass.
We talking about Christian Parker's press conference, and then you come in trying to rain on our parade on how we're feeling about what we hear and what we see. And then
It's a Cowboys channel, isn't it?
Yeah, and then it's
I'm not ranting.
It's like you're trying to convince us. Why are we so excited?
I'm not even saying nothing, Momo.
Maybe if you want.
I was never doing that, Lord.
No. What I'm saying is, you always welcome him, Momo. I don't give a damn if you drink 30,000 beers and then you come in all disrespectful. I'm gonna laugh at your ass, and I'm still gonna let your ass in. Hey, Hallie, what's going on? What's going on, Rhonda?
But what I have always said to you, and I was going to what I said in this conversation, and when I was commenting in the chat, is that I want to have an intelligent conversation about this, and that's.
I never knew that you knew even how to have an intelligent conversation.
Wow.
Now,
You might
Low
got
hanging
one.
fruit, man.
Your intelligent conversation
You
is
set
going
yourself
to
up for
rant.
that one, brother.
Yeah, and
It can go. It can go.
actually, I'm calm right now
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are
Momo,
calm.
look like you had a sip of something.
because I mean, people love to hate. They hate on me. That's fine. But all I'm saying is this is a cowboy thing, cowboy. But I do this. I have no fear when I go to a cowboy station because I can see my friends, my comrades.
You don't have no fear. It don't matter what station you go to. You don't have no fear, Momo. We all know that. We all know that. You have no fear. You can go to fucking Donald Trump station channel.
Oh yeah,
You don't
I
have no
have. Trust
fucking
me,
fear.
I have been on talk radio and I have did that.
So yeah,
Momo, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Will you be down to come tailgating with us?
Absolutely.
Come down here, bro. We're about to make this thing big.
Well, I mean, where?
Oscar might come
Texas?
too.
Texas?
Yeah, Texas.
Okay.
Tell him, Lloyd.
Yeah, Oscar talking about coming. D'Angelo talking about coming. Leo.
I never met I just heard D'Angelo on he came in your channel and he was saying all this stuff. I think he's an Eagles fan. And he was I heard him talking. And he on his dialogue, he could blow now. He could talk now. I give him credit for that.
Give somebody else credit to talk. This a first. You give him credit to talk because I ain't think nobody can out talk Momo. Not Momo.
When I'm on my road, how I'm feeling, no.
Oh, we know. We know.
We saw it firsthand.
Oh yeah.
Hit it, Blue.
What you talking about? And come on there, stop it.
All right, hold on.
Some high praise for you on social media when the news broke. And Shadi mentioned the development of him and Quinyon Mitchell. I just wondered, from your point of view, how much do you think the development of those two guys and maybe some others sort of led to this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, I think, great players make great coaches. So, when you're around talented individuals that love the game like you do and they're willing to put in that work, there's definitely a happy marriage there when it comes to player development. They challenge you as a coach. I mean, there's been plenty of players that you learn from them, whether it's how you taught them or things they might have done at a different stop or how they see the game between the lines. So I think it's definitely some give and take there when it comes to that. But I was definitely blessed to have coached some of the guys in my past.
Did you watch the NFC's Hard Knocks at all?
No.
Okay. I'm just curious if you would see kind of inside this building. I know you don't get to see deep inside the building and that, but
I avoid it.
That man said, "Have you watched NFC's Hard?" That's a dumb question. Out of all the things you could have asked, that's what you want to ask. That to me, that shit was irrelevant. We're trying to get to know our defense coordinator at this particular time. And you want to ask about Hard Knocks. Makes sense.
Could I comment on that?
Take his press pass.
No, they ain't about the press pass. What do media do? You always had one or two guys or maybe gals ask questions irrelevant to the press conference. This is a normal press conference that they get off topic. You know that.
Well, I said this before when I heard this reporter ask that question. I said to myself, that I don't know who he is, but
you never seen him before.
I don't know. I've seen him around, but I know that when he asks certain questions like that, they're dumb questions. They're dumb questions.
I mean, I don't know if you ever heard any press conference, a whole press conference before. There's literally 2 or 3 dumb questions being asked in the press conference.
Well, I've seen a lot of press conferences during my years of watching Cowboys football, and that was the stupidest question I've ever heard.
Now, I will say this out of this. If Jerry was there, he wouldn't have asked that question.
Bump that. Finish playing it. Finish playing.
I didn't want to watch that stuff, no.
Ask him about The Gambler. Does he watch The Gambler?
I did.
Yeah, he did watch The Gambler. Smart man.
Yeah, so I did.
Give me the Cliff Notes.
That was kind of my, I kind of I was snowed in Philly and accepted the job. I was there, couldn't get really out, and we were just doing Zoom interviews all day and stuff. And I started watching a couple of those episodes to try to educate myself a little bit. So yeah, that was good.
Give us any insight into the Philly hate for Dallas.
It's real. Yeah, it's real. I think it's mutual too. So yeah, it's real. I think all division rivalries are a great part of the game and why you do it. That's what makes it special when you have those rivalries, and that usually means you're playing for something. You don't have rivalries if you're a bad team. You have rivalries when you have significant opponents and those games are high leverage situations, and that's when the best players show up.
Garrett Foothell, CBS Sports. Christian Bryant talked about using 5 down fronts to get guys like Quentin Williams, Oso Digizua, and Kenny Clark all on the field. What is your thought on kind of making sure 3 highly paid interior defensive players get commensurate play time given their money?
Yeah, I think you have different ways of doing that. 5 down is one of them. There's some different 4 down structures you can do that with as well. There's 6 down presentations you can do that with as well. So like I said earlier, the defensive line and winning the game up front is significant. So how we can change the math and get our best players on the field will always be a part of what we do.
Brian, I know you've talked about here when it comes to player acquisition and things like that. Obviously, Jerry runs the show for that. But what have your talks been with him about in terms of rebuilding the defense, the resources the team can maybe look to committing for that in free agency?
Yeah, I think it's really just getting started, Garrett. I think you come out of this search and you go through this process of hiring the staff, and now we're going through the process of making sure the critical factors by position are filled out. As we get ready to go into an exciting time of the combine and the draft prep and free agency and all that stuff. But it's an exciting time. And the one thing about our process is going to be daily. It's going to be 24/7, 365. And like I said, Jerry's a great listener, man, and he asks great questions. And I think that's why the way we do it, we have a lot of success because it's very collaborative.
Critical factors.
Critical factors by position. So like for corners, what we're looking for in a corner, whether it's measurables, okay, but then things are going to be asked to do, traits. And so obviously we had that filled out on offense, and we had the same thing on defense last year, but they're going to be a little different. And so, how you talk about using a 4-eye or how you use outside linebacker and some of the pieces that we have in place, and then some of the areas that we need to, add through the course of free agency and the draft.
Kevin.
Christian Kevin Sherrington, Dallas Morning News. Did Jerry promise you that the first 2 picks would be on defense?
No, he didn't.
Thank goodness.
You're going to be campaigning for that?
Absolutely.
And did you bring any Eagles with you? Are you bringing any Eagles with you?
We'll see. We can't really speak about that. Worried about the guys that's on the roster right now.
Brad.
Brad Sham, Cowboys Radio, 105.3 The Fan. Welcome. As we watch the playoffs, it became apparent defense was much more pronounced as the playoffs unfolded. Do you think defense is something that builds through the course of the season, or can you be dominant all year? How do you think that works?
Yeah, I think you can. I think that definitely as the year goes on, you find your personality from your play style and your players and putting them in those situations. I think that, playoff football, especially, in the elements, that's when the real defenses definitely show up in January and February. But you definitely want to, try to approach the offseason and training camp in a way that you can start fast in terms of execution. That's most important in the fundamentals, because it doesn't matter what your scheme is if you don't do the little things the right way. So you have to start there. And then as you kind of get through the season, you continue to build on those foundational blocks. And then you should have a really good idea as the year goes and the roster is more consistent in terms of what you do and don't do well.
And the Philly hate being real. What did it feel like taking off the green and putting on the blue? And have you heard from any of your players there that said, man, why'd you have to go there?
Yeah. First they were just real excited for me to have this opportunity. Of course, they had mixed emotions about having to, see each other twice a year on different sidelines, but just excited and blessed for this, being here. I think, again, any team you talk to in the division, there's going to be some emotions about that, but it's all respect at the end of the day, because, we're all trying to reach a common goal, and everybody has those individual aspirations to make that happen.
Feel weird putting on the blue?
It did, but that didn't last too long. Yeah.
Blake Elliott, 105 fans for you, Coach Parker. If I did my research correctly, political science degree you finished with. How was that understanding of leadership and systems helped you be a better coach when you were in your other stops and continue to be when you're going to be a defensive coordinator?
Yeah. I think, going to the University of Richmond, small school, small class size, obviously in the political science realm, a lot of the stuff is centered around the debate element or discussion. So when you have those conversations about different leaders in the past, whether it's, on the philosophy side or world leaders in different countries and figuring out different vantage points on why they did what they did, I think it definitely leads into the coaching world, whether it's, your Marcus Aurelius and Seneca and the whole, philosophical realm there with the principle of stoicism and things like that, or just, the art of war and that kind of, military strategy, all those type of things. You see those worlds blended a lot when you come to those different backgrounds. And so the books that I might be was supposed to read, but I didn't, you kind of end up circling back to when you get into this.
And then Coach Schottenheimer, who are that you lean on when you have questions? Everyone comes to you being the head coach. Who is somebody?
You heard that, right? Art of War.
I spoke about
Yeah.
the book of Art of War. For those, like I said at the beginning, for those who haven't read the Art of War should go read the Art of War.
I may listen to it. I'm not a huge reader.
Hey, listen to it. What's that shit is?
What the
audiobook.
Kendall? Audiobook.
Yeah. What you said?
What about the Kindles? Yeah.
Yeah, Kindle. Yeah, I got that.
My wife has that.
Too. I got that on my phone too.
Ice cream.
But Art of War is it's a powerful book. There's a Chinese, Japanese. Just go read it. Go ahead, bro.
And Coach Schottenheimer has a question he knows too.
Oh man, it's a good question. There's so many. It depends. A lot of times if it's personnel driven, John Schneider, out in Seattle, it's usually people that I've been, to battle with, and that care about me as a person, know me as a man, know what's important to me, because there's great advice, right? Everybody has great advice. People have been exposed to different things, but if they don't know where I'm coming from, then you lose the authenticity part of it. But just because we're into the personnel side of it right now, like John was the first name that popped in my mind because I just think he does a great job. Obviously, they just won the Super Bowl, but he's been doing it for a long time together. And I used to do pretend drafts, late at night, and it's cool to see the success that he's had.
Do you think there's any kind of negatives or could be problems with having such a young staff, and how do you overcome that with the staff?
No, I don't think so at all. I think, you're talking, I think 6 of the 9 guys we hired on defense have NFL experience. I think I go back to 2 things, energy and connection. I can see the excitement of our players. Marquise Bell was in today. DeMar Vianovershone came in yesterday. Like, the guys are excited. They're excited about Christian and the staff that we put together. I think, again, we left no stone unturned in the search. A couple guys from college, a couple guys that have been coordinators before at different levels of football. And at the end of the day, man, if you can teach and motivate these guys and get them to know you care about them, these guys have shown they will run through a brick wall for you. And I think that's what we're going to get.
Christy Scales, Cowboys Radio 105.3. Christian, first of all, thank you. It's been 36 years of these press conferences, and now I have Marcus Aurelius and Seneca to put on my press conference bingo.
I've never used that, Christian. So you're saying I've never used that? I use Ted Lasso and things like that. Way to go.
He wasn't talking about Seneca Wallace.
Yeah, exactly. I know that one.
I'm waiting for the believe sign to go over there. Coach Lasso. And one thing that we hear often when there are changes on a coaching staff is coaching the coaches. The first part of this question, Brian, how long, because there were such different backgrounds offensively last year, how long did it take where you really thought everyone hit their stride in terms of coaching the coaches and being on the same page?
Are you talking about on offense? I feel like we had a good grasp of it going into the start of the offseason program, but I wouldn't say until after the OTAs we were totally aligned. I think that's important. You used a little bit of the break, during the time of the end of offseason program, OTAs end to training camp to make sure you kind of have it going. But there's constant communication. And again, I felt like we built a program on offense last year that will sustain. It's going to sustain our success, and it's going to sustain when you lose players to injuries and you're going with 4 new offensive linemen and things like that. But that only happens, Christy, through long nights, hard conversations, disagreements, arguments. That happens in our business, but you work through it. And it takes someone like a Clayton Adams, someone like a Christian Parker to work through those arguments and to get everybody aligned and going in the same direction. But it's a long task. And I think we've started it, but like I said, we're just getting started. And the biggest piece we're in right now, they're getting ready to do playbook, but right now it's personnel driven.
And so the Christian, the part to you in juggling that and where you've got, putting a playbook together, but also evaluations going into the draft. I mean, what are the immediate priorities in terms of, the staff that you brought on board, but then all the other things that are happening going into the draft?
For sure. I think that, it definitely starts with the players. We want to be on the, have a shared vision in terms of what we're looking for, what we're prioritizing. Different positions require different things. I think that the play style that we want to exhibit is crucial. So you want to find players that fit in that mold. And then as we move on, you kind of get into, the offensive language. What are we calling formations and passing concepts and route concepts? And what is our language for tackling and taking the ball away? And then front structures, coverages, the whole nine. You just kind of go through the whole process and take it piece by piece.
Language, is that something where you use a lot that they've used already, or are you planning on introducing a lot new?
I think you do both. I mean, right now there's not really, the players aren't here consistently to say what they've called different things. I mean, there's been 4 different defenses in the last 4 years, so there's not a lot of continuity relative to that. So I think it starts with, the staff just, we're in the room upstairs, and we kind of start with the foundation of what we want to call things and make sure it's streamlined in a way that's easily digestible for the players. And then you build on that in different realms.
Were you getting any assurances about the Cowboys, Jones, Shotty, that there will be significant upgrades made on the roster for your defense?
Yeah, I mean, I think that anytime, you're trying to elevate and do things from year to year, you're always looking at the roster and how you can make it better. So I think that's pretty much a given wherever you're at.
Is your youth an advantage? I mean, Clowney was 33. I mean, do you see your youth as an advantage here?
I mean, I don't know. I've always been young, so I don't know. I don't know.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Good answer.
Enjoy it.
Good answer.
You're fine, bro. You're good.
I don't know anything else. So I mean, I think the work ethic and schematic diversity in terms of who I've worked for and who I've been around and how I was raised, that has to be the advantage in the staff we've hired and the collaboration more so than maybe my age.
You started HBCU. Can you just talk about your journey? I mean, it seemed like it's been a meteoric rise from where you started to being a coordinator at this young age. Why? What's been the key for you?
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, just, Latrell Scott hired me as a, 21-year-old coming out of the University of Richmond at Virginia State, being there for 2 years, wore a lot of hats there. Smaller staff size, you kind of had to be a, do-it-all type of guy. Same thing at Norfolk State and throughout my career. I think that coming from that foundation and having, number one, the alumni base and being so passionate. I mean, how homecomings and everything are, and players that just want to play. They want to play football. They want to get a degree. They do it for the right reasons. But I think the people I was around, the players I had an opportunity to coach at those times was crucial in my development, being so young and figuring it out myself. There were some mistakes made along the way that maybe the spotlight wasn't on, that I'm glad I, got out of my system back then. But yeah, I'm very grateful for where I started and where I'm continuing to go.
Yeah.
Do you see this as a quick rebuild with the core pieces that you have in place and all the offseason strategies that you guys have in place, 2 first-round picks, free agency, things like that?
Yeah, I don't think we want to put any expectations on it in that regard. I think we just want to kind of take it day by day and do it the right way. So we're kind of just taking that approach. And we'll get our head out of the sand at some point, but right now we got tunnel vision on building things the right way.
And you've had pretty talented nickels at most of your spots in the NFL. How important is that piece to you?
Very important. Yeah, very important. That guy, he's a corner sometimes, he's a safety sometimes, he's a backer sometimes, he's a defensive end when he's blitzing. You want to have a guy who has natural instincts and ability to feel the game and play football. He's usually a guy who, if you were playing football on a Saturday afternoon in the neighborhood, he's your first-round draft pick, just because he feels the game naturally. That's definitely an important dynamic of the defense.
Shane.
Coach, given the excitement of this hire, I couldn't help but notice that Jerry and Steven aren't here. Was that intentional?
You'd have to ask them. I know how excited they are, from the time that, we started this process. When Christian started Zoom, right, like we were tired. We'd done 8 Zooms in a couple days, right? And like I said, you're going through it and you're like, hey, I got grit, right, tattooed on the state. You got to stay in this thing. But the more he talked, like the more excitement it was. And, so the fact that they're not here doesn't mean anything. I know how excited they are. And from the time that we talked to them on Zoom to the time that we brought them in and met with them face to face, I think there was one part of the interview he didn't really like. We had him do a mock team meeting. He didn't really like that very much. He can maybe speak to that. But the excitement's real, and it's from top to bottom. It's from Jerry down to the staff and the guys that he's going to be looking over on the defensive staff are really excited.
Perhaps I'll be more direct. Is this, for all of us that are looking at this is a little different. Is that intentional in the sense that he wants to make this, give you a little bit more of the reins?
No, I don't think so. No, Jerry's very involved. You guys know that. But at the end of the day, this was a great hire for the Cowboys. We were all involved in it. And I wouldn't read too much the fact that he's not here.
I don't believe Jerry was here for this the last 2 times. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, given last year, I know that was a frustrating part of the team. I would assume that he'd want to be here for that. So.
Kevin.
Your former boss, Vic Fangio, once claimed that he had the secret to stocking the Cowboys. I wanted to know what you learned from him, and did he give you that secret?
You didn't tell us that in the interview.
From 2021 when we were in Denver, came here. Yeah. That was the completely different teams, completely different play callers. Everything was different. So, no, I think, I don't think that you're reading too much into that. That wasn't team specific.
What did you learn from him as a defensive coach?
I don't know if we have enough time for me to explain all that, to be honest with you. He just foundationally what he believes in, how he coaches, his consistency and his approach. He's done this for so long, but he's always evolved. He's always a step ahead. He studies everything around the league in the off season. He coaches the coaches, but he also gives you the latitude to be responsible for your area. And he just, he's great. I've learned so much from him. I don't know if we have enough time for me to really get into all that, but he's significantly changed my career.
Scott.
Christian, are you a sideline guy or booth guy? Is there a philosophy behind whichever that'll be?
We've discussed that. I think, we'll try some different methods. So I don't want to commit to anything in that regard.
Todd.
Shotty's talked about the Zoom that you've had. What was your impression of the Zooms, and were you trying to ask them as many questions as they were asking you as well, just to get your feel for what it is here?
Yeah, you could definitely tell it was a very involved and thorough process when we started it. That being the first step and kind of learning everybody and you learning the people that were on the other side of a call. I know sometimes it can feel a little weird because, you're just talking into the computer screen like that. But, you want the engagement. So, everybody's cameras were on. You had good eye contact. There was good dialogue back and forth. There were definitely questions asked in both directions. But you could definitely tell how thorough and aligned everybody was in the process.
When you got here for the in-person, what can you kind of take us in the room and what that was like?
Yeah, started off, did install. So, kind of had to go through, some schematic things and watching some film to detail that out. There were different people in the room for that. Then when you kind of get into the personnel side of things and kind of talking about players around the league, players on the roster here, players on the roster other places, and kind of how those things fit the mold of what you want to try to build and do, to then talking to, ownership in terms of the philosophy and vision that you have and for current players and what you've done in certain areas that kind of can speak to the diversity and schematic expertise that you want to bring and leadership foundationally, to, doing the mock position meeting like he referenced, where they kind of just throw you to the wolves, tell you get in front of the room, and it's the first Monday of OTAs and speak to us like we're the players. and just, kind of be able to do that on the fly, to talking about third down pressures and watching an explosive reel to kind of talk about corrections you can make there, to just having a one-on-one conversation, just make sure that philosophical alignment is there with technique and fundamentals and situational awareness. I mean, you touch it all. It was a long day, but it was a very worthwhile one.
And when you walked out, did you think I nailed it? Like I got it. I did everything I wanted to do.
Yeah, I did. I felt I left. I was going back to the airport. I didn't feel like I had any regrets with how I handled the process.
John.
Shadi, you mentioned that players have been excited about the hire and you've had some interactions with them. Can you kind of peel back the curtain there a little bit and maybe what some of those conversations and that excitement has been like from the player level?
Yeah, I think, well, first of all, before I even get into that, I think, when you go through a process like this, right, it's not just about the interactions. I mean, I can't tell you how many people, everyone involved called about Christian. And so you couldn't find anybody to say anything bad about CP, and even going to the people in Philadelphia, that we talked to, which we did, and they were like, man, we don't want to lose him, especially to you guys, but he's the best and all that stuff. And then, once the decision was made, whether it's Kenny Clark, who he had been around, or, Demo, guys that have been around the game, Quinnen Williams, and then he jumped on the phone with them quick too, because that's part of the deal, right? When you take a position like this, you have to reach out to the guys that carry the message for you. And it really is the players. And my point to bringing it up was how many guys have gone out of their way to come in town, come up and say hello. And that speaks volumes, because a lot of these guys are spread out all over the country dealing with different things. And there's definitely been a excitement brewing. And after they get a chance to visit with them, I get a chance to debrief them, and they're very excited.
Follow up on that, Christian, for these guys to kind of reach out to you and to kind of have that interaction already. I mean, what is the importance and the value in that, in establishing those relationships from the get-go?
Yeah, I mean, that's where it starts. That's the foundation of any type of successful operation, is the relationships and the trust, the alignment. So starting that process now, being able to kind of get to know the man first, mutually. And, there's some football discussions that coincide with that as well. But just getting that relationship, as you have prior years ago. Some guys they might have had a teammate that I've been around before too, so you have a common link. So I think that's extremely important, the relationships that you build to create that foundation as we kind of start moving forward with everything else.
Okay, thanks everybody.
Thanks, guys.
So now that we've heard what we was trying to hear, I'm excited. I don't care what Momo has to say. I don't care what Momo has to say about our presser. This our presser. He can say this shit about Washington's presser. I don't give a damn what Momo has to say about ours. I was excited. And I feel that Christian Parker he will come in and build something. I've heard Eagles fans, I'm gonna speak on two that I know 5, 6. As friends, Leo and Drew, those two. I have 3 brothers that are Eagles fans, and I have a nephew that's an Eagles fan. My family's fucked up. Let me tell you something. My family's fucked up, y'all. But 3 brothers, 1 nephew, Eagles fans. I'm gonna say this. All of them said that Christian Parker is good, and it's gonna take us 2-3 years just to get this defense to where he needs it to be. I understand it. I feel it. But I also feel that it don't have to take that long. If Jerry is willing to pay to get the necessary players here in order to make this defense better. He is a teacher. He's shown that he's a teacher. He speaks like he's a teacher. Like, and he's brought in coaches that are teachers that to where like Shotty said, and he spoke about, but mainly Shotty, to where if he decides to go on to be a head coach, that we're able to hire within his tree. And that's what it's all about. They're a tree. People not realizing that. And that's what I said about Shotty. Shotty, you can say what you want about Shotty, and it was learning experiences, and it was a good experience when it came to Shotty on the offense. I think Shotty is learning from his first year as a head coach and calling plays at the same time. They asked, will Christian Parker be sitting in the booth like Vic Fangio? He don't know. He said, wherever's best for him. Wherever's best for him.
I think the field will be good for him. That's a good start.
I like to see my coordinator, especially my defense coordinators, on the sideline, getting crunk. I want them with the headset on, getting crunk, running up and down the sideline. That's what I like about D'Amico Ryan. I love it about D'Amico Ryan. And he was like that with San Fran, and he's like that with Houston. I love it about D'Amico Ryan. I love Robert Saleh as a defensive coordinator, his energy. I love the energy as a defensive coordinator. I want my defensive coordinator to be gritty. I don't know if that's CP. I ain't seen him to be gritty. I don't know. I ain't seen him calling plays. So I don't know how he'll be. I don't know if he gonna go run and get in the referee's face and be like, bitch ass nigga, like that shit was wrong. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But I love it out of my defense coordinator because that's a culture that I want my defense to have. I want my defense to be physical. I want my defense to go out there like fuck a boom box. I don't want them to have no boom box or no radio. I want my defense to step on the field to where they feel like y'all ain't messing with us. Y'all ain't messing with us. I don't give a damn what y'all bringing out on offense. Y'all not messing with us. I want my defense to be like to where, okay, we got Christian Parker. Quentin Williams is basically our defensive captain right now. I want Quentin Williams to stand up and be like, hey y'all, we got our new defensive coordinator. Like, I'm an all pro. But we a team. If you want to be great, y'all, we got to come together. During the season, off season, practices, we need to come together. And we need to come together to be great. Not for individual stats. We need to come together to be great. Quentin Williams, you tell him, like, we was the worst offense in the league. I mean, defense in the league. We was the worst defense in the league. We need to come together. We need to study film together as a fucking unit. Christian Parker is the lion. Huh? Christian Parker is the lion. We are a part of his pride. So we need to come together. We need to gather around this defensive coordinator that's willing to teach us and willing to lead us. And we need to want to be great. They have to want to be great in order for them to be great, y'all. We can talk all this shit all we want to because we're the fans. They gotta want to be great. That's the same thing I said about Michael Parsons. That's the same thing I said about whenever it came to our defense, period. Even when Tank named our defense. I can't remember the name. What he named our defense? Tank. What Tank named my defense, Dan?
Oh boy.
Hot Boys.
Hot Boys.
Hot Boys.
Yeah, don't just take that name and just run with it. Be about that defense. You gotta want to be great in order for you to be great. Don't just talk about it. In order for you to be great like you speak about, you have to study. You have to work. I love cooking. In order for me to be good at what I do, I have to cook a lot. I can't just say I love cooking and I don't cook. Or don't
And you need the right ingredients.
recipes and try different recipes, or I got my own seasoning, but I had to fail in order to perfect the seasoning that I have right now that I'm trying to put in. I had to do these things. In order to be great, you got to work at trying to be great. And you need a whole team effort in order to be great, to try to study and to get there. Everybody has to be on one accord. Everybody has to be on one accord. And I know I've been talking a lot. I'm gonna go down the panel. Oscar, what you feel about that?
Can you hear me on the channel?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm just like you said, we're just excited and happy that's a change, and we got somebody new coming in, somebody that's been successful with young players, whether it was Patrick Surtain or Mitchell or DeJean. You could see everybody speaks highly of him. Like you said, other channels and other, people can make fun of us that we don't know who he is, and we don't. But from what we're seeing and from what we're hearing, only good things are coming out. Like people are stepping up for him. People are speaking. That's all we can go on. And that goes for anybody's hire. That goes for Washington's defensive hire, the Eagles' offensive hire, the Giants' hire. Nobody knows what's going to happen. But we're allowed to be excited. We're allowed to be happy after what we went through last year, which was pathetic and terrible. And, I agree. You're saying, it could take 2 to 3 years to fix. But you know what? Sometimes it doesn't take that long. In 2020, we were ranked 30th in defense. And the next year, with the same exact plays, except for Parsons and a whole new coaching staff, we moved up to 7th. So it can be done. There's a lot of work to be done, but it can be done. So for people to say that it can't be done is ludicrous, because nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going to happen. He can come in here and he seems like a good teacher and a good motivator, and hopefully he keeps it up. We can only go by his resume. You go to a job, you got an excellent offer on a job yesterday, correct? Because of your resume, your work ethic. They don't know what you can do, but they know what you did. So they're going about what you did. So that's all. We're just trying to be happy and excited about it. That's it. For people to throw shit on us about it, that's not, that don't even make no sense to me, because I don't hate nobody's hire. I don't hate Washington's hire. I don't hate the Giants hire. I don't hate the Eagles hire. It's up to them to make it work. So, for other people and other channels to be shit on our happiness because we're excited, there's people doing shows on us being happy about our hire. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
I have no, we're not doing that on Lloyd, on your show. We just wait for you positive about everybody. And we just got to hope everybody does the best. And that's it. That's all I'm going to say.
Yes, well said, Oscar. That's well said. That's well said. And like Oscar said, like, when he was speaking about their defense, and I'm gonna allow someone else to speak. When he was speaking about their defense being bad, that was under Mike Nolan.
Yes,
if I'm not
2020.
mistaken,
Correct. Yeah, correct.
And Dan Quinn came in and changed their defense. Micah Parsons came, and Dan Quinn added other players like J-Ron Curse. J-Ron Curse was, y'all know J-Ron Curse was another team in Seattle, y'all.
He balled out that year for us, correct.
And Dan Quinn brought him in, and Dan Quinn had him playing the position at safety that we're speaking about when it comes to Christian Parker. And
correct.
And the only thing about J-Ron Curse, he couldn't cover nobody one-on-one, but he was willing to hit. Him and Jordan Lewis was one of our most physical secondary. Those two were in the secondary. They was physical. They was willing to tackle. So when Oscar speaks about that, that's based off not just us being Cowboy fans and what we see. That's why I've said it to Drew, I've said it to Leo. Yeah, I understand y'all speak about 2 or 3 years, but it's possible that this defense can turn around within a blink of an eye. We seen it with the Seattle Seahawks, Super Bowl champions. We saw it with the New England Patriots. They was in the Super Bowl. Like, it's not we're not gonna act like it's not possible. We seen it with our own team. Oscar just spoke about it. We seen it with our own team. Dan,
Twice.
Well, I will say this. After watching the entire press conference from Christian Parker, I'm 100% sold on him. I think the way that he's bringing into this team, it brings into a new life. It brings us hope as Cowboy fans all around the world. And I just think that when you look at him, he's coming in and actually going to be a teacher to these players and put them in the right position to succeed as well. You're already hearing from some of our players like Overshone and Quinnen Williams and Deron Bland and Savon Rebel. You're already hearing some of our players have raved about this guy. They didn't even know like who he was at first. But now when he came into the building, he had this no sense attitude, and he came out and said, I'm going to lead this defense and I'm going to lead us to victory. And I know that what Eagle fans are saying, it could be 2 years to 3 years down the road. But like Lloyd said, I think it could make it in just a blink of an eye if we can do the right things in free agency. And Jerry has to bust the budget. Whatever Jerry has to do, he needs to do it. And if he doesn't, then it's all going to go downhill. But again, we have hope as Cowboy fans to know that the future is bright for this organization. And I think that Jerry is taking a step back and letting Shoddy run the show.
Good one, Dan. What you feel about that, Rock?
Everything they've been saying is actually pretty good. I mean, we're steering the right way, and that's what I love about it. We're finally doing something. Every year we say, hey, this is our year, this is our year. I mean, honestly, it's completely different. I mean, we can't do any worse. So all we got to do is go up.
Man,
If we can get that defense, yeah. If we can get that defense in the mid pack, we could probably do something. We're gonna be a scary ass team.
Well, you see, Rock, if you've seen what he said, he kind of hinted at Jerry, you're only as great as you're only a great coach if you got great players around you. So he's hinting to him, let me do the grocery shopping. Let me go get who I need, and I'll get you where you want to be. But let me be. He's hinting. If you heard him, he dropped little hints to Jerry. Listen, let me do my thing.
He did it for
Let me
himself.
shop. Yes.
I mean, not for nothing. The cap hit went up for everybody, so why not? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Let's spend some money. Like, honestly.
Marcel did it. Marcel changed our whole team around in 2 years, a year and a half. He had that whole 2017 that Wade Phillips had. That was Parcells' team. I wish he would have left. I think we would have won that year. They wouldn't have had people going to Cabo or wherever the hell they were going. He would have had people focused, He built that team for years, that defense. Remember, all those guys were Parcell guys. Radliff and DeMarcus Ware and Spears, all those guys. They were all Sean Payton and
Oscar. He controlled Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor was scared of him.
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Correct. Yes. Correct.
Well, I think this year we're gonna do way better than last year. So you possibly turn it around already in 1 year. So
right now, it's up to Rock. It's up to Jerry. Jerry spends the money like Christian Parker hinted to him. Get me great players. I'll make it work for you. It's right now. We can only hope Jerry does what he's supposed to do. If he doesn't, then what's he going to do? Park, you could be the greatest coach in the world, and now if you don't have the personnel to do it, you can't do it.
I mean, not for nothing. If we do move up on the draft, and all of a sudden, dumbass Giants pick up Caleb Downs, then what?
But see, can I say something? Can I say everybody's hooked on this Downs and Downs and Downs? I want you to understand something. The two safeties behind him are not as great as Downs, but the drop off is not that much that it's
Denneman.
worth for you to move up.
Denneman, I would take him. I would take
Correct.
him. This is-
You're not worth moving up and losing a pick for the player. Now, if you can get Styles and the player that if you can get Styles and the player that Lloyd just said, are you going to move up and just get Downs when you can get Styles and you understand what I'm saying? That's what you really got to think about.
I think Caleb Downs is a generational talent, though.
I believe so too. But if I can get Styles and one of the safety you just said, we got two players. Remember what Jerry said when he did with the Micah? I can pay Micah $47 million. But why am I going to give him $47 million when I can get three players for that money?
Exactly.
And now this year he's going to have Clark, Quentin Williams, and give me whoever you want to give me. Quay Walker, anybody you want to throw in there for the same price he would have had Micah for.
Quay Walker would fit good in this.
Okay, so now you $47 million. You will pay Quay Walker, Quentin Williams, and Plenty Clark, where you just would have been paying Micah Parsons. I'm going to tell you something else. The Green Bay Packers got Micah Parsons, right? Now they're not going to be able to afford to re-sign Quay Walker. He's going to walk in free agency, and now they're gonna cut Rashawn Gary on June 1st because they just lost two players because they have to pay Micah.
I don't think they're gonna cut Rashawn Gary. They got
They got it. It's going to be $27 million against the cap. They're gonna whether they re-sign him or not, they got to cut him to save that.
Well,
it's going to be $27
I'm like,
million.
fuck Quay Walker. If they're gonna cut Rashawn Gary, I want him. I don't mean to say it like that. But
June 1st, that's what I'm saying.
Rashawn Gary, I want Rashawn Gary.
There's going to be a lot of June 1st cuts, so that's why you can't really get upset if we don't get everybody you want or you think you want in free agency, because June 1st is going to be a lot of great players being cut. You got Queen going to be cut, Fitzpatrick going to be cut. You're going to have Rashawn Gary.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. If they can get Minkah Fitzpatrick, I'm not even worried about Caleb Downs anymore.
Facts.
I've said this.
Thank you.
I've said this before. Minkah Fitzpatrick is a dog of a safety because when it comes to him, he's a leader. The way, I mean, wherever he goes, he plays hard.
If they can
And
get
he fits
him,
that description CP was talking about, the hybrid.
He fits it to a T. If they can get Minkah Fitzpatrick, I'm not even, because this is to me, this is not about the future. This is about now. So if you can get Minkah Fitzpatrick, and you can use your draft pick, those two first round picks, to get other players that can come in and do what they need to do now. Get Minkah Fitzpatrick. I wanted Minkah Fitzpatrick before we even got Quentin Williams.
Right.
But they wanted a third round draft pick for Minkah.
I'm glad they waited. That's why you got to save 35 million for the June 1st cuts and save that kind of money, because it's going to be great plays. Patrick Queen is going to be available June 1st.
I like him.
You know what I mean? So you can't panic if we don't really go out after everybody. Now, you got to remember now, June 1st cuts, they're a crapshoot. You know, they got to clear waivers, and then they got to make it to you, and then there's going to be a bidding war. So, you know, you can't really depend on those guys, but they're going to be out there. There's going to be plenty of great players out there.
Oscar, would you guys pick up Williams' brother?
Yeah, but that's only $7 million. I'm not worried. I'm talking about the guys that are going to request a lot of money, like Patrick Queen, Patrick. They're all $17, $16 million, $18 million guys. Those are the guys you worry about. The $6-7 million guys, like they said already. Williams only going to get $7 million a year. If we get Dean, he's going to be $32 million for 4 years. So that's $8 million a year. So you're not worried about that. You're worried about the guys you got to give 18, 19 million to. You know what I mean? Like Queen and Queen's going to want about 15, 16. But you know, like Fitzpatrick's a $20 million cap hit. That's why it makes no sense for us to trade for McDuffie. You got to give up the number 20th pick for McDuffie. Now you lose a draft pick, and you know McDuffie's due for a contract. So what are you going to give him now? You're going to give him 4 years, $100 million, because that's what he's going to want.
And then you got the Crosby thing. I don't know why you want Crosby, but
don't make no sense.
Crosby.
Can I say something?
No,
Yes.
wait, Momo, wait,
Go,
Momo.
Helen. Yeah, boy.
Let Rock finish in when he got to say. Then you come in, Momo.
Yes.
All right.
Really, Momo? Try to take my time, Momo?
No, that was me. I'm sorry. That was me. I
No,
apologize.
you good. You good. I'm kidding, Momo. You go ahead. I'm good.
Are you good?
No, I
Rock?
was saying.
Yeah,
What I
I'm
was
good.
saying. I've been hearing these rumors about Crosby that the Raiders wants two number ones in the premium.
That's true.
Yes.
It's the
That's
same.
been a buzz.
It's the same trade as the Micah trade that it was.
No,
this
I'm done.
No. No.
They want more.
They want more.
Yeah,
They want
Yep.
more. And I'm like, no.
No. So I don't. If I'm a Cowboy fan, if I'm Jerry, and I'm having
Damn,
a
Leatherface.
difficult. Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
Yes. Go ahead.
If I'm Jerry, I'm having this difficult time with signing Pickens. I'm gonna say, hey, I'll give you Pickens, and you give us a trade player for player.
No, they're not going to do that.
No, I said realistically, that's not a bad trade.
No.
No, it's not.
They want 2 1s.
You still got to.
No, but opposed to you could always Jew them down to say, hey, no offense to saying that word, but you could always Jew them down, say, hey, and they might say, hey, well, we'll take a number 2 and a number 3. So you can always work it out.
I don't want to do that.
But the thing about that, Momo, is that if you trade away Pickens to get Crosby, you're subtracting a strength to fix a weakness.
Sold.
That's all it is.
Yeah, ain't that's what you want? The straight from the defense?
Yeah, but you can do both.
Your
You can
offense is
re-sign
already-
GP
your offense
and
is
still get
already
somebody
fixed.
cheaper like Chubb.
Basically, what I'm saying is that if Dallas, if they get rid of Pickens and all of a sudden they either draft a receiver or say go sign one, we don't know how that receiver is going to be with CeeDee Lamb and Ryan Flanoy and the wide receiver.
I get okay. Y'all hire Fennoy for some reason.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I get it.
Fennoy.
I'm not here to debate Cowboy talk about Flanoy like that he was the third man and nobody was they wasn't covering him like that and that's why he gets open because nobody don't expect him to be that way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But Momo, you missing the whole point. Because CD will move to the slot and you got Flanoy on the outside, and Flanoy was eat. He was eat. I don't give a damn. It's not too many corners that follow. Well, nobody following Lamb. So you had slot corners on Lamb, and you got Flanoy on the outside, and Flanoy was eating. So you can
but he didn't eat every week though.
We had Flanoy on our team for 2 years. And we had Tobin.
So when's his contract up?
I understand his point.
We had Tobin on our team for 4 years.
So
And
here's the
this
thing
is
you
his
should ask
last year.
yourself. Post for sake of arguments, Fennoy ball out this year. He balls out this year. Now you got another problem you got to do.
We ain't worried about the problem. We're trying to ball out. We're trying to ball out. Momo. We ain't worried about the problem. We're trying to ball out right now.
Okay.
We're trying to fix
I think you looking. Okay. Let me say this to you. And this is not a rant, but how Cowboy fans have expectation at high level. Y'all expectations way up here. And so when those expectations are so high, and when they fall to the middle of the road, y'all get upset. Y'all blame coaches, blame the
Don't blame
players.
Momo.
But y'all don't blame yourselves.
Sounds like a 7-0.
Expecting
Sounds like somebody
players
7-0,
and
right?
coaches and the team to be better. You can't have expectations every year. You got to say, hey,
You
let's
had
see what
expectations
happens.
7-0 last year, Momo.
We can't have expectations.
I'm just saying. I'm just making the
10-0.
observation. I'm not sitting here debating. This is
We can't, as fans, we can't have expectations every year.
High expectations to that level.
Hey, Momo.
Let me say
Lloyd,
something.
can I say
please?
something? Somebody had to say something. Go ahead.
Let me say something. Everybody else has been talking. Let me put my little 2 cents in here.
Go ahead, Randy.
All right. Our season started a year and a half ago when we traded the 3rd-round pick for George Pickens. Okay, I didn't have any expectations of winning this last year.
Okay.
Then in the middle of then we hired Shoddy, and then we did it the other way around. We hired Shoddy, and then we picked up George Pickens for a 3rd-round pick. Okay, then we come to the middle of the season, and we trade for a lineman that helped us start stopping the run because we couldn't stop the run the last 10 to 15 years, if we're being honest with ourselves. And all of a sudden, at the end of this year, we're hiring younger coaches that can communicate with the players that are young today. I see a positive thing in this team going forward, and I am excited. Now, you can say whatever you want, but my expectations are I want to make the playoffs this year. I
Okay,
know our
that's a good
defense.
expectation. That's a good expectation, Randy. I'm
Yeah,
saying that's a reasonable expectation from a fan. I want to
From
make the
somebody that said
playoffs,
7
but
and
I'm
0.
not. What I'm saying to you are the norm. You are the norm. You're not the norm of what I see. All fans want their teams go to the Super Bowl, but that
You said 7
expectation
and 0.
but you just can't. I'm just saying that's why a lot of fan bases hate the Cowboys because of Cowboy fans believing that they should be the best team ever and they the
Nobody
best
said
team
that though,
ever.
Momo.
I'm just telling you what's is out here, and you know this. I ain't got to tell you something you already know.
But have
I
you
just
heard
shut
that
up,
here? Have you heard that here, Momo?
huh?
Have you heard that? Have you heard what you're
I have.
saying is
I have heard that here.
what you've heard here, Momo?
I have heard. I hear all the time is that how better y'all going to be. Well,
That's not
and this
saying
is
that
the
we're gonna
things
win
are
the Super
changing.
Bowl.
So when you
That's
hear
not
things are
saying
changing, y'all think it's not.
Momo, but that's not saying we're going to win the Super Bowl. That's expecting better from our team. This is what we're expecting for. We should be excited. That's not saying we're going to win the Super Bowl.
I digress. Then I shut up.
Finally.
Can I say something? Let's hear Blue's take.
Go ahead, Blue.
You guys all sound great, man. I don't know why would you guys want me in this, man? You guys are arguing. You guys are doing good cases. No, I like our new coach, defensive coach. I think he's gonna be a nice little spark to our defense. I think he's gonna add a nice little spark to the whole team. Even Shoddy was talking highly about him. Like everyone's saying that the teammates were talking highly about him. Quentin Williams, Samuel Williams, Bland. He even talked highly about Bland, how he liked Rebels. He sounds like he's excited to be here. And he, like someone pointed out, I think it was you, Rock, it was like he chose to be here. He had a bunch of other interviews, and he chose to be at Dallas Cowboys. For some reason, why? Is he trying to go after, the Green Bay Packers for some reason? No, swear. Not Green Bay Packers, the Eagles fans.
Can I say something to you, Blue, on that subject? I believe in 2 years he won't be a Dallas Cowboy. I think he'll be a head coach in this league.
So if that means if he's going to be a head coach, that means he's succeeded as a defensive coordinator.
Exactly.
I already said it.
No, what I'm
That's what we
saying
want.
that just because
I'm fine
That's
with
what we
that.
want. Thank you, Momo.
no. Here's the thing. There has been coaches.
Thank you.
There have been defensive coordinators who didn't make the playoffs or made the playoffs, didn't win a Super Bowl, but they got a head coaching job the following
Then Eberflus gonna be a head coach.
I know.
If that's the case,
I
Eberflus gonna be a head
know what hey Momo. I know assistant coach on the person.
I'm not gonna allow you to lower our standards because that means that anybody can come in and be a head coach. So I'm not gonna lower our standards. That means Eberflus can come. He can be a head coach. Ain't nobody hired him.
And let me say this about head coaching.
That was a Momo show.
Coaching. When somebody gets fired and he was a head coach, where they go after they get fired? When a head coach get fired, they go back to what they know, right?
If anything, Momo, if you're going to be a head coach, that means you're still on that team and you're highly touted because
that's not necessarily true.
Well, how many it's not many head coaches that has been fired that got another head coaching job somewhere else. Now,
That's
This
not what I
year,
said.
this you just said that, Momo.
No, you misunderstood, or didn't say it correctly. I was saying that a lot of times when someone comes to head coach, they go back to what they know. So for example, if somebody comes to head coach and he gets fired, he goes back to the coaching tree that they had him anyway, because basically it's saying, hey, you got fired. Okay, you got this head coach job. If you ever lose that job, you know you got a place back here with me. That's what they do, because they hire their own. They don't hire this league is a coaching carousel. Is, hey, I know you got fired. You can always come back here. That's how they do it.
Nah, I'm not gonna let
That
you.
was McCarthy.
I'm not gonna let you take this away from us, Momo.
No,
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing
You ain't
that.
gonna win this, Momo.
I knew it.
Nope,
no way.
nope, Momo. Nope.
Hey,
Nope.
by the way,
If he if he go get a head coaching job, that's because he did a great job with the Cowboys.
yes, that's what they do.
I said it already at the beginning of the show.
Within.
That's
I'm
what I
asking a
said. What
question.
did he say?
He's no longer the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals.
No, Momo. We gotta give somebody else a chance to be done. What you got to
Yeah,
say?
please.
No, Momo got 1,001 questions after
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah, no doubt.
Go
B
on,
Dunk,
B.
what you got to say, B
Go
Dunk?
ahead, B Dunk. Go ahead.
Momo is true.
What was the question again, Lloyd?
See, you got mummified.
It wasn't even a question. It was just everything being responded off what Momo was saying. So, be done.
Well,
It's no question. Just say what you feel you need to say.
Momo is going Momo, right? So, as Cowboy fans, I think we need to start ignoring the noise. I'm not talking about Momo. I'm talking about mainstream media. I'm talking about Cowboy haters. I turned on something today. I never watch ESPN. I said, let me give it a try. This lady was literally lying, saying that GP is not going to sign for $27 million because CD makes $40 million. Like, CD does not make $40 million.
We make 35.
Like these people are literally lying. Like,
They make
hate us,
34.
bro. Yes, not even close to 40. Like, what are you? Nobody corrected her. Nobody corrected her. Hold on,
I'm
Momo.
gonna call you.
Let the man talk, Momo.
Nobody corrected her. So it's an agenda. If we don't get it, it's an agenda. And it's going to get worse. You got fake stories coming out. You got clickbait. Ignore the noise. Ignore it. Ignore it. Fan how we want to fan. Don't let people tell you how to fan. We're not the Dolphins. We're not the Browns.
Oof.
Everybody saw what we did last year. We was cold. Top three offense. And
top
everybody
three
said,
offense. That doesn't mean
hold up.
Let the man talk.
Everybody said if we just had a decent defense, we would be a top team, right?
Yes,
no one said top three defense.
I never believed that.
Hold up.
And nobody talking about this, Momo.
No one said we needed a top three, not a top five, not even a top 10. We all said with this offense, we just need a decent defense. So don't let these people infiltrate and start pissing on our parade. Our arrow is going up. We got a right to be excited. Don't let these haters and Cowboy infiltrators stop our joy. We going up. I can't say that about a lot of teams. Ain't nobody talking about half the teams in the league like they talk about the Cowboys. So you don't talk about people with no potential. I'm going in different chats. I'm going in different content creators that are not even Cowboy fans. All they can talk about is CP.
Because they don't want us to have CP. They don't want us to have. They don't want us to be great. That's what it is. They don't want us to be great.
We didn't talk when the Eagles hired their offensive coordinator. Did we do a show about it? We don't care.
Can I piggyback what you just
But
said?
they do a show about the Cowboys hiring their defensive coordinator. They do a show about the Cowboys franchise a GP or they're gonna sign you. They do shows.
It's an obsession, bro. They're obsessed with us, bro.
It's not an obsession. Your owner created this hysteria.
No.
The whole world's obsessed
Momo, now you're delusional because you want to blame it on our owner.
Okay, listen.
You want to blame it on our owner. The reason you create content
dealing with our team. I have yet to hear you create content dealing with.
I actually I have. I do it all the time.
No. You hired a defensive coordinator.
Well, and I talked about it.
Wait. Yeah, that was 2 weeks. That was when you hired him.
And I talked about it again.
That was 2 weeks ago.
And I said something about them 2 days ago.
Okay, that was 2 weeks ago, right? That was
2 days ago. I've been talking about it.
So how often do you talk about?
I talk about my team every chance I get.
No, you don't.
About nothing.
Now, okay. Let me. I'm about to get off here.
Momo, you got out. You looked at our press conference because
I got to look at the press conference.
Wait, let me finish, Momo. Momo, you said it popped up on your. It
phone, popped up, and I didn't look at it.
And where did you go after you saw it? Where did you go after you saw it, Momo?
I went live.
What did you go live about, Momo, afterwards?
I went live to say in my exact words about. Okay, you gonna allow me to finish my statement?
Yeah.
What I said is that press conference, introductory press conference, doesn't mean anything because you didn't have one practice. That goes for all teams.
So wait a minute.
All leagues. That's what I said.
John Harbaugh had a press conference, and you had.
I've already said that, Momo. I've already said that.
You didn't go live when they had a press conference, but you went live after the Cowboys defensive coordinator had a press conference. I'll point you out.
All right, Lloyd, you got him, Lloyd. You got him. See?
Hey, Lloyd, can I comment? Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd. No, I just want to say something real quick.
We know you want to say something real quick.
No, here's the thing. The Dallas Cowboy is one of the biggest franchise in the world. So anything they do is going to be scrutinized 10 times over.
But
that's because your owner created this media frenzy for y'all to vote for that.
Momo, you're not a fan. You're not a fan. So why would you go live about our
I'm just here eating the popcorn.
Hire? That's something that we do. Why would you go live after our press conference and all these other teams and hire the Eagles? Then hired goddamn Minion from Green Bay. You ain't had no goddamn live rant about that, but you went live after our press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Hey, Lloyd.
I'm just saying, really?
Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd. I was watching the press conference and it popped in my head. I said, how long is it going to take for Momo to go live after the press conference? 6 seconds. 6 seconds after the press conference was over. I timed it.
Yeah, you did. You did. and that's why Momo can't say shit. Because he know I'm right. All these teams that hire these other coordinators and coaches, he ain't went live about
so when can I talk?
You always talk.
You always talk.
Never.
God.
When can I talk?
Momo?
He always talk.
Go ahead, Momo. Talk, Momo.
You know better.
Because of the Jerry Jones factor, and because everything is magnified for the Cowboys over the years since Jerry was the owner. Anything that the Cowboys do is going to be newsworthy. That's the truth. That's the truth. So I don't know why you're not understanding that, Lloyd. That's the truth.
Momo, that's not that's an excuse for you. And
I'm going live. I'm going live and state what I got to say. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off.
We know you are. I want you to be pissed off because you know you full of shit right now. You know.
Thank you for the compliment, Dan. Thank you for the compliment. May Buddha bless you. And Big Dumb.
No.
I got a question for Momo.
I called your ass for what you are because you went live about our press conference and no other press conference you went live.
Hey, about. Leo, when is on?
So you a Cowboys fan? That's what it is.
Momo.
You a Cowboys fan.
Momo, quick question.
You just showed.
I don't want to hear Tyler Perry. Your movie sucked.
The Christian Parker press
Oh
conference.
shit!
Was it on
I hit him with the
ESPN?
Tyler Perry.
Momo, was the Christian Parker press
I
conference
know you
on
get that all the
ESPN?
time.
Christian Parker press conference, was it on ESPN?
I don't know where it was at.
You know damn well the one on ESPN.
I didn't see it.
You had to go to DallasCowboys.com
Exactly.
to watch that fucking press conference.
I didn't watch it. I swear to God. I swear to God, I didn't watch it. I did not watch it.
It was nowhere on
Exactly.
ESPN.
Actually,
It wasn't on Fox
hold
Sports.
up, hold
It wasn't
up,
on
hold up, hold
NFL
up.
Thank
Network.
you.
I know where
Give
I'm
up,
seeing.
Momo.
It came on my feed because I like angry cowboy.
Wait. You a Commanders fan, so why is Dallas Cowboys shit coming
Get them
on?
likes,
I don't know
people.
why. I don't know why it came up there.
Oh, you know why. You know why. You don't want to admit it. You know why.
I'm a Cowboy fan.
I just want to say, Momo. Hey, Momo, I want to thank you because you're the kind of person that keeps us in the news every day of the week.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Momo, your
You
algorithm
do.
is all Cowboys.
Hey, and B Dunk proved the point with that one. B-Dunk
Right.
said,
You had to literally type in
what's
Dallas
the-
I know. I
Cowboys.
did not go on Cowboy.com.
Every time.
It's on my feed for some reason.
No,
I get a lot of Cowboy stuff. I get Vacho this, that popped up. I get
Your
all these
algorithm is all
Cowboys
Cowboys,
things
bro.
come up. Then I get
So
Washington
that
stuff.
means,
My
so that means
these are two
Momo is a
feeds I
Cowboys
get.
fan.
Hold on for a
You got
second.
them subscribed there.
Algorithm
You
is
got
all
them
Cowboys.
subscribed. You subscribe to Cowboys. That's the only way,
I'm
really.
gonna have to because I did not expect that. I didn't
The
see.
whole
I didn't
algorithm is
watch it.
Dallas.
Yeah, you did.
I did not watch the press
Dallas.
conference.
You expected it. You knew that.
No, I did not watch the press conference, dude. I don't
Your
watch press
algorithm thinks you're a
conferences.
Cowboys fan.
I don't watch press conferences. Y'all delusional as y'all always are.
Full of shit. You watched the
And I know you full of shit. You think I watched a
You
Cowboys
was in the
station?
group chat talking about the press conference, Momo.
No, I was
got
not talking
receipts.
about the press conference. I was talking around the press conference, and I was saying all
goddamn,
press
I
conferences
got
are the
receipts.
same.
Oh,
That's what I
There
said.
you go.
Goddamn. I got
Blue,
receipts.
pull up the video of Momo.
Get your damn receipts and shove it.
You in the group chat, Momo.
Okay.
I ain't got to prove that.
Then you got to prove nothing.
Look, you right. Because you fucking know. That's why you smiling and you fucking know.
That's why I smile all the time. It's good to smile. It brings joy to my heart. It brings joy to my heart with that smile.
Hey,
I know you're frustrated with
we
me.
love you, Momo. We love you, Momo.
I know you don't.
Yeah,
You're trying to help me up. You're trying to help me up here. I ain't gonna allow it to happen.
Momo, pissing on our confetti,
Momo
boy.
only went live after our defensive coordinator's press conference.
We can't have no
He
happiness.
ain't go
Momo.
live
Why you-
after
why
Evil
you-
Food press
Why we
conference.
can't be happy, Momo?
Let me keep going with this. He ain't go live after John Harbaugh press conference. Oh, let me keep going with this. He ain't go live when what's his name got hired with the Raiders from the Seattle Seahawks. McDonald. He ain't go live. Like I can keep going with this. Oh, he left. Oh no, he's still here.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
still
talking
here.
about that. Ain't nobody talking about that Harbaugh press conference.
Yeah,
No.
nobody.
Why would they talk about
What
a
about
special
the-
team coach? I said
Everybody
something
talking
about it. I said something
everybody
about it.
talking about
Ex
CP.
Jesse, ex on B Dunk. You know I was out there talking shit about him being the
You
head
do
coach.
that very well, Momo. You do that very well.
No,
Yes,
I
I
have to
did say
say.
something about the Giants.
Jesse,
What the hell?
Jesse, I'm finna fuck him up, Jesse.
You did, Momo.
Did you go live?
Get him.
Did you go live after the press conference?
Yes.
Yeah,
Before the press conference when it was announced.
Bullshit.
Your shit was you start talking shit.
No,
to Jesse.
okay.
You start talking shit to Jesse, and you didn't go live after.
I asked B Dunk, asked Jesse. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you talk more shit in our house.
He didn't go. Momo no damn well
It
go live.
It wasn't like CP though. You didn't have the same type of hate that you got.
I didn't know.
He
The
could
press
do a
conference
show
was over
about
with. I
Harbaugh.
just saw when it
he
came on
didn't
my
have the
feed.
same
I
energy.
said, "Damn!" And then I cut it off, and then I said, "Here we go." I just wanted to respond.
Hey, those who are in the group, Momo, I got receipts to stop playing. You ain't gonna laugh until afterwards. Stop playing. Because you was in the group chat and I was calling out the goddamn Commanders. I gave them all type of names. Washington sluts.
Yeah, he did.
Washington fucking pole dancers. I gave them all types of goddamn names. That was all after Christian Parker's fucking press conference, Momo. You full of shit. You're full of shit, Momo. Oh, you're full of shit. He know you. Don't listen, Momo.
Lloyd?
Bro.
I can pull up the names I gave. I gave them all types of names, y'all. I call them Washington Bull
I forgot to watch the
I'm live right
morons.
now, so I got to go.
I call them Washington bro.
Yeah, you go ahead, go live.
He left.
I call them Washington sluts. I call them every goddamn thing in the group chat. Momo knows it. Momo knows that. That's why he left. I'm telling y'all.
Get your ass out of here.
Hey,
He's going on
y'all.
live right now. He's going live.
Y'all
Hold
have
on.
to realize Momo is good people. Momo
He
is
is.
good people. I love him to death. Love him to death. Momo
He's going live.
Momo trolls
Momo's
too.
live.
Yeah, he finna go live.
He's going live.
He finna go live.
He's
Momo
live
trolls
right
too.
There's gonna be
Momo
one
is-
person. There's gonna be one person listening. There's gonna be one person
Hey.
listening.
Hey, Randy, am I lying
Yeah.
about what I'm saying in the group chat, Randy?
No, because I said the same thing. Remember, we were going back and forth. I said, "What name were they going to be this year?" You kept going.
Joe.
Yeah, I kept going. Dan texted
Yeah,
me
you
like,
did.
Dan said, we finna start a Zoom call. And I said, okay, I'll join later, but I'm going in on these doggone commanders and giants.
Yep.
I was even,
Yep.
I even
Yep.
include,
I remember
even
that, Lloyd.
included
I
Jesse.
Why am I catching a string?
I remember.
I was
I'm
there.
just
I
saying.
remember.
No, I included you. Dan, am I lying, Dan?
No, you're not lying at all.
Blue,
I
am I
remember.
lying, Blue?
Nope.
Oh,
You
you're
were-
not lying
you were
at
on there.
all. I remember.
Yeah.
I got to fix my
Momo
graphics, I
hit
believe.
the chat right after
Love you,
Christian
Rhonda.
Parker's fucking press conference, y'all. No bullshit.
Yep.
He being extra right now.
I'm telling
Momo
you,
is trolling.
Mo-
He hit the group chat.
That's all he's doing.
As soon as it was over, he trolling. Right
What up?
Hey
what
guys,
up, Joe?
I've got to leave. I'm going under the knife in the morning. So
Yeah, he's
I
gonna be
need y'all's
nice. He's gonna be
prayers
nice.
tonight.
Prayers up,
What's
Brandy.
Prayers for you, there, bull man.
Prayers up, Brandy.
What's going
Yeah.
on,
Prayers
Randy?
up,
Randy.
What's
Now
going on
I'm getting my left knee replaced tomorrow.
Okay,
Oh,
remember.
man.
And he's asking the
shit,
aliens.
Randy.
Aliens are gonna probe
Randy
him.
about to get
Aliens are gonna probe
taller.
him too.
So y'all give me some prayers tonight. I'd appreciate it.
Prayers up.
Your prayers up there, buddy. Big prayers, brother. Love you. You'll be all right. You'll be fine.
Prayers up.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Love you. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Man,
Beat it.
man, Lloyd.
beat it.
Man, you got Momo. I'm
Dance
telling
for song.
you got him pretty good. I'm gonna applaud you on that.
Mo, be done. You know.
Oh God, now we're gonna hear this for a whole week.
He extra as hell. He yeah. Yeah.
Lloyd, he's doing a show right now. Saying we could
Yep,
the
he's on the
Cowboys.
show right now. Hit them likes, people. Hit them likes before you leave.
Hey, guess what? Guess what I'm
Not leaving.
Guess what Lloyd gonna do? Lloyd
I'm saying other people.
Guess what Lloyd
Yeah, these nuts there. These nuts.
Guess what Lloyd gonna do? Because I know how Momo operates.
Momo going crazy right now.
Oh, you're gonna go right over there. Huh?
The Cowboy fan.
Momo extra as hell, man. That ugly face Momo rants.
The subtitle is Cowboy fans think I'm a Cowboy fan.
Here it is. Yo, CZ wants a link there, Lloyd.
I care less about our real cowboy. I care less. All I did was, hey, that was big news. So when there's big news come out in cowboy land,
I do just.
it's always gonna take it on.
Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna even do it. It ain't worth my time. I know how Momo operate. I ain't gonna even do it. I ain't gonna do it. I just I gotta be at work at 8
He
o'clock.
capping, bro. He needs that news for the Cowboys. That's what makes his.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
I called him the new Stephen A. Lloyd. I called him the new Stephen A. Smith the other day.
Welcome.
I just saying.
What up, CZ? What up, Leo? What up?
Why you be picking on Momo like that?
We love Momo. He's just funny as shit.
Leo, why'd you bring Momo in here?
Why did I
He
bring
knows what he did. He got caught.
It's all Leo's fault.
Wait. You're asking us why did I bring?
It's all Leo's fault. It's all Leo's fault. Just joking, man. Just joking.
Y'all ain't right. That's y'all ain't right. That's wrong. That's messed up.
You know what I'm saying?
What up, Leo?
Got him.
What up, Leo?
You could have
What's
said I
good,
did
Leo?
anything other than that, and I'd have been fine. But that one right there, look, I put this in
The
there.
sniper.
I said,
The sniper.
Momo is a living, breathing, walking, talking oxymoron. Like
No, just a moron.
he will tell you all day, I refuse to say my team's name, all this other
Echo.
stuff.
It's an echo
There's
in
an
the
echo,
back.
yeah. I think it's
on you, Leo. It's an echo in the back.
Two devices.
no, it's not him.
You have one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's not him.
stay.
It's not me.
Oh, I'm muted, so.
Somebody got a second device.
And I heard it from Jesse. Jesse, we got an echo in the back.
I think it was
One,
Jesse.
two, one,
Mic
two.
check, mic check.
I think it was Jesse.
No, it's not. It's not
No,
Leo.
it's not me. I have
Hold
TV.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is Jesse.
Go ahead. I
Yeah,
don't
it
hear
is.
no more.
Yeah, I was saying that Lloyd is a living, breathing, walking, talking oxymoron because he refused.
Leo, you're on.
Lord.
No, I'm sorry. Momo. I'm sorry.
Oh,
What in the world?
Wait.
No. I'm sorry, Momo. I'm saying Momo because he'll tell you he refuses.
Take that.
He refuses to say his team's name,
yeah.
but will wear a Washington Commanders sweatshirt.
Right.
Like the math ain't math in there with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
He don't even know his own players.
no, which is and he tries to play it off by doing the redirect. So but I just want to say, hey, Christian Parker look good, don't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Or he sounds good. He sounds good right now. He sounds good. He doesn't look good.
Sounds
He sounds
good.
He came into the press conference confident. He didn't have to say he was confident. It was his demeanor.
It's the way he carried. That's the way he carried himself when he was here. You know what I'm saying? For the last few years, and why you got those guys playing the way that they do. You know what I'm saying? Again, we're limited in what we could tell you because all we had him as is a secondaries coach. You know what I'm saying? But we always knew. All of us knew. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess they doubled back. Oh, okay. We always knew that he was destined. My prediction is Christian Parker going to be our next head coach.
I was thinking the same shit, and I didn't want to say it.
Say that again.
That would be great.
I was thinking the same shit, and I didn't want to say it.
And it's going to be like my prediction is that Shotty's probably going to end up getting fired during the course sometime at some point during the season.
This upcoming season?
No. Sometime.
No, it could be. I don't know if it's this season or next season. I'm thinking.
I see it the other way. I see Shotty getting hired because I think Shotty wants to go.
I see him getting hired next year, there, buddy.
Right.
Wait a minute.
No, he got
Shotty's
get hired. He got.
Shotty's already head coach.
His contract is his contract is under Dak Prescott, so he can't. I mean, he can't get hired from another team next year.
Not next year.
He's still on the contract. His years is.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Comparable to Dak Prescott.
Right. I can see him moving on. I don't see him getting fired in the next 2 years.
Yeah, I don't see him getting fired. No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm starting to get confused. Okay. My thought process is Shotty's going to get fired at some point during the season, whether it's this season or next season. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it'll be one of those two. It'll be one of those 2 seasons. He's going to get fired, and Christian Parker will be. I'm sorry. I just got a notice. That's all. I'm just. Oh, so it was good.
So for Shotty to get fired and Christian Parker to get promoted means the defense would have to be doing good, right?
Yeah.
So why would Shotty get fired if the defense is doing good?
Because your offense isn't matching what your defense is putting.
What? I don't know about.
I knew it. I knew it.
I don't know.
I knew it. You got no ulterior motive.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Am I Bizarro land or something?
Yeah, and then Leo got a straight ass face.
Hold.
I knew it.
He still got a straight face.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Leo, what the heck are you on right now?
Where am I at, bro? Where am I at right now?
What the heck are you on?
You know what I'm on.
You
No,
are in the next level.
Is this ESPN? Like, where am I?
You are in the.
You just saying what we want to say
You are
now?
in
What's
denial in the worst way.
Let me ask you, like, you guys.
We all got Momo's eyes. That's why.
There's been a
What is
recurring
happening,
theme
bro?
that I've heard. There's been a recurring theme that I've heard from Cowboy fans, which is different. Things are different. That's been the recurring theme for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? But then when I look at the way the team is moving right now, you know what I'm saying? There are some things that are not different. And for instance, the way they're handling this whole George Pickens.
Stop it. Stop. Lloyd, we're not doing this tonight, Lloyd.
Yeah.
And
so
it's like,
we're not doing this, Lloyd.
Leo.
You know,
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
We're
not doing this, man.
I'm disappointed in you. As a fan, you should know that things are different.
No.
B-Duck, it ain't me. It's Leo.
Leo, you tell me every time I talk to you, stop listening to WIP and Cilio. What you just said,
I'm
listening.
All right, so who am I parroting?
To the
Who am I
equivalent.
parroting?
You're listening to the equivalent of Dallas's WIP and Cilio. What are you talking about, bro?
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
What are you talking about? Where are you getting these facts from?
Do you want an actual answer?
Where are you getting these facts from? Who said that the George Pickens thing is a problem right now? Who says that?
Do you want the answer? I mean, seriously, I actually have an answer.
I want the answer.
I just want to know if this.
What are you talking about, bro?
I just want to know if this is one of those things where you're just asking a redundant question. Like, do you?
I'm
do you
so
actually
frustrated. I'm
do you
so
actually
frustrated with
answer?
your statement.
Because I do. I
I'm
have
so
an
frustrated
answer.
with your statement.
I understand that,
I
but
can't even. I
wait.
can't even stomach
Do
a
you
question.
actually-
Answer from you.
So no, that's you don't want the answer. You just want to say that.
For you to make that statement, I really don't want to hear nothing else from
You're
you.
not gonna listen
Okay.
to it.
So then just mute your. Does anybody else outside of B Dunk want to know how I came to the conclusions that I came to?
We don't care about an Eagles fan.
No,
opinion on George Pickens.
I said anybody other than B Dunk. I didn't say B Dunk. I said other than B Dunk.
It's like you talking about AJ Brown.
No. I said,
You should have let him. You should have let him come with his conclusion so I can give him my rebuttal, because I have a major rebuttal.
Go ahead, Leo.
Behind what he got to say.
Okay, so Dak Prescott didn't sign his new contract until the day of the season, correct? And y'all ended up spending a whole lot of money for Dak, right?
Okay.
Then CeeDee Lamb, they wasted time with signing CeeDee Lamb, correct?
Okay.
And then sort of kind of, and then look at what happened with Micah. Like we all thought that was going to be the trend and that they would end up signing Micah. And it was like in each instance, there was the point where he wasn't signed, but the team trashed him a bit. You know what I'm saying? Whoever the player is at the time, be it Dak, be it CD, be it Micah, he was trashed a bit. And then what ended up happening is you guys end up getting the deal done, but paying way more than what you should have had to pay. Yeah. And right now, when I look at this GP situation, I'm like, they're doing the same thing. They're going to trash him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
Then like they're doing now.
Oh my God!
No,
they ain't. We ain't even hit free agency or draft or the draft. Like, no, you can't say it's the same.
What are you listening to?
It's the same.
How can you? How can you? How can you say it's the same thing? Because we ain't even hit. We ain't even hit the week of free agency. It's strictly February.
What are you talking about?
And you are doing You're literally
It's apples
on
and
schedule.
oranges, bro. It's
You're
apples and
literally on
oranges.
schedule to do the same
No,
thing.
that's what you're saying. We're on schedule because that's what you expect. We don't expect it. Oh, okay. Bump out
Leo,
what you're saying.
what
Bump
major
out what
free
you're
agent?
saying.
Leo, what major free agent has been signed already?
What major free agent has been signed already?
Yes.
None. You can't.
Okay, it's February. Relax, bro.
You don't even have to ask
B-Dunk.
questions.
Listen
B-Dunk.
to what. See,
Everything he just said, he said he's
hold on, Lloyd.
Free agency hasn't even opened
He's
yet.
basing it off the past. So,
oh my god,
he's
no.
basing it off the past.
No. I literally said. Attention. This is where attention to detail kicks you all in the butt. I said you're on schedule right now.
You're basing it off the past. No,
yes. And I gave you
Leo.
We're
Quick
paying
question.
attention to
look,
detail.
hey, Lloyd, this is that time period that Michael was talking about.
No. It's a
Leo,
whole
quick
totally
question.
different thing than
Quick
Michael
question,
Parsons. Whole totally stop comparing the George Pickens situation to Michael Parsons because Jerry and Michael had talked. George Pickens and Jerry ain't talking.
And that which should never have happened. That's why you have a CBA.
But
Jerry had no
but
business
that's
talking
not
about
just
without his-
Jerry. That is also on Michael Parsons. That's not just on Jerry because Michael Parsons did it too. So don't just put it on the owner when Michael Parsons sat down.
All Micah did was use his.
Go talk to my agent. After my agent had come and
all
told
Micah
me,
did
I
was
can get
use
you more money.
this. That's what he used.
Leo, real quick. Jerry has gone on record. Saying he wants GP. Dak has gone on record saying he wants GP. CD has gone on record saying he wants GP.
Yeah, and taking a less pay.
Didn't they all say that about Michael?
Hold up. What indication? What have you seen from the Dallas Cowboys organization to make you say that we are messing this GP thing up? What have you seen?
Has he not done the same thing?
Answer my question.
That is the answer.
With who?
No. You said you guys are messing this GP thing up.
Micah.
Answer my question.
No,
you said
Micah. That's the answer. Micah.
See,
oh
Leo,
my god.
Leo,
Oh my
it wasn't
god.
the same thing with
about
Mike.
CD?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How about that?
What you mean? Wait,
This
Dak
is crazy.
got two
bro.
contracts. We made him the highest paid quarterback in the league twice.
Hey guys, this is
So
why I
what
said
are
we
you
have to
talking
ignore the
about?
noise, guys. This is why I said we have to ignore the noise.
Leo, are you
This
live?
is the type of stuff that
Leo,
people
are you
say.
live right now?
Now you're asking like you coming with
Ignore the noise,
twofold
guys.
questions.
Ignore
Now
the
you
noise.
say now you ask a question and then
Leo,
when
you
I
live right
answer
now?
it, you want to say, "Are you proud of
No,
it?"
I'm not.
Like we just
Ignore the
only
noise,
can base
guys.
it off
Please.
what you're speaking
Cowboys
about and
Nation,
what you're
ignore the
asking.
noise. It's all noise.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Ignore the noise. These people
Hold
have no idea what they're talking
Go ahead,
about.
Blue. Say what
They're
now?
just trying to infiltrate and hate. Ignore the noise, folks.
Oh, no. Oh, by the way, so y'all don't know, but we made a decision on the bird section. The Dallas Cowboys are no longer going to be known as the Dallas Cowboys because we don't think you guys deserve that. So you guys are now the Arlington Cowboys.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
How
What in the world? What are you
You guys are
talking
now
about?
will be
I
known as the
respect
Arlington Cowboys. You don't even play in Dallas, so
I
you might as well
respect the
just call
bird
you who
section,
you.
but
They
This
are.
obsession
who
has to
are
stop,
y'all
This
as
obsession
Eagles
has got to
fans to
stop.
come and change
Yes,
our
you like
Y'all
that,
obsessed. Y'all obsessed,
you like
man.
that, don't you?
You
Y'all
talk
really
about
obsessed with us.
Leo. You talk about us so
Y'all
much.
really
on
obsessed
this
Yo,
with
channel.
Leo, you smoking too much momo right now.
Actually, B-Dunk is because of the announcement with the Chicago Bears. So
No,
that's
y'all
why.
really
That's
obsessed
why.
with us, bro.
That's
It's
what
really
is.
scary.
It actually
It's
wasn't.
weird.
It actually wasn't you guys. It was the Bears.
It's
I know you-
weird. You guys are really obsessed. It's weird.
No, I said no. B-Dunk. I said the Chicago Bears.
I know, but I know. I'm
Hey,
just talking in
11,
general. You
what's
guys
going
are
on?
really upset.
11, what's going on? Will
It's weird.
Santiago.
Wait a minute.
The obsession
Go
is
ahead,
weird,
Dan.
bro.
Go ahead,
The
Dan.
Bears are fixing to move to Indiana.
Yeah,
is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Hammond. They're going to Hammond, Indiana, which is like
Jesse, you laughing?
But
Y'all
they're
the Jersey
still going to
Giants.
be the
What you laughing at?
Chicago Bears because they're not.
Well, yeah, we thought like we were talking about that. We were like, are they going to be the Hammond Bears, or they could still be the Chicago Bears
They're gonna
because
be Indiana.
That was so wrong. That was so wrong.
Indiana Idaho's. That's what they're
Not
gonna
that
be.
far from Chicago.
Indiana Idaho's. That's what they're gonna be.
San Francisco or
Indiana potatoes. That's
San
what they're gonna
Francisco.
New Jersey Giants.
Indiana potatoes.
Indiana Idaho's. That's what they're gonna be. That's what
Indiana Idaho's.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna be.
I didn't expect that.
No,
Man.
Indiana Ahoyes.
Wow.
like Washington is Washington sluts or Washington pole dancers. That's what they are. That's just what they are. I'm just saying.
Las Vegas Raiders. They were Oakland Raiders.
So Leo, the quick question. As far as us messing up this GP thing, how you guys doing with AJ Brown?
He sold up. This is his last year guaranteed, and he sold up to 30.
How you guys doing with AJ Brown?
He sold up to 30.
How you guys doing with AJ Brown?
We're doing great with AJ Brown.
No, y'all not.
Great. There you go. Finally answered it.
Yeah.
And you're lying. And you're lying.
Oh,
y'all not.
And you're lying.
You're not doing great.
See how that
I've done
see how that feels? See how that feels?
No, wait.
See how that feels?
One thing I never did is I never just straight up called you an outright liar.
You said things are going great. That's a lie.
Ooh.
Why is it a lie?
That's a lie.
Why is it a lie?
Because AJ Brown is not happy with y'all.
What makes you think
AJ
Ain't no deal made.
He chose it and he did it. Like
what?
What did AJ Brown say recently?
Philly is
bye
home.
bye.
No.
Said
During
bye-bye.
the season, what did AJ Brown say?
Wait, what?
What during this season? What did AJ Brown say?
Wait a minute. I thought you asked me what did he recently say when he was with Mike.
God, can you answer the question, bro?
He didn't say
He
this.
said it. He said the offense was trash.
No, he said something else too, right?
Offense is trash.
Oh my! See, if we can't have an honest dialogue, bro, we can't.
Bruh, listen, you know what? I talked about this on the bird section because I was like, I said, yo, B Dunk.
Stop talking about me.
B Dunk wanted me to
Stop talking
say
about me.
something, and I had no
Keep my
clue
name out your mouth.
what the hell he was talking about. And he
Keep
told
my
me I
name out
wasn't
your
a
mouth,
man. He told me I was lying, and I had
I don't want to hear my name on no platform.
what the hell he was talking about.
I don't want to hear my name on no more
It took me
platforms.
like
you
20
hear me?
minutes to figure out. It took
I'm a
me
civilian,
like
brother. I'm a
20 minutes to
civilian.
tell me what
I'm a
he
civilian.
wanted me to say was Jalen Hurts is a terrible quarterback and nobody wants to coach him. And I was
Yes.
like, bro, you could have told me to say that rather than tell me that I'm lying and that I'm not a man and all this other shit. And I was like, what the fuck? And here's the thing. It was like going over his head. Like I completely had no idea what the hell he was talking about.
Hey, Leo.
And then he asked me another question tonight, and it's like, you lying. Like, what do you want to hear? Just tell me what you want to hear.
I just came from the gym that night. I had a lot of testosterone in me, bro. I was fired up. Sorry.
B dunk. Respect,
Yo,
man.
man, you
Respect.
gotta, like, yo, dog.
Let the man work. Let the man work, Dan.
You gotta help me, man. If you want me to say certain things, just tell me exactly what it is. That's like dealing with
I
my
had
wife.
100 grams of protein in me, bro. I'm sorry.
I can't do it.
Creatine, everything. Pre-workout, I was fired up.
Oh, God.
Like you said,
Bro, I look back and I listened to how I was talking to D'Angelo. I was like, oh man, that's a nice
Hey,
guy. Why am I
you
talking
asked
to him like
D'Angelo
that?
the same question I know.
Like,
for a
He
whole
was so
year.
nice though. He was so nice.
And Lloyd, he said the same answer that I said. We got a new offensive coordinator. No. See, as a man, you're not being honest, and I have no respect for you. And I'm like, what the fuck did I?
Hey, somebody in the chat when B Dunk was asking that question over and over again, somebody in the chat said B Dunk on some shit, and then somebody else said somebody control this. I'm like,
I can't help it.
Hey, Lloyd, somebody said I was glitching.
Yeah, hey, you was strictly playing at the time.
like B Dunk. Here's the problem. I don't think you can recognize when someone is genuinely lost. And I was genuinely I had no idea what you were trying to lead me to. And that's why I
So
just was like,
I like to talk sometime where you tell the truth without even noticing it. So the reason I asked you about AJ Brown is because I'm an outsider speculating, right?
Right.
So I'm trying to get you to realize, as ridiculous as I sound, saying that you guys are going to trade AJ Brown is as ridiculous as you sound saying that we're screwing this GP thing up. That was my point.
All right. So nothing about the way things are, and this is a genuine question. I'm not trolling, but you don't see anything familiar with the way things are going with GP.
No.
Like nothing is familiar to you guys.
No, it's February.
I think Jerry is trying to.
Why would we sign him in February?
I think he's trying to get a right deal before he go to GP. You best believe during this combine, like GP gonna get signed. Even though I don't want, I'm the one that say I don't want to pay GP $40 million. I don't want to pay him more than CeeDee Lamb. GP gonna get signed. He gonna get signed.
Wait. So, but listen, and Lloyd, this is one of those I think is a mistake personally. Okay, but I see what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're saying in terms of not wanting to pay him more than CD, right? But the thing about it is that the market for the wide receiver has exploded so much that even though CeeDee Lamb is the number one, he was paid like a number one at that time in time. But the market has exploded to the point where he's going to get paid more.
That's why I feel he's going to get signed. And the key thing behind it, another reason why I say he's going to get signed to more than CD is when CD said he don't care if George Pickens get paid more than him.
I saw that.
So that solidified the market for GP.
Yeah. Can I say something, guys? Can I say something?
No.
Can I say something?
No.
Okay, you shut the fuck up. Now, as I was saying, they better sign. Both your guys better be signed before Puka gets signed. Because once he hits signed,
Puka gets signed
price goes
next year.
way.
He gets signed next year.
I will say this though. If the Cowboys sign Pickens to $40 million a year, which that won't happen.
That won't happen.
It won't. But CeeDee Lamb's going to ask for more. He's going to want 45.
Well, we're not worried about right now the second contract with CD. That's not even in the. We're not thinking about that right now. Right now, Dak has at least 3 years, so we're trying to maximize Dak's 3 years in order for us to win, not only on offense but on defense. So we try to maximize both sides of the ball. Right?
You think you have 3 more years with Dak?
Yeah, 3.
3-year window. Didn't I tell you that the other night?
Yeah. He got a no trade clause, so we can't trade him.
Agreed, Tommy.
Unless he want to be traded. He signed a 5-year. He signed a 5-year deal. So, but we back in that shit towards the end. So he got 3 years with us at the most. 3 years. 3 years.
Right. So, but the reason why we're saying 2 to 3 years tops for Dak.
Nobody said 2. It's 3.
Well,
it's
3 years max. The reason why that we're saying that is because Dak is not going to make it all the way to 40 years old. Remember that he said that he wanted to play until he's 40. He's not going to play until he's 40. I guarantee you that his body is not going to last long.
No,
I promise you.
That's not why he's not going to last long. It's because how Jerry don't do the contract.
Right.
It's just like with Trayvon Diggs. It's just like it was the same way with Trayvon Diggs. Yeah. We signed Trayvon Diggs to that deal that he got paid. He was hurt when we signed him. He was hurt for the last 3 years. And they put in the thing about like the Jerry Jones, them Joneses, they're smart when it comes to contracts. They're smart.
They're smart when it comes to contracts.
Yeah, they are. They are.
I knew it.
They are. That's why we able to restructure contracts without asking a player. We don't have to ask a player about nothing about restructuring.
But this is the problem.
You don't believe that either.
This is the thing, though. Dak's cap. Dak's.
It's a
difference. You don't believe that.
It's a difference with. It's a
That's where
difference.
you.
No, Leo. It's a difference with being smart with contracts and signing contracts, and being smart when it comes to free agency and bringing in the right players. I'm not speaking about that. I'm talking about contracts.
You're talking about the structure of contracts.
Just the structure of contracts. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not. That's all I'm talking about.
I get it. But again, be dumb.
What's up, bro?
Is this?
Here it comes again.
Oh boy.
Is this where y'all split at? Because
no, I understand what Lloyd is saying now.
Yeah, but is this where you and Lloyd split at?
No. I understand what he's saying.
No.
Jerry Jones signed players.
He's not saying Jerry is Howie. He's just saying the way they structure him.
Yeah, it's all about the way they structure contracts.
Right.
Because Jerry pays players. He does. He just don't hit free agency. The only knock about Jerry is that he don't go get players in free agency.
He's reactive. He's not proactive.
Exactly.
That's the knock on Jerry. He's willing to pay 1 year contracts on C-level players and try to bring somebody in the next year. That's the knock on Jerry.
And he's too loyal to people he drafts.
Basically, AKA bargain bin shopping. We don't want bargain bin shopping no more. We don't want that.
You'll do it anyway.
Well, Dan, let me ask you this, Dan. Being that a lot has changed, do you think that will change?
Nope, not at all.
Well,
this year it has to change.
This year has to change, because if we don't bring in the right free agents under the Christian Parker scheme, none of it is going to matter. None of it.
I agree.
And I'll love every minute of it.
We'll find out in a couple
I'll love every minute of it.
We should be going into the draft drafting best player available. Period.
So here's the thing.
That's why we're getting to let downs.
We taking this in steps, right?
Y'all getting a punt.
Step number one.
Doesn't that hurt?
Step number one is fire and flus, right? Step number one, fire and flus. That was step number one.
Right, that was number one.
Even though it took too long, be done. Yeah,
it did take a little bit long, but go ahead.
Way too long.
Should have fired his ass 3 games ago.
Fire and flus.
Yep.
Step number 2, hiring a competent replacement.
Yeah.
So we're only on step number 2, guys. We got free agency. We got the draft. Like Jesse or somebody said earlier, we got the June 1st cut. We got a lot of steps before August. So let's just relax. We nailed the first 2 steps. We nailed them. We 2 for 2. But we got about
like I said again, we don't let the games begin.
Yeah,
that's
well,
right.
The thing
y'all have a multi-year. Y'all have a. This is going to be a multi-year project for you guys.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It don't have to be.
Leo, I told you. Everybody said last year, if we just had a decent defense, we'd be a top team. We don't have to have a top 3 defense, bro.
Yeah, y'all won't have a truly decent defense for at least 2 more years.
Why do you say that though?
Because you don't have enough. Because you don't have enough players who have been in the same system.
It doesn't matter.
If we get players to fit his scheme, it doesn't matter if we have enough players.
What is that? Wait a minute. To fit his who?
His scheme. That's the scheme.
All right, so what is Christian Parker's scheme? Tell me what that is.
3-4 base.
It's a 3-4 base defense.
His defense is a 3-4 base, but he play it shows in different
multiple stuff too.
Multiple defense, just like Vic Fangio.
Wait.
That's like Van Joseph.
Wait. Have you ever seen a Christian Parker defense?
I'm talking.
They will this year.
Either, but I
that's what I'm saying.
There it is.
There it is, right here.
Have you ever seen anybody on the Sean McVay?
Who that?
Anybody on the Sean McVay's offense? Have you ever seen Coach State offense? They under Sean McVay. They only go off what they've been. Kyle Shanahan.
I send them all that.
Nice, Blue. Nice.
I'm just saying.
Hey, hold up, Lloyd. Hold up. This is the best freaking panel, chat, live, whatever you want to call it, This man Blue is on it, man.
I
Round of
know.
applause for Blue.
I told you, Blue.
It doesn't like people.
I told y'all, Blue is
Show
the
the
man.
425, Blue. Show the
He's the man.
425. Show the
I
425, Blue.
understand what a 3-4 defense is.
Blue, you are
and I
bad,
understand
man.
what a 4-3 defense is, nickel packaging and all that stuff. But what I'm asking is have you guys ever seen a Christian Parker?
Have you ever seen a Sean Mannion
Don't know this year. Don't know this
Have you ever
year,
seen a Sean
Leo.
Mannion offense, Leo?
We didn't see Vic Fangio. He showed it.
Leo, have you ever seen a Sean Mannion offense?
No, I have not.
All right then. All right then.
Have you ever heard of Sean Mannion?
All right then.
Yeah,
All
he's
right,
from the.
Did you hear about him before y'all hired him?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Exactly.
So
So you're
what's
in the same boat as we
difference?
in.
So what's
Optimistic.
Hey,
in the same boat
hey,
as we
Blue.
in.
I'm loving that 425 because that's what Christian Parker spoke about. Hey,
Ooh,
Christian
I was
Parker
gonna
said.
have 4-2-5
Christian Parker
nickel.
said
I
we're
love
gonna play a
that.
3-4
But
base
again,
defense
but
with
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, look,
multiple
hey, Lloyd, who that
looks.
hybrid DB? Lloyd, look who that hybrid DB.
The question I'm asking is I'm gonna ask again. Have you guys ever seen a Christian Parker led defense?
No,
Who's
just
on
like
first?
you ain't seen a damn
It doesn't
Mannion,
exist.
a
It
led
doesn't exist.
Who's
offense,
on
but
first?
you saying
Wait,
that y'all
hold
can
on.
get
Wait,
out with that and we can't.
Lloyd, stop. I need you to get out your feelings. I'm not
It
listen.
doesn't
I
exist.
need you to get out your feelings because I am not here to troll. I'm asking a genuine question. Have you all ever seen a Christian Parker led defense?
No, we
He said it
haven't.
no
But
5 times, bro.
we've seen who he's been under.
Wait, so
He said no 5
yes,
times.
okay. So that being said, that means that you actually have nobody on staff who's actually played under a Christian
I
Parker.
can say the same thing about your offense, but you're optimistic,
No,
aren't you?
wait, hold on. Hey, I don't disagree with you. I'm not trying to disagree with you. You're absolutely right. But what I am not doing is I'm not trying to sell you on Sean
We're not
Mannion.
selling you either.
No,
What are you talking about?
So but the reason why I said that is because that's my rebuttal to you don't
We're
know
not
what a
selling
Sean Mannion
anybody. We're just
offense
saying
looks
we're
like.
excited
I
about
know
the
that,
future.
but we're talking about
Hold on,
what
B-Dog.
we're talking about
Hold
is
on,
we're
B-Dog.
talking about Christian Parker.
God.
Like you guys throwing up, like you guys
Leo,
always
Leo, I would have never. Let me say this: I would have never had a rebuttal to the question that you just asked. I would have never had a rebuttal to it if you had never told me that y'all can flourish in Minions offense. Who a person who has never called an offense? You said that on last live stream. This
that
is
we
what
will
you said.
flourish under Sean
That's what
Mannion.
That's what you said.
I want you to pull that up. I'm gonna pull that. I said we're going to flourish under a Sean Mannion offense.
Yep. Because you was talking about a first Christian Parker ain't never called a guy doggone defense before.
Gotcha.
You was talking about that, but you said that because y'all done it within the last with all y'all. That's what you said. You said y'all have had new offensive coordinators, so y'all are adapted to doing it.
No. Listen. No. I don't want you to misconstrue what I was saying. I was saying, has the Philadelphia Eagles had a different offensive coordinator every year for the last 5 years? The answer was yes. So that means that you, including me, are accustomed to seeing the Eagles have to go through a new OC. You and I both have seen that, right? Wait, hold on. Let me finish. No, listen.
I brought up that point.
Wait, hold on, Lloyd, because you're once again you're saying I said something that I factually did not say. So I need to make sure that we clear this up so you don't make the same mistake again. And what I said is I have maintained that I cannot. You guys asked me about players. I said I can't tell you who we could bring in because I don't know what this OC wants. So it'd be reckless for me to say bring Mekhi Becton back if Mekhi Becton doesn't fit this scheme. We don't know. We have no idea. But here's what I do know. I do know that it feels like every year we have to go through a new offensive coordinator. and we've always fared well. Doesn't mean that we're going to fare well here, but we're not going to fare well under. We don't know if we're going to fare well under Sean Mannion. We don't know. But the one thing we do know is that we don't have as many holes as you guys have. We don't have that. Y'all have a lot of holes to fill. It's not just you don't have a lot of starting position holes. That's not just it. But you guys don't have any depth either. And that is something that's why y'all need that draft capital. And that's why y'all going to probably have to fill a whole lot of free agents plus draftees. But when it comes to the defense, y'all, that's a couple of years. Y'all need that. Y'all going to need that. That's not, and I'm not saying it as a knock. I'm saying it as someone who's been through it. Y'all don't realize y'all not even doing the math and realizing how long we've had a lot of these players on our team. Do you know how long we've had Jordan Davis on our team? Do you know how long we've had Jalen Carter? Do you know how long we've had Quinyon Mitchell? Do you know how long we've had how long we've had Moro Ajomo? Do you know how long we've had Jalix Hunt? Do you guys know how long we've had Nolan Smith? Do you guys know how long we've had Ty Robinson?
Were the two teams in the Super Bowl top defenses?
No.
You want to say that again? Were the two teams in the Super Bowl top defense?
No. Actually, yes.
Thank you. How long did it take them to reach
the Super Bowl?
How long did it take them to get to be a top defense?
Oh wait. Oh, okay. So
just answer the question.
It took.
Let's take Seattle. Let's take Seattle first.
Seattle, right? So you think you're on the same level as Seattle?
Just take Seattle first. How long did it take for them to be a top defense?
Wasn't that a couple of years? How many rookies do they have on their defense?
How long did it take for Seattle to be a top defense?
2 years.
2 years. Okay.
2 years.
How many All-Pro players do they have, Leo?
I don't know. I don't follow. I'm not a Seattle fan. No, I don't.
You do know.
B-Dunk, listen. I'm not here
you
to
know
lie.
Ball, Leo. You know ball.
Stop doing that. No, I don't.
Leo,
I don't.
You know ball. You know ball.
Wait, but I'm not a Seattle fan, so I can't tell you.
You're an NFL fan. You're an NFL fan.
Again, all I'm asking you to do is stop doing that. Stop calling me a liar. I don't know.
Because you're expert. You're expert.
Again,
you're expert.
No, wait a minute. B-Dunk.
Expert.
B-Dunk. I asked you to please, and I said it nicely. Please stop calling me a liar. I'm not here to lie.
I didn't say you're a liar. I said
yes,
you know. I said
no.
you know.
No, I don't. I keep telling you, I don't know how many All-Pros Seattle has.
Okay. It's a better question. Name somebody of Seattle's defense. Go.
DeMarcus Lawrence.
There you go. I knew he was going to say that. That's one player.
Why'd you ask me? If you knew I was going to ask, why'd you ask me?
The reason I'm saying this is because it doesn't take top paid or top talented players to build a defense. It can be done in 1 year or two.
That? I didn't say that. Who said that?
I'm not even finished. It can be done.
Who said that? I didn't say that, but who did?
Okay,
you said it doesn't take top players, so who said it does?
I got to finish the second part for you to get it. You said this is a multi-year project.
Yes.
Seattle just proved that with the right coaching and the right mix of players, you can do this within 1 calendar year. They just proved it.
You're not them. You're not that kind of organization.
I know we're not. We can be better than them.
Yeah.
We can be better than them.
You are not that kind of
organization. We can be better than them. We're not them. You're right.
This is where the disconnect comes in because you guys think you're more than what you actually are.
I'm just giving you an example of some organization. I'm just giving you an example.
Seattle Seahawks.
I'm just giving you an example.
You're not, but no, I'm giving you. I'm telling you.
You said it takes 3 years.
To them.
You said it takes 3 years.
No, I said it takes. No, I said it's a multi. I never put a number. I said it's a multi-year project.
But not for every team, it's not, Leo. If you hire a new DC and you have the right mix of players, you can do it in 1 calendar year. It's been proven. Denver was not always the top defense, Leo.
No, they were not.
Name somebody of Denver's defense other than Surtain. Go.
Someone on Denver's defense?
Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what I'm saying is, it's the mix of players. It's not.
I'm sorry. It's the what now?
It's a mix. It's
coaching. No, stop. Look.
What?
You see, it's just us.
Hey, that's how I like it. Let's go, bro.
About it.
Now they
You
all
guys are debating. That's why.
Yeah, you were
Oh,
debating.
Leo,
So that's how we're gonna be doing it. But real
Leo.
quick, guys, I'm gonna head
Look
out.
at
I'm gonna go to sleep.
later,
All right,
Rock.
Later,
Rock. See
guys.
you,
Good night,
Rock.
Rock.
Salute, Rock.
Good night.
Good night, Rock.
Take care of that
Good
puppy,
See you,
brother.
Rock.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, by the way,
Leo.
B Dunk, his tongue was completely purple. Yeah, I looked at it.
Huh? Oh yeah. Purple tongue. He was
Yeah,
purebred. Purebred.
yeah.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Have a good night, guys.
Leo, I'm just
Later.
saying, look at the trends, right? Denver, New England, Seattle. They don't have high name, popular, high paid players. It's a mix of a squad and it's a mix of coaching. So we
Mm-hmm.
have a brand new coaching staff. We scratched our entire defensive coaching staff. We have a
Mm-hmm.
new DC. We're going to have
Mm-hmm.
new players coming next year. So you can't put that label on us that it's going to take multi years. We don't know. It could, but don't just put that on us yet. That's all I'm
So,
saying.
all right. So here's the thing. What it is that you are comparing yourself to are those are teams whose organizations are built for winning, whose organization foster winning. Your organization does not do that. The Arlington Cowboys do not foster
Oh,
an environment of winning. That doesn't happen.
I go back to my original point
Mm-hmm.
that you haven't acknowledged yet, but I'm sure I could find some receipts, not from you, but from a lot of NFL fans. Man, if only the Cowboys had a decent defense. No one said the Cowboys need a top 5, top 10 defense.
Even
Everyone
with
was saying with this offense, super or firepower, if they had a decent defense,
Dak
if they
is
could
your
just
quarterback.
no, I'm just saying,
Dak is your
right?
quarterback.
Wasn't that the consensus last year? If we
That
just had
Dak
a decent
Yes,
defense.
but Dak is your quarterback. How do you overcome Dak?
Listen to where I'm going. If we had a decent defense does not take several years to build. A decent defense can be done in 1 year.
Okay. You keep changing the number. Now you're saying several. I never
Oh,
said
multi.
several.
I'm sorry, multi.
Yeah, meaning like at least two. At
A
least two.
decent defense doesn't take 2 years, bro.
Why not?
A
It did for
decent
us.
defense is top 15. It's 32 teams in the league, so a decent defense is top 15.
It took us a couple of years.
We got not the standard for every team, though. Is what I'm saying. Y'all didn't scratch your whole staff like we did.
Yeah,
So
we
you
did.
can't really compare. No, you didn't.
Yes, we did. When we brought in
Last
Vic
year?
Fangio, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about when we brought, and
Gotcha,
look at we got and we have years. That's like the things that I'm saying is based off of experience. We just went through this.
But you can't compare it though.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying though, what I'm saying is that we went through this. That's where my opinion is coming from. That we just went through this.
But that would be like me saying, well, you know what? Y'all offense ain't doing that next year because what we went through last year, or let's say when we lost our OC, it took us this long to be a decent offense. Like I can't do that. It's apples and oranges. The staff is different. The personnel is different. The quarterback's different.
Do you like you guys have fielded a pretty good product in years past. So much so that you've had a good offense when y'all went 12-5, and then y'all have a decent defense then. So the problem,
22,
no, I'm saying when in those 12-5 years, those years when y'all went 12-5, did you have a middle of the pack type of defense or better? A middle of the pack or better type of defense during those 12-5 years?
We had a decent defense.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like a middle of the pack. That's why I said middle of the pack to better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you said decent means middle of the pack, right?
Right.
Okay, so when y'all went 12-5 in those couple of years, and y'all had a decent middle of the pack type of defense, right? Then what was the problem next? Because you had a good offense for sure. You had Zeke, you had Dak, you had who else did y'all have? Amari Cooper. You know, y'all had some pretty good good offenses. Okay. So what was the problem? The quarterback. So if you what you're telling me is that if you guys field a middle of the pack or better defense with this offense, that it's going to translate into more wins in the postseason. Forget the regular season. I'm just asking about the postseason. Do you think that fielding this type of defense with this offense is going to get y'all postseason wins with the same quarterback? Because history has shown us the bigger the game, the more Dak shrinks. So why should I believe that things will be different if this is what you've already shown us? And I'll just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? We did in 1 year with the same offensive system and won a Super Bowl that y'all couldn't do, that y'all had for 2 years.
So first of all, let me correct you, because once again, you're just saying stuff and you have no stats to back it up.
Correct me.
2021, we were the 19th defense in the league. Okay. 2022, we were the 22nd defense in the league. 2023 was great. We were 12th. Top 15. So that's a little better than average. 2024, 27th. 2025, 30th.
Okay, so the 12 and 5 years, what were you ranked?
So our best ranked defense in the past 5 years was
12. No. Just tell me about the 12 and 5 years. The years when y'all went 12 and 5, where was your defense ranked?
What year? Was that 23, right?
Did y'all go 12 and 5 in 23?
I think that was 23. Let me see. What year were we 12 and 5? That's a great question, because that's going to show you. We were 12 and 5 in 3 recent seasons. So you got to tell me, we were 12 and 5 in 23, 22, and 21.
What were your defenses ranked in 23, 22, and 21 when y'all were 12 and 5?
23, that's the best. 12th, 22, 22nd, and 21, horrible again, 19th.
Okay. So therefore,
we have one great defense in the past 5 years.
Okay, and
I shouldn't say great. One good defense.
One good, a middle of the pack, middle of the road type of thing. Okay.
Right.
The year that y'all went 12, and the year that y'all were middle of the pack, a little bit greater than that. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all make it to the playoffs?
So that would be 2023. We were, let's see. I think that was a first round knockout. Let me see.
Isn't that they all are. That was the year y'all lost.
In Green Bay once.
Green Bay.
Yeah, that was.
What's your point? What's your point?
So if you have a middle of the pack defense, right, and to your point, a middle of the pack defense and an offense, a good offense, right? How does that translate? What does that translate? How did that translate to postseason win?
We only have one sample. I can't say. We've only had that opportunity one time. That's not a big enough sample size to say this is the norm.
So
you can't take one season and say Dak won't do.
So the 2 years that San Francisco knocked y'all out of the playoffs, right?
Defense was horrible.
It was all on the defense.
Defense was horrible. I just gave you the numbers.
Hello? So Dak wasn't a contributor.
He was doing too much because he had to.
Oh, that's how you
is
call
that hard?
it.
Is that hard to comprehend?
Yeah, yes, it is. It's very hard.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's really not.
I wouldn't call him decent. That's the part. That's the problem. I wouldn't call him decent in those losses.
Dak?
Yeah, I wouldn't call Dak.
I didn't say he was decent. I said he was doing too much because he had to.
Okay.
I mean, what don't you understand about that?
I think you guys
if your
are in
defense is
denial.
sorry, subliminally as a quarterback, you got to try to win the game. He was doing too much. That's been my knock on Dak for years. Stop doing too much. He get the deer in the headlights. He get the big eyes. He start biting on his tongue. You can see it coming. You doing too much, bro. My thing is, if we had a decent defense with this type of offense, you never know.
But we do know because we've seen it.
We don't know. We've never had a number 2 with the caliber skills as GP. We've never had that. What are you talking about? This is different, bro. This is different.
Oh, all right. That's the
this
thing.
Is different. Everybody knows it's different.
Okay.
Everybody knows it's different. This is next level, bro, and you know it.
I do know it because it's gotten us like doing like you're not what you think you are. I get it.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
We're not.
But,
Leo, I told you I'm not that fan, Leo. I'm not that fan. You've never heard me talk Super Bowl. You've never heard me talk playoffs. All I'm saying is if we run it back on offense, that's why I talk to Lloyd all the time. I said we got to sign GP. If we run it back on offense and we get a decent defense, let's say top 17, I feel like in this landscape where the NFL is so unpredictable and there's no real clear dynasties, we can be competitive. That's all I've ever said. Why is that so crazy?
You want to be competitive.
Competitive means in the playoffs, maybe I would say next year, I would be happy with a playoff win. 2020 or 2028 or 2027, I'll be happy with NFC East champs.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's your expectation?
You just said it's a multi-year project, right?
I'm just trying to understand.
So I'm supposed to say Super Bowl? I'm supposed to say Super Bowl?
Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
So I can't win. I can't win.
No.
I can't win. If I say Super Bowl.
Remember when I said before, I was like, yo, this, oh no, you didn't. I typed it. So I was saying in the chat, I was like, our value systems are different.
Of course, you know Leo. Of course. And you don't have to say the obvious, bro.
I know that Arlington fans are more concerned with stats and yards.
Hey guys, remember what I said earlier, guys. Ignore the noise. You can't win with people like this.
He's 11 said Pickens will work.
He's an infiltrator.
He's not going no.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on now. Wait a minute. I'm an infiltrator now.
Wow. I just said.
Congratulations.
Here, I'll be happy with playoff. And now, if I said the Super Bowl, you'd be that would have set you off. But I'm sitting here being realistic, and you still got a problem. So I can't win.
No. Listen. When I said you're supposed to say Super Bowl, I was speaking in terms of as a fan. You know what I'm saying? From an expectation level. You know what I'm saying? Like us Eagles fans, we expect the Super Bowl every year.
Beautiful. Congratulations. Congrats.
That worked out nice.
Hell no. You know what I'm saying? We don't get it. But
y'all didn't always expect the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
But we're not. No, wait. Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
And if you expect to win a Super Bowl next year, you're a freaking fool.
Lloyd, I don't disagree with that statement. We didn't always, and I've said this. The problem, you know what's interesting? I was on a stream last night with Lord Brunson, right? And we were talking about, I was telling him last night. The problem that I have is Cowboy fans think themselves like, here's the problem. No, this is what I said. Here's the problem. Lord Brunson does, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. You need your coach in order. Your coaching staff.
You got another one, Lord.
About your defensive coaching staff. There's another thing. Your defensive coaching staff needs those live fire exercises too, and they need a full.
Dang, he was cooking, Blue.
Blue. Go ahead, Leo. Blue, let him finish.
I don't know what to do now. I'm
No,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo.
He said, I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
if I
Leo
should-
trying to Blue trying to do some things right now, and it cut you off. So go ahead.
Yeah. I was like, be done.
Crazy.
You feel me, right? You feel me, right? I don't know what to
No,
do.
that wasn't purposely done. That wasn't purposely done. That wasn't purposely done, Leo. Don't think that. It wasn't purposely done.
Okay. Shit.
I got somebody. My bad. I got.
Leo, you was talking about
Blue,
how
Blue
your
is my man
expectation.
behind the scenes, so he's working something for me, and while he's working it, not knowing that is cutting like you like. I don't know if you on your live on your StreamYard. I got Blue on my StreamYard, so he's an administrator. So Blue can help he can set a lot of shit up. Like I got him doing a lot of shit.
Good job, Blue.
Here's the problem. So like there's been times where all y'all get kicked off and it's just me and B Dumb.
No, that was purpose. No, y'all was the one that was y'all.
You guys were debating.
Y'all were the two talking at the time. That was perfect.
Yeah, he was just highlighting.
It was perfect.
Yeah, we highlighted y'all because y'all were the
Blue,
two
you the
talking
man.
at the time. That was
Okay.
Yeah, that was perfect.
All right. So when it's just the two of us, that don't mean that y'all not here.
No, we still
No,
here.
we're here.
Oh,
We're
still
here.
here.
Yeah,
we
we're
just in the
still
back.
here.
We just in the
Isolated the
back.
screen.
Yeah, that was purposely done.
Okay,
Yeah,
got
that was
it.
purposely
That was
done.
Because
dope,
you
too.
know, this whole thing with StreamYard got me so messed up because I keep losing people during my streams too, and they can't.
Yeah.
They either can't hear you or they just. I've been kicked out of my own streams. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
By
Lord, we
stream-
did pretty good tonight. Nobody really dropped out too much.
Yeah, like I told them, it's better if they do
Facts,
it on a
11.
laptop than they do it on their phone, especially when it comes to
Yeah.
an iPhone. An iPhone
Yeah.
only that has the doggone Safari to where it only allows certain things to where even if you got an Android and a laptop allows you to do
Coyote?
more when it comes to StreamYard. StreamYard is a podcasting app. So when you try to
Right.
do it from your phone, that's what cuts people off. And everybody that has gravitated to the laptop when I told them to their laptop or to their iPad, it operates a whole lot better. I'm telling you that too, Leo. I don't know if you knew.
I'm on my laptop. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it operates
it works much
a
better.
whole lot better. Everybody that has
Mhm.
been using a laptop does not have problems.
Yeah,
And
I
I
dropped one
stream
time
from my
tonight.
laptop. So Dan
Mhm.
used his laptop, and Blue ended up moving to his laptop. Rock used his laptop, and when Vinny finally used his laptop, he had no problems neither. So when it comes to the laptop, and B Dung, you use your laptop sometimes too, right?
Yeah. The only time I'm on the phone is when I first come in because I'm usually coming from the gym.
That phone is a problem. That phone,
That phone's a
especially
problem.
if it's iPhone.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Laptop is perfect.
Because like a lot of times, like when Jesse talks, it cuts everybody off for me. It's like the moment his mic goes hot, I'm like everybody gets kicked off for me, and then I get like half of a comment. So then I'm lost because now I don't know what the person said because
I
Jesse
got Android. It works just fine.
see like you just did it just now. So
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The audio.
yeah, it cuts everything off, and then I only get so I be kind of lost in translation sometimes because he makes his mic hot. You know what I'm saying? The moment it goes hot, everybody else gets cut off for me.
The laptop is completely better for streaming.
It's better.
It's
Hey, Lloyd, I ain't gonna
better
lie,
for
bro. The channel looking like money, man. I ain't gonna lie.
And
I got you on the TV too. It looks amazing.
It's all about. I researched it, and I know Blue been doing a lot of research on it. But the laptop is way better for StreamYard than the phone.
Yeah. I agree.
Salute, Blue.
I agree. Now,
it looks dope.
going back to the point that I was trying to make, I think if memory, what was I saying? Can you tell me what
You were talking about the expectations that you guys have.
the expectations between like the differences in terms of from a Cowboys fan versus an Eagles fan. You know what I'm saying? And our do we want the Super Bowl every year? You know what I'm saying? But we're not going to get the Super Bowl every year. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to want the Super Bowl every year. That's our expectations. We don't say we just want to win the NFC East again, or I'd be happy with just just a one playoff win. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, We want more than that. You know what I'm saying? We want the whole damn thing. You know what I'm saying? And you should feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? Your expectation
Well,
should be
as
the
a
same.
fan, I feel that way, bro.
But when we feel that way, y'all say we
what y'all
delusional.
paying.
Yeah, when we feel that way, y'all say we delusional.
That's what I'm saying. Can't win. Can't
Huh?
win.
So we can't win with that. When we feel that
Can't
way,
win.
y'all say we delusional.
Cowboy fans are every year is your year. Every year is your year.
When we
we can't
expect
win.
the Super Bowl and we talk Super Bowl just like
Right.
y'all did, like you expected your team to win the Super Bowl, we're delusional.
Well,
y'all criticizing us for being happy about a press conference, let alone say we're going to the Super Bowl.
Who's criticizing you for having a wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Time out. What press conference can y'all not be happy about that Eagles fans say you can't be happy about?
Oh,
When I say y'all, I'm talking about
this
more than Eagles
the
fans.
fans
Everybody-
outside of the
Right.
Cowboys fans is
Right.
basically what he's saying.
Oh, they're so hype over a press
Momo
conference.
mainly. It's Momo mainly. Momo.
So imagine if we said we're going to win. Yeah.
All right. Eagle fans are saying, see, we told y'all.
No, you're not. Because a lot of Eagles fans didn't know who Christian Parker was. So y'all capping right now.
Okay,
So
now-
don't act like
now-
everybody,
now
don't act like
I-
everybody knew
now
who Christian
I
Parker was.
No.
Don't
Now
act like everybody knew who Christian
No,
Parker was.
you are full of shit now. Oh no, B
Now,
don't know.
now, now
You don't
everybody
know
knew
who-
Christian Parker.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Now everybody knew Christian Parker.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
No, that's facts. That's facts, Leo. A
It is
lot of
facts.
Eagles
It's
fans
facts.
didn't know
I heard people
B Dunk. Hey, B Dunk. I asked everybody, oh, how about Christian Parker? Who's that?
Hold on. I just want to make sure
Exactly.
I'm hearing right.
Exactly.
Lloyd, are you co-signing that? So
Yeah,
you
I
co-sign that.
He ain't
that
gotta
Eagles
I
fans
co-signed niggas. I asked everybody. I asked everybody in
Everybody
Philly,
was like,
Philly
who's that?
fans. They said, who's that?
Right.
Not
Exactly.
saying you. A lot of Eagles
I ain't
fans
say
did
you.
not know
I
who
ain't say you,
Christian
Lil
Parker
Leo.
was. We ain't say you.
I said I heard a
We
lot
said
of
a
Eagles
lot of
fans.
Eagles fans did not know who Christian Parker was.
They were
Really?
like Christian Parker.
Really?
When they saw his face, they were like,
100%.
the young
That's
boy.
facts.
That's all they were
That's
saying.
facts.
Oh, the young boy. Oh, the young boy.
Really?
That's
Yeah,
facts.
yeah. Yes.
Okay.
But before we go any further, let me play this receipt that I told y'all I can play.
Got him. Get
Okay.
him, Blue.
Get me, Blue.
Get him. You done effed up now, boy. You know you done effed up, right?
Oh boy.
I'm quiet and I said, get him.
So
Get
you
me,
bought the
Blue.
beer at 2
Blue ain't
o'clock.
even here, man. I want to play goddamn receipt. Blue, where the fuck you at, Blue?
Play
Hit
the
him,
receipt.
Blue. Hit
Yeah,
him.
I mean, I don't
hit
know
him.
what we're waiting
Blue,
for.
Blue, fuck me. Blue,
Me
fuck
So
me.
you
neither,
bought
Dan. I
the
mean, I was
beer at
supposed
2
to
o'clock.
be got. Y'all was supposed to be getting me.
Nah, Blue
And-
got me
and-
on that one.
It's a new production, man. Be patient, man.
This
Blue
is
got me.
a half-ass. Of course,
Blue-
this is a Cowboys half-ass production here.
Blue
You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
Blue.
It's supposed to be
You
different.
a fucking
Okay.
hater right now, Leo. I
Shit's
ain't
supposed
listening to you. You Leo.
You just got all these compliments about the way your channel look. and then you fucked it up.
Channel look fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, channel
Hey,
look
my
fire. and
my wife,
everything.
my wife loves the back and forth with you and dunk. So y'all keep going until I'm finna answer the phone call.
But wait. I thought I was supposed to be getting
Mrs. Lloyd, here's the thing about
Yeah.
me and Leo. It has to be genuine. We can't just fabricate this beef. We got to have
Right.
genuine disagreements.
I
So,
agree.
it's not like a show. We're not acting. We have to have like a genuine disagreement. So I'm
Agreed.
sure in the next 5 minutes, he's going to piss me off and I'm going to go crazy. But for
What?
now, he's my friend.
Why?
Okay. Okay. We
You got me feeling like Nettie's sister.
I blame this on Dan.
no.
Why?
Look.
My
We got it. We got to get to a point here. There's got to be a point in this little discussion here because we got to move this along.
Why do we have to
Tell
move
him,
it
man.
along, Dan?
Because
I got to get up in the morning.
No, we're trying to like get this show to end right and whatnot. Because Lloyd's got to wake up the next morning,
Yeah,
man.
facts.
He's got to.
Hey, Dan, let's do
gotta
a round
work.
of horn real quick. Let's just do a round of horn real quick.
No,
and
we
end it.
good. We good for right now. I want. I have to play the receipt. I'm gonna play the receipt. But
Hey, Lloyd, you're a bad boy.
Leo with the extra shit right now. Hey, Leo, but I must say, he ain't Drew. This is totally. This is totally.
No, Leo's not. No, Leo's
totally
not Drew.
different from Drew. He's totally.
Leo is not
And I
obsessed
love
with Dak
Drew to death.
Prescott.
You know what I'm saying?
No, only Drew is obsessed with Dak. We all know this.
Hey,
Now, Leo, you did say some BS though.
We
My
all
boy,
know this.
my boy Blue said his junk just crashed, so
It's all right, Blue. It's all right, man. You held it down all night, Blue. It's all good.
Blue been putting in work, man. I don't care what nobody say.
Blue is
I'm gonna give it up to
facts.
my guy Blue, man. Blue been putting in work, man.
Yep.
Blue got
Give him
the
a hand.
background going. Hey,
Cali Blue, that's my boy.
Shout out
been
to
putting
Blue,
in
man.
work.
You're supposed to have. I was waiting on this receipt that y'all had. That
Producer extraordinaire, Blue.
For a first timer, he did great.
This receipt, Leo. I had to find this receipt, Leo, because look, I'm gonna tell you something. I know because I came in, I was like, Leo, you contradicting yourself now because I was listening. One thing about when people come in, especially when they're guests, I let you talk. I get a lot of flack on when it comes to allowing the especially when it comes to the Eagle fans talking all the time. So, but I allowed
Here
it.
he is.
My bad, Blue.
Here he is.
But I allowed it for a reason. I'm trying to get your input. But go ahead, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
Hit him, Blue. Hit him.
Go for it, Blue.
Hit me. Hit me.
Damn.
Blue, you must have mute.
Hey, y'all stop putting my guy on the spot, Leo.
I didn't say anything. That doesn't mean that was B Dunk. I didn't say anything.
I'm bullshit.
See, that's why your brothers be wanting to fuck you up because you be on some bullshit. Like, nobody's even saying nothing. I get it now.
That's what happens. Should have been a G-Man fan. You wouldn't have this problem.
Hey, you know what my wife say? You know what my wife tell me? My brothers them call me, and most of the time when they call me, I close the restaurant from 5 to 1 every night, and usually when they call me when I'm getting ready for work, so I decline the call because we got a messenger group call.
Right.
So I usually decline the call. But if my phone is ringing and my wife says she like, your brothers them calling you, you know, your old friends, your old family who you was talking to before you start the podcast. She stay saying that shit. Hey, but yeah, I already know because you gotta look at it. I got in that group chat, I got 2 brothers that are Eagles fans. I got 2 brothers from another mother that's Giants fan. So that shit goes crazy. It goes crazy. It goes crazy.
Hold on, Lloyd. Hold on.
All right, fellas. Here we go.
Okay, let's see.
Look at them graphics. Them things pretty, man.
I know.
Oh,
sheesh.
Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Blue.
It's the cleanest channel on the net right now. Look at that, Joe.
Oh, snap. The cleanest channel on the net. I like that.
Oh, boy.
Look at the graphics, though.
Leo.
Lord, you're a bad boy.
Lord, that's man. Look,
you're a bad boy.
I got.
I ain't gonna lie now.
I got a good co-host. CP ain't been a play caller.
Here we go.
He's well known when it comes to the coaching realm in the NFL. So with that being said, I don't see. I'm not understanding how. I mean, I understand everybody saying. Took care of it.
Yeah, ban that shit. My bad, Leo.
Yeah, but each year we have always continued to bring back. You know the language. You actually had experience of playing in this particular defense. That's what I would not really have a whole lot of expectation from the defense in year 1. Whatever they did, I'd be happy with. But I just wouldn't have serious. Hell yeah. Y'all got to pay attention to how many players y'all going to have that's going to be coming back in year 2. Because that's the thing. Y'all got to go through OTAs and all that stuff, but then y'all also got to have real live fire exercises that y'all haven't had.
Yeah, but at the same time, we added Dan Quinn to the worst defense. We added Dan Quinn to one of the worst defense in the league under Mike Nolan. And Dan Quinn brought in his staff. And yeah, CP ain't been a play caller. It's coming up. It's coming up now. So that being said, I don't see. I'm not understanding how. I mean, I understand everybody saying outside the Cowboys are saying that it's going to
Thanks,
be a
Cody.
2 or 3 year window.
Yeah.
But what makes y'all think it can happen within this year? Understanding the pieces that y'all saying that we have to bring in, but it's still possible.
No, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. You need your coach in order your coaching staff.
You got another one,
I'm just
Lord.
talking about your defensive coaching staff. Your defensive coaching staff needs those live fire exercises too, and they need a full year.
Why is
Front
doing
office
that?
and your scouting department. See,
We have the same questions we have for our defense, we have for your offense.
Say that again.
The same issues and questions you have for our defense, y'all in the same position on offense.
Yep.
Yes,
you
but
got a guy that never called plays either.
No. And let me tell you why. The reason why I say that is because what you guys are dealing with, we deal with this every year.
Oh, come on, man.
Line.
This is a fucking
line, bro.
You hear what you're saying, Leo?
Yeah, I said we deal with it every year. We have.
That's what I brought up.
Got him.
It's still finna go on. It's
Got
pausing
him.
and
Sorry,
all
wait.
that other extra shit.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, we ain't got to
Hold
go
on.
through that. I
You
can
got
just,
me.
hey, Blue,
What
take that out.
exactly
Blue,
get me going?
take that out. Take that out, Blue.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Take that out, Blue.
So what makes this shit different then?
Take that out, Blue.
That's the point, Leo.
2 or 3 year window. Yeah. But what
You don't get it, Leo?
It can happen.
In order, your coaching staff.
You got another one, Lord.
About your surviving the front office and your scouting department. See,
we have the same questions we have for our defense, we have for your offense.
Say that again.
The same issues and questions you have for our defense, y'all in the same position on offense.
Yes, but
You got a guy that never called plays either.
No. And let me tell you why. The reason why I say that is because what you guys are dealing with, we deal with this every year.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. This is a fucking.
Really?
Come on.
That's being very contradictory.
You're not going to sit here and tell me that we can't do something and you can, and then reverse it. That don't work.
Mischaracterize what I'm saying.
One at a time.
You said we can't.
I'm a little.
You said we can't. That means we can't. Come on, man.
One at a time.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is,
why do you not think? Oh, let him think. Why do you think that?
Okay. The reason
Randy,
why
I'm asking Randy. Why do you think that, Randy?
Because here's the deal.
Hello.
Last year, y'all's offense, okay? Y'all fired your offensive coordinator. You're going to have a new coordinator who's never called plays before. Never. Okay? And in my opinion, your offensive line is another year older. You can shake all you want, but you know what? I get tired of hearing your stuff. You know what? You're a homer. It's what you are. You're a freaking homer.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
No, you know what? You're full of crap, dude. You're full of crap.
I didn't want to play when y'all got into the argument.
Right. I'm trying to figure out like what. All right. I'm sorry. Remember, you were supposed to be getting me, right?
Yeah, I did.
So
I told you.
How did I just get got? What? How
because you try to make an excuse for y'all being able to do what you said we're not able to do. It's going to take us 2 to 3 years, but you say y'all can overcome that in a year.
No. Hell no.
That's what you said.
No.
You said because y'all used to changing offensive.
Oh my God! I knew this was why I said stop misconstruing. That is not what I was saying. Okay, let me say this. Let me say this.
Wait, before you say it.
No.
Because it said it right here. It said it right here. Wait. I want you to hear me. He ain't been a play caller, and he's well known when it comes to the coaching realm in the NFL. So with that being said, I don't see. I'm not understanding how. I mean, I understand everybody saying outside the Cowboys are saying that it's going to be a 2 or 3 year window.
Yeah.
But what makes y'all think that it can happen within this year? understanding the pieces that y'all saying that we have to bring in, but it's still possible.
No, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. You need your coach in order. Your coaching staff.
You got another one, Lord.
Talk about your defensive coaching staff. Your defensive coaching staff needs those live fire exercises too, and they need a full year of what it's like dealing with the front office, surviving the front office, and your scouting department.
Yeah,
See,
that's the difference.
the same question.
That's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference.
Same issues and questions you had about defense, y'all in the same position on offense.
Yes, but no. And let me tell you why. The reason why I say that is because what you guys are dealing with, we deal with this every year. Oh, come on, man.
And you heard it, right?
Okay. So, once again, attention to detail is playing a big part in this. Okay. Now, I said we go through this every year. Every year, let me say it like this. Every year that Jalen Hurts has been the starting quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, every year we have had a new offensive coordinator. Is that correct or not?
Correct.
Get me in, Lloyd.
Take those each of those 5 years that we had a brand new offensive coordinator. What has happened in each of those 5 years? We've made it to the playoffs. Some years we made it to the Super Bowl and lost.
We made it to the playoffs too.
What? No. Listen, no. We're talking about the Eagles. We're not. This is not a comparison thing. This is.
Yes, it was. It was all about comparison.
No. Listen, Lloyd. Right now, I am not doing a comparison thing. Lloyd. Right now, I am asking you questions only about the Philadelphia Eagles. In the last 5 years, hold on, Lloyd. Hear me out. Let me finish. In the last 5 years, what has happened in the last 5 years? Have we not had a new offensive coordinator for the last 5 years?
Yeah.
Each year. Yes. Yeah. In each of those years, have we made it to the playoffs? Yes. And in 2 of those years, we went to the NFC Championship game and won, right? In those 5 years, twice we went to the NFC Championship game and won, correct? Twice we went to the Super Bowl and we lost one and we won one, correct? Okay, that is what has happened every year. Now, here's the thing. What we hate is the fact that we have not had a steady offensive coordinator at all. It's not fair, and it's not fair to Jalen at all. Okay?
Why?
You know what I'm saying? It's not because you think it's not because of what you the line you're trying to push, B Dunk. Okay, that's not it.
And your head coach,
you think that, but that's not it. Guys have gotten head coaching positions, the whole 9 yards, and fired. So there you go. My point in bringing that up is that the one thing that we have that makes us able to overcome a lot of the obstacles is the fact that our front office and ownership is better than your front office ownership and scouting department. It's better, and it's always been better.
Systems, Leo.
Yeah, huh?
Why is your head coach not calling plays?
Systems.
Because that's not how that is not how our defense. That's not how our team works, Jesse. And we're not running from that. That's not a dig. Our head coach is not the kind of head coach that calls plays. That's not how our team works. Our team works with our head coach being a CEO and allowing his coordinators to do what they do.
This is not
because
about your front office, though.
Right. No. Lloyd. I said your offense and your defense has to survive your front office and ownership, which is why your organization is not built to have a 1 year turnaround like that.
Leo, you can't say it's not a comparison and then compare.
How we're not built? Y'all just start winning Super Bowls and we're not built.
Right?
Yes, you're not. Yes,
I know you're not making sense.
You can't say.
Why am I not making Why am I not making sense? Is Jerry still landing his helicopter on the field?
You just said to Lloyd it's not a comparison. Now you comparing. So which one is it? Are we comparing?
No. You're no. Our offense and defense does not have to survive our front office. Yours
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Well, how?
Because
they call the plays.
Because literally your offense has changed, like you just admitted, every year for the past 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Who's making that change?
Office.
And what stopped you from getting further in the
Who's making a
playoffs
change?
after the first round?
Who's making a change?
Stopped you from getting further?
Who's making a change, Leo?
Wait.
Who's making a change every year?
There's an echo. Somebody has to close their mic.
I already got it. It's cleared.
Thank you.
Who's making the change every year? It's not just promotions. You can't. I'm not stupid. I know what's happening. It's not just promotions. It's firings as well. So
Correct.
Who's making those changes?
The front office, head coach, and then
so your offense has to survive your front office as well. So don't throw stones when your front office is just as intrusive as our front office.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Relax.
Our front office is not intrusive.
Relax.
Well, no. All right. So
you just said you had a different offense every year for 5 years.
So what did Jeffrey say during the season? What did Jeffrey Lurie say during the season? What did he say? What did Howie say during the season?
He don't have to.
What does that mean?
He don't.
So you got passive aggressive owner.
What did Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman say during last season? What did they say last season?
Because Jerry talks, he's worse. Because Jerry talks.
Leo, he's letting his best players leave on defense because you couldn't pay them.
I'll ask you, since B don't want to answer the question. I'll ask you.
I just said it.
What did Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman say during the
Eagles fan? I don't know
what
he said.
What did Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman say during the
I'm not an Eagles fan. I don't know what he said.
Leo, I just said
What did he say? What did they say during the 2022 season?
I just said it, Leo.
What did they say?
I said he said nothing because he's not Jerry. They have two different personalities. But the results are the results.
During the season. I said during the season.
Results are the results. I don't care if he's mute. He's still he's still pulling strings.
As a matter of fact, what am I saying? Wait a minute, what am I doing? Jerry wanted Jalen Hurts to be his quarterback.
Are you high?
What?
No. So wait a minute. So Jerry didn't want Jerry didn't want Jalen Hurts.
No, Jerry. No, Jerry wanted Johnny Manziel. That's what he wanted.
Johnny Manziel is what he wanted.
You gotta.
What was Jerry gonna do with Jalen Hurts? Put him at fullback?
I'm gonna email it to you, Lloyd. Okay.
He's gonna put him at fullback. What was he gonna do with Jalen Hurts?
Got yourself a good running back and throw the ball.
We already got Hunter Lemke. We don't need Jalen Hurts.
We got Devontae Williams. We don't need Jalen.
You gotta stop listening. You be listening to some whacked out media.
Did you hear Jerry Jones say that? Did you hear Jerry Jones say that, Leo?
WIP is a little bit more
reputable. I'm texting it to you now. Hold on.
You be listening to some crazy.
Well, what he said?
Yeah.
I've never heard that one.
Hey, Lloyd, you gotta read some of the chats. The people are getting confused on what's going on in here.
Now, Lloyd, he might be trying to be nice and flatter him and say,
"Hit them likes, people. Hit them likes." Sorry about that. Hit them likes.
Crazy.
Hit those likes, people.
You went from Tony Romo to Dak Prescott. Why would we want Jalen Hurts?
Hey, Dan, dampen your texts.
Y'all, I apologize. When we get into heated conversation,
Salute to the chat. Salute to
we are in the
Austin,
battle.
Vinny.
Thank you guys in the chat.
Salute to Wilson. Salute to
Jerry
Coyotes.
Jones sending a message to Dak Prescott. I don't know. I mean,
what?
Search your source, homie. Search your source.
Now I'm gonna read chat. I'm strictly in the chat. I'm strictly in the chat now. I'm strictly in the chat.
Hey, Lloyd. Here it is, Lloyd McAfee. Paste.
Pittsburgh wanted. Jimbo said Pittsburgh wanted Jalen.
No, we're not. No, hold on. We're only talking
Why
about.
does it matter who wanted who?
I'm only talking about.
Right. What does that matter?
Because we wanted players that you guys got. Like it doesn't. Does that matter? We wanted.
What's your point?
Lloyd,
what's your point?
Inbox. Check your inbox.
In the words of Jerry, what's your point? What's your point?
Hold on, B-Dog. Lloyd, check your inbox. I just sent the email.
Comment. Salute Troy. Salute to the chat for hanging with us. It's late, but y'all still.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
Pat. Man, you guys are great for hanging out.
Nobody choked better than Skirts versus backup 49ers. Nobody choked better, really? That
Salute
didn't run
Coyote.
too far. Okay. 2 years in a row, y'all let Mr. Irrelevant put y'all out. Okay. Gotcha.
Leo, answer my question.
You got put out with half a team, Leo.
Hold on, Jesse. Hold on. You got it, Lloyd? Is he frozen
Wilson,
or is
salute.
he just looking at us?
Yeah, he's frozen. He's probably checking his email.
Okay. All right.
Lloyd,
Go ahead,
answer
Lito.
my question.
What was your question now?
What is the main reason that you guys have changed offenses every season for the past 5 years?
Coaches get hired as head
No.
coaches, or they get fired because the offense didn't meet the standard.
Why? I guess that's my ultimate point. Why are these guys getting fired? If y'all got the best offensive line in football, if y'all got a top 10 quarterback, if you have a top 10 running back, why are coaches getting fired?
Okay, because
and you have a top 10 receiver. Why are coaches getting fired?
Because the offense didn't perform.
Why?
Let me say this.
Oh, there you go. You were hey, Lloyd, you were frozen.
No, I was looking.
You're not going to run away from me, Leo. I want an answer.
So before you go to what was sent that you didn't show me what Jerry Jones said there. So this was on First Take.
Fake news.
With Stephen A. Smith.
First Take. Oh,
Jerry
Jesus.
Jones is going to say whatever he needs to say to light a fire under Dak Prescott. Did you hear? Send me the quote. Send me the actual video where Jerry Jones said that.
Oh, that it's not. They didn't actually. Okay, hold on.
Silio, stop
They just spoke on. They just said that Jerry Jones said if Jalen Hurts was there, he would have drafted. Like it's
just being nice.
To light the fire under Dak Prescott. That's all that is. That's all that is. Come on now.
Wait a minute. What So wait a minute. What did Jerry say? What did Jerry say?
Smarter than that, Leo.
That's what Stephen A. said. Jerry said. I didn't hear or see Jerry say none of that.
Jerry never said that mess.
Hey, B Dunk, what's this? That blind
They
man
never
doing?
showed that Jerry Jones even said that. They never showed it.
Leo, you smarter than that. Stop believing clickbait, Leo. Come on.
That's two of you, Vinny.
I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you for even bringing that as receipts.
You're muted, Vinny. Vinny, you're muted.
All right. How the hell that happened?
I don't know. It's been happening.
I don't know.
Leo, you should be ashamed of yourself.
You sound great.
Hey, listen, can y'all?
Oh, thanks.
Hold on, can y'all
Appreciate
hear?
that.
Hold on. Can y'all hear? Hold on.
No.
All right. Everybody, mute your mics real quick. I'm about to play it for you. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I? Oh shit! Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Time out. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can put it on here. Hold on. I can put it on here. My bad. Hold on. I didn't know I had yep. I didn't know I had this
Oh, you can share?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I didn't know I could. Oh, okay.
Come on, get to the point. What's your point?
Hold on.
While he looking for it, let me read some of these chats.
Yeah,
He
let's
said,
get to him.
We don't care. Nobody
Yeah, I got
choked better than Squirts versus backup 49ers. LOL. That's true. Jerry had plans to draft. Will Santiago said that's true. Jerry had plans to draft Jalen Hurts.
I doubt it.
Even if he did, it was
Okay,
going
if
to
he
for
did.
a backup. But
Yeah.
I ain't heard Jerry say that.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to. I did. I'm about to play it for you. Hold on.
But I tell you what, when they did pick him, half these Eagle fans went crazy. I was there. I saw them all nuts.
Oh, here we go.
Coyote said 2022 Hurst was good. It's down here from here.
Where's it going to go share at, though, Leo?
Share screen. Hold on. Share. Boom. Here we go. Share.
Oh, we do.
All right. Hey, Lloyd, you see the thing I have on there? Can you bring it up on stage? Okay.
There you go.
Hold on.
Everybody mute your mics. Here you go.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Hold on.
All right, can I go now?
Draft him with next year's 4. I think had we been able to draft him with next year's 4, the kind of talent he was in this draft, like I just told you 2 years ago, we were looking at the Philadelphia quarterback, and I'm calling names, but looking at him, had he fallen to us there, we would have drafted him. It is our plan when we can, but it very seldom happens to have someone of a high enough quality to be there at the right place with our draft pick.
Leo, drafting him as 4, that means he's going to be a backup.
Okay, wait a minute. Time out.
What the hell?
I said to you that Jerry Jones wanted to draft Jalen Hurts. You said, no, I'm smoking. What you on?
I ain't say you was smoking.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I said he didn't say that. I ain't say
hold on. You all.
I did.
Y'all was bugging out. So it was a few people who were saying when I said Jerry Jones said he wanted to draft Jalen Hurts, y'all went nuts.
You're right.
You're right. You're right. Thank you. That's all.
But I also said, who cares? Everybody else wants everybody else.
The winner cookie.
I feel you on that one, but once again,
and then you rebutted on.
Wait. Hold on. Once again, I said something. All y'all bugged the fuck out. I just proved the point.
I bugged the fuck out, and I said you're right.
Oh no, you wasn't alone, Lloyd. You was not alone.
I'm saying I bugged the fuck out.
I'm just saying.
But I said you were right. You're
But
right.
you did your point. You proved your point, Leo. You proved your point. Good job.
You win a cookie.
You did what we did.
What's your
Hold
point?
on. I'll give you. Hold on.
You
I'll give you. I got
He
you.
was being drafted to be a fucking backup.
So my point is that toxic ass quarterback that you was just talking about. Your man wanted him too. He's not. He can't be that guy as
Nice.
trying to make him out to be.
He's average.
Yeah. He's a Super Bowl MVP legend.
Look,
I just said, what's the reason your offense keeps switching?
Look.
Because we keep
they get a new offensive coordinator every year.
Either offensive coordinators get hired as head coaches, or they get fired when the offense as a whole doesn't perform.
And then my second question was, why is the offense not performing with the best offensive line, top 10 receiver, top 10 running back, and quarterback?
You mean the beat up offensive line?
Last year we gave a Ferrari to a guy who didn't know how to drive a stick.
I don't want to hear the excuse.
Oh.
So what you giving this year? What you giving this year? What you giving this year?
It's still a Ferrari.
Oh,
you still have a Ferrari for an offense. Yeah.
Damn it.
Look at our skill.
Hugo.
You got a problem with AJ and Devontae?
I don't have a problem. AJ is the one that has the problem. So
you don't think Saquon's a good running back?
He didn't do shit last year.
Even with last year, you think he's not a good running back?
Like the only year Saquon ever did anything against the Cowboys was against when he was with it.
So he's not a good. So you don't think he? So your answer is no. You don't think he's a good quarterback? I mean, good running back.
No, he is. He is.
Okay. I just need you to answer the question. The question was: Is he a good? He was
a good quarterback this year.
But our running back was ranked higher than him. So.
But is your do you think your running back is better than Saquon?
My running back had
a different
season. I'm sorry. If that's the case, George Pickens, who y'all say is setting the market.
Devontae Williams is an overall better running back than Saquon Barkley.
My receivers.
One at a time.
I'm asking about your running back. You think so? You're telling me you think your running back is an overall better running back than Saquon Barkley.
I think I think your running back he did what he
did.
Declining. The best offensive line in the league at the time.
Our decline. So I believe
because when he was with the Giants, he didn't do none of this shit.
He's not with the Giants.
What I'm saying, he only had one good
congratulations, genius.
He only had.
So Jesse's right.
Javonte
So Lloyd, Jesse's right. Lloyd, Jesse's right.
Javonte could catch.
Huh?
Jesse right about what?
Jesse. So Javonte Williams is an overall better running back than Saquon Barkley.
Well, right now, what did he do this year? What did he do this year?
Hold on. So Javonte Williams is an overall better running back than Saquon Barkley.
I didn't say that. I'm saying what has he produced this year?
Jesse, you keep cutting them off. Stop.
The only thing that Saquon Barkley does better than
is Javonte Williams an overall better running back than Saquon
overall?
Barkley? Yes, is he a better running back?
Javonte Williams proved this past year that he was a better all overall running back.
So yes. So Jesse's correct. So you co-signing that. So Javonte Williams is an overall better running back than Saquon Barkley.
So you think when Scatterable gets back, you think Scatterable's going to be a better running back than Saquon?
Please.
I don't know. That little kid needs to stop.
Please, right? Please, right?
No, he's good.
Saquon benefited off
your
offensive line.
Hey, hold on now. Wait a minute. Now you keep telling me everything other than the answer to the question. It's either yes or no.
Yes.
So
I watched Saquon when he was with the Giants, and I watched his 1 year when he was with the Eagles. And what he did, that's what got him the contract, and that's what got y'all.
That's when he got his money, and that's when he got him Super Bowl.
1 year, that 1 year when y'all had the best offensive line,
It was the perfect storm, Leo. It was the perfect storm.
Like we not gonna not recognize the shit, Leo. Come on now.
Okay, so
what did he do afterwards?
Did he not have 1,000 yards?
He could not even. Look. Your boy could not even get past the line of scrimmage before he was getting his ass tackled.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. How many yards did Saquon have last year? Was he 1,000-yard back?
Yes, he was.
Did we have 2,000-yard wide receivers?
Barely, but yeah.
Okay. Did our quarterback have a career year in passing touchdowns?
What?
I know he had a career year of running.
Wait a minute.
Did our wait a minute?
No, he had more passing touchdowns than that first year with AJ Brown.
Lord, listen. Did Jalen Hurts have a career year in passing touchdowns?
That's how bad it's been his whole career. Yeah, he did. That's embarrassing.
Okay. So our quarterback had a career.
So
year.
he had 25. He had 25 passing touchdowns. That's a career year.
And 6 interceptions.
So the year. So the best year he had before that in pass touchdown was 23.
Yeah, but then look at the yards he had. He had just under 4,000, right?
That's the year that he should have been. Before he got hurt, he should have been.
So the answer is yes, right? The answer is yes, right?
Look, the tush push got him all the other touchdowns. God damn it!
Whoa, Lloyd! I didn't say anything about touchdowns. I said
that was going to get him MVP.
No, Lloyd, listen. I said, did he have just under 4,000 yards?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Man, sounds
he was far from 4,000 yards last year. You know that, right?
Say what now?
Far from that. He was far. From
Yeah. But of course he was, because he had a 2,000. He had a 2,500 yard back.
Leo, if everything was so great, why did you fire your coordinator?
Because he became a head coach.
I'm talking about this.
If everything was so great, why did you fire your coordinator?
He
could spend $200 million on a fucking offensive line that didn't do shit.
But you named all these records. Why did you fire your coordinator? So everything was so good.
Oh, time out. His play calling wasn't good. That's the answer. His play calling wasn't good enough.
If he had a career year in passing touchdowns, then shit, that's a reason to keep your offensive coordinator, right?
No.
All these records, all these stats.
No. Hell no. Hell no.
I don't know why
Hell
not.
no. Hell no. And that's probably why y'all don't win. That's why you like the y'all.
We kept Kellen Moore 2 years and he was #1 in offense.
No, we had him for 1 year. We had
It
him
was
for 1
2
year.
years. It was 2 years. Like
Lloyd, we had Kellen Moore for 1 year.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? You want to
Let's bet
tell me?
100,000.
You want to tell me?
Let's not start this again, guys. Let's not start this again.
Jesse, leave it alone. So you want to tell me we had Kellen Moore for 1 year?
No, we had Kellen Moore for 1 year.
I said you missing what I'm saying. I said we had Kellen Moore and we was #1 in offense 2 years under Kellen Moore as our
And what did you do? And
That's what I said.
Did it get you a Super Bowl?
We didn't have a defense y'all had. Like, that's what y'all don't want to recognize. It wasn't your offense that got you a Super Bowl. It was your damn defense.
Hey, B-Dunk, you want to bust him over the head?
You can have it.
B-Dunk, you want to bust him over the head?
B-Dunk, get him.
He's right. I just gave you the stats for our defense in the past 5 years.
Yeah, Lloyd. Yeah, Lloyd, y'all had the number.
He just told you. He just told you I'm right.
No, I'm right.
He's right. No, you're not. I just gave you our defensive stats for the past 5 years.
Yeah, and didn't you say that y'all were number 12?
We couldn't stop the damn well we couldn't stop the run on the Dan Cole.
Lloyd.
I got him right here. Right here.
Yeah, listen.
So last year we were 30th.
No.
2020.
You said the 12 and 5 years. Wasn't those Kellen Moore years?
I'm going. I got you. 2024 we were 27th. 2023 we were 12th. 2022 we were 22nd. 2021 we were 19th.
In 2023, who was your offensive coordinator?
2023.
Kellen Moore.
Let's see. Kellen Moore.
So what was our defense? What was our defense? That's the same year we can stop the run. What was our rank in 2023, B Duncan, stopping the run?
12.
I've been muted this whole damn time. Damn it.
12.
No, our defense
that's
was ranked 12. Our run defense was not ranked 12.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
We couldn't stop the goddamn run for shit.
You were ranked 12th. Your defense was
that's the
ranked
same
12th.
year Trayvon Diggs had 11 interceptions in passing, but a team can run all over us.
So
what was our run defense be, dog?
Keep moving the goalposts here.
In 23 too, both CeeDee Lamb and Cooks had over 1,000 yards.
Wow. Under the Kellen Moore offense. That 1 year, we had Kellen Moore for 1 year.
No, but 2019 though, we had two receiving wide receivers too under Dak. So it was Amari
2023
and CeeDee Lamb.
Lloyd, in 2023 we were the 18th ranked defense as far as run stop.
So y'all were middle of the road.
What you mean? That's horrible. 18th.
That's horrible in running.
All right, hey, look. All right. But overall, what was your defense ranked again?
So no. So be done. Look up when their defense when they won the Super Bowl. the years they won the Super Bowl, what was their defense in pass defense and run defense? Where was their defense ranked at?
What year they won again?
Go there, since you want to go there.
What year they won the first one? 2020?
No, he said you talking about
2017.
No, I ain't even talking about with Nick Foles. I'm talking about, okay, let's say this. The year they went to the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts and the year they won the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts.
Oh, okay.
Those years. I need years.
So that's 2024?
What's up, Taj?
2024 and 2022. 23.
And 22.
Yeah, 22.
No, 22. Yeah, 22.
22 or
20? Yeah, 22 and 23. I mean, 22.
Man, put your phone on silent, man.
Who's that?
That's mine. Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to start with 2024. Let's see. Most recent. Eagles defense in 2024 was the second in the NFL. They were in run defense. They were top 10. They fluctuated between 9 and 7. And in pass defense, they were considered elite, #1 overall.
The fuck? How can you compare our defense to y'all's and we couldn't stop a guy?
I didn't. Oh. Wait. You told me, and you all have maintained that if only Dak had a decent defense. A decent defense.
Now you want to change the goalposts. We just
wait a minute. I didn't say that. You said that.
I just said. You said this is what you said. I've been saying the same thing. I said, yeah, we was ranked number 12 in defense, but we cannot stop the fucking run.
I've been
saying it.
You were ranked number 12.
So stick with your guns. Stick with your guns. Don't change the goalposts.
Okay, so then if you had a number 12 ranked defense, overall ranked number 12, forget
I'm not to wear a zebra shirt.
the run or anything like that. You had your defense was ranked number 12. You didn't say if Dak had a decent run stopping defense. You said if only Dak had a decent defense.
Let me ask you this. Ain't that the same year when Brandon Jacobs for the Green Bay Packers ran all over us in that game?
I
the
don't
know. Okay. That's the same year Brandon Jacobs ran all over us in that game, in that first playoff game, when our corner was hurt, Trayvon Diggs at the time. Brandon Jacobs ran all over us.
He was beautiful.
Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
A beautiful thing.
We can stop the run.
Okay,
it was
wait
a
a minute.
beautiful thing.
So it's not that Dak needs a decent defense. He needs a decent defense that can stop the run.
I said if you give us the same type of defense y'all had.
Wait a minute.
That's what I said.
Where are you trying to get at this, Leo, though? You keep on going back and forth like you're just going in circles.
All right. This is where I'm going with it, right?
Yeah.
Where I'm going with
We're losing people. We're losing people, Chris.
Yeah. We got to read some of the chats.
Where I'm going
People
with
are
this
going
is
crazy
that
right
you
now.
all have maintained the fact that when y'all had Kellen Moore for 2 years, and y'all went 12-5 in the 2 years that y'all had him. In one of those years, you had a better than average defense, which was ranked number 12. Now, that couldn't even get couldn't even get into out of the first round of the playoffs.
Well, why can't we put some of the blame on Michael Parsons? Because Michael Parsons is on the defense. Why can't we put any of the blame on that? Because he's supposed to be stacking the quarterback. That's what we're trying to say. That's what we're getting at. That's what we're getting at. Your defense is ready and
number 12.
Lord, read the chats.
I'm just saying, I can't speak
we need to read the chat.
Time out, guys. Let me read the chats. Come on, man. We're losing people here.
Yeah, we got to read them.
Man, it's 1:30 in the morning, man.
Yeah, no shit. I'm getting tired.
You
gotta get up there, buddy.
Will Santiago said, I think our defense will be at least top 20 at best, but the schedule will have the fans hyped. It's pretty good, right?
That schedule is rough. Watch. That schedule's gonna be rough again.
Todd said, do us all the he was talking about.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
Cowboys have wasted a decade with whack choking ass. Kid Cow.
Okay.
My wife said we don't listen to her.
They don't read.
Yeah, we gotta read. We gotta read.
Was debating.
Yeah.
No, they've been fighting in that chat. They've been fighting each other in that chat. But yeah, read them.
Kellen Moore was screwed up at times. Kellen Moore didn't run the ball at times. That's what it was with Kellen Moore. That's what we all fussed about when it came to Kellen Moore.
That's true.
Comic said it wouldn't take a genius, Leo, to run Barkley when you guys won the Super Bowl. Kellen Moore running schemes was bland.
And yet, when he was running those bland schemes, y'all couldn't do anything with it. Wow.
Y'all hit the number one offensive line in the league.
Yes,
Coyote,
did.
I'm not even going there. Coyote said,
let's not.
Also had Saquon get 600 yards rushing in 4 playoff games till Super Bowl. Last 100-yard playoff rusher in playoffs for Dak is 2018. Coyote, I ain't going there with you, Coyote.
Yeah. Coyote didn't do y'all no favors with that one.
Damn.
I'm going with Vegas. They got the Cowboys at 9 wins. Damn.
Yeah, but Vegas is wrong most of the time. They've
What?
been wrong most of the time.
Dan.
I'm being serious. I'm not
Live your truth, Dan. Live your truth.
I'm not backing down.
So Dan, what do you think? What do you think y'all gonna have? How many
Live
wins?
your truth, Dan.
11-6.
Wait a minute. Troy said, if you think the true indication of a player is anything other than the team around them, then you don't know ball. It's a team game. Look at Barker last year. Look at Sam Darnold this year.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
There you go.
That's facts.
There you go.
That's
Troy.
facts.
Exactly. And
Which
Sam Darnold
goes
came
with
off
what I
the-
said about the offensive line when it came to the Eagles. Like Saquon Barkley left the Giants and went to the Eagles, and he was productive. Yeah, he was running. He was running against the number one offensive line.
It was a damn good O-line. We had a damn good O-line. We didn't have an O-line.
Hold on. Lloyd, you do realize that the Philadelphia Eagles are in the NFC East, right? You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yeah. So, and that's my point, Jesse, because you know what I'm saying. Like Saquon did to y'all, like what he did it to us too.
But he didn't do it with the Giants.
He didn't do.
We didn't do it because we didn't have an O-line. We didn't have an O-line.
When he was with the Giants, he didn't do that against us. The most yards he had was 60 yards. Period.
Let me ask you a question, Leo. Are you guys confident Jalen Hurts couldn't have audible out of Kevin Patullo's plays to give y'all a chance, or he can't read defense?
Yeah, true control of the offense. That means they didn't give him true control of the offense. That's exactly
No, that's not. See, I hear that response doesn't match that question. Read the question.
It does. It said, let me ask you a question, Leo. Are you guys confident Jalen Hurts could not have audible out of Kevin Patullo's plays to give y'all a chance, or he can't read defenses? That's exactly what it's saying. So that's the thing about the difference between Jalen Hurts and Dak. Dak
Progressions. His progressions.
He can go
His sus. His progressions are sus.
Plays.
Whose
Jalen Hurts
progressions are
can't
sus?
read defenses. He can't read defenses.
Wait a minute. Whose progressions are sus?
Jalen Hurts.
Wait a minute. So I'm gonna say this.
He was scrambling and didn't even have to scramble. He had an open pocket. And he's scrambling every time to the right.
Hey, Jesse, what did Wink say about Jalen? What did Wink say?
Man.
Jesse, what did Wink say?
God, please.
Okay, all right, forget that. What did Peyton Manning say about Jalen Hurts?
Hey, man, he's on a fuck. What'd he say? I don't know. You tell me.
He says he loves the fact that Jalen is taking the cerebral. He's embraced the cerebral. He's such a part of the game. He's a student. He loves
what is that? They don't.
So why is the fact that when he went against his coach and did what he wanted to do with AJ Brown?
And what game are you talking about?
The one that Sirianni says, "What are you doing?" It was televised.
Which again, they all were televised. Which one? Like, come on now. I need facts.
I don't know which one, but I remember seeing it on camera. They kept putting it up there.
Listen, if you cannot back this up with facts, you cannot give me actual games, then don't say it because you're just throwing shit out.
Look it up, Blue. Look it up, Blue. Look it up, Blue.
Yeah, Blue, look it up. The game that Jesse is talking about. What game is that?
It was more than one game. It was more than one game.
Okay, then good. So then it should be easy because now it's more than one game. So just give me one of those games. Since
I don't follow the She-Goes. I'm just saying what they was told.
Oh, now you're fixing it. Now you're fixing it. See?
Now see how you just shit,
but you don't really know what you're talking about.
Truth hurt, huh?
All right, so just name one game, Lloyd. I mean, Jesse. Name one game, Jesse. Facts. Just give me a fact. One game. Just one. Just
look it up, Blue.
Hey, no.
I don't know what I'm looking up. What do you mean?
No, Blue. I believe you.
Thank
I'm
you.
just asking Jesse. Like, give me one fact, Jesse. Like, and Lloyd, why is you threatened every time I ask Jesse to give me one fact?
No, I ain't threatened. I just got to be at work at 8. That's the hell.
Okay,
the hell I'm threatened. Ain't got nothing to do with me
fact.
being threatened.
Just give me one game. Name one game.
I ain't a Giants fan. I'm a Cowboys
I ain't
fan.
think so. See, that's the problem with these cats. They don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And the New York Giants are actually now the New Jersey Giants.
Don't worry, Leo. We coming for you.
Oh, y'all the cross.
We coming for you, Leo.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
We appreciate everybody coming in and tuning in to the Next Level Sports Lounge. It's your boy back at you with another one. We had Leo.
Love y'all. Hit that like.
We had Eagle.
Yeah, get on in here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love daddy.
We got Blueberries. Shout out Blueberries.
Yes, you are, B-Dunk. Yes, you are.
We appreciate everything. Shout out to Benny. Shout out to Randy. Shout out to Oscar. We appreciate everybody. And I apologize if I didn't get to chat, but y'all know how it goes. When we get into a heated conversation, I'm not going to always be able to get to the best, but y'all are more than welcome to come into the live stream. That's the whole thing, y'all. I apologize. It's on
Thank
me.
y'all.
It's on me. But I'm
Get
trying to
those
get
likes,
more.
people.
I'm trying to get more administrators and
Daddy.
moderators in to where we are able to read all the chats, y'all. I'm not gonna y'all have to understand it's a lot going on, especially when you get into a heated conversation. And I know y'all don't like hearing Eagle fan talking all the goddamn time. I know y'all don't, but it's okay, y'all. It is okay. It is okay. It is okay, y'all. We are good. We are good.
It was good. It was great. Good job, Leo. Good job, Leo.
Your brothers love me. They love me. Your brothers love that I give you this
Oh,
kind of
God.
help. Your brothers love me. I am representing like a mug right now. And your brothers are so proud of me. They are high-fiving me. You know what I'm saying? They want to give me hugs. They like, yeah, Leo. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Y'all see what I have to deal with. I have to deal with this, y'all. Even when I'm not on the live stream, I have to deal with this, y'all. Because like he said, I have brothers this.
Because we daddy. The defense, the Arlington Cowboys defense, we daddy.
Hey, no.
You killed me with that one. You killed me with that one.
Appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Hey, I'm making my business do better, read more chats like y'all. Y'all got to understand when we get into these heated debates. But
that's why we're here.
Next time, y'all. Appreciate everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit.
All right, love you guys. Take care. Goodbye.
Those likes, people. Peace out. Peace out, guys.
Peace out. Love you guys.
I'm daddy. I'm daddy.